All right, HTC family. Gonna wait a few moments here. We're gonna let people roll on in. Just a friendly reminder that we are on Discord. If you are chatting on Zoom, please make sure to take it over to Discord. I've just actually shut down the Zoom chat room. So if you are wondering where we are currently within our Discord chat room. So I want to do a quick mic check, make sure everyone is here. You guys can hear me, by the way. My name is Vikas Kapil, part of Team Dan Locke. Class 3. Beautiful. Let's see who we got here. We got Ivan. I see King. I see Sunil. I see Renu. I see Jesse. Perfect. Perfect. You see everyone's rolling on in. Yes, the money game. The money game assignment was phenomenal. I was watching everyone. You guys were so creative. You guys were doing a bunch of different things, using the fan. Some of you guys were playing with your kids. It was phenomenal to see that. And it was really cool to see everyone in different parts of the world, different currencies, different methods of using their money. It was really interesting to watch you guys get creative with that. By the way, I'm really curious. Let's do a quick around the world. Where is everyone from? Drop your city, drop your state, drop your country, whatever it may be. Let's see where everyone's from. For me, I'm from Vancouver, Canada. I see, oh, okay, I see, oh my God, it's going so fast. Lithuania, Australia, Kazakhstan, Nigeria, Portugal, India, Quebec, the Philippines, New York City. Phenomenal. I can see, of course, we're global, we're everywhere. It's great to see everyone from different places. Now, I know one individual who has been to many parts of the world, especially Japan. Japan is this person's favorite place. Now, I'm wondering if you guys know, if you know who that is. That's right. That is Executive Director Desmond Soon. Desmond, are you with us? Oh, I think he might be away for a second. So while we wait for Desmond to hop on here, I want to do a quick check. Who here completed their assignment? Let's take a look. Great, phenomenal. And if you didn't, hmm, hmm.
All right, Vikas, can you hear me?
There he is. Welcome, Desmond.
That's
Great to
right.
see you.
I was wondering about that. You did the round the world, and I was feeling a bit left out there, and I saw many members from all the different cities, around the world. Once again, congratulations if you are, putting in the late night hours here, and you're somewhere in Europe or in Africa. We always admire those of you who are willing to put in the effort. It really says a lot about who you are. And for some of you, it might be in the middle of the day. Perhaps you're really having to like sneak out of work, or do things ethically, obviously. But I can see that many of you have been putting the efforts to do the assignments. More of you are doing the written assignments. Some of you, some new members even coming on and joining us and putting out their welcome videos. So congratulations, we did see that. I didn't get a chance to like every post. I know Sifu takes a lot of time, believe it or not. He actually goes through almost every single post. He tries his very best to like or comment. Actually, let us know in the chat. Did you get a like or a comment from Sifu recently, because you posted a video, or maybe you did your money game? Yes, yes, seeing lots of yeses, right? So, can you imagine, okay, Sifu is taking the time to get to know you. I mean, the least that you could do if you haven't already done so is maybe make a welcome video. Put up your welcome video, let Sifu know who you are. Don't make it super long. Follow the guidelines that the community managers have given you. Keep your videos short and succinct. And for some of you, don't worry if you have to do like 20 takes, We just want to know who the real you is, right? So if you have to be a little bit transparent, go ahead and do that, and be resourceful, right? Keep trying to solve things on your own first. Work as a community. We're here to help you and do it with you, not for you. And make sure that you're practicing, and you're not falling into those BMWs or the three rules, right? We talk about, who knows. Let's just do a quick refresher. Who knows what the three rules are of HTC? These are very basic rules, right? Know what? There's
Let's
three
see.
knows. Yep. No
No
excuses, no
excuse,
victims. Yep.
no
Good.
opinions. There we go.
Yes. Yes. Good. Now, have you already noticed a slight change in the way you feel about money? Have you started to notice a difference in the way you see things and you see the world? Maybe you've even got, it's been a while, but you're now starting to actually understand more about your own, your own way of valuing money or valuing things, especially doing the money game. I'm sure many of you had fun. Be honest here. How many of you, when you actually did the money game, initially cringed and you were actually thinking, ooh, do I need to wash my hands? All right. So maybe a little bit more of a journey. Keep doing it, keep practicing it. And I saw many of you also do some with your kids. As you know, I've got kids myself, so really enjoy doing that. Vikas, what was one of the, did you see any creative videos? Did you see any funny ones that you really liked? What would you say to those people who have not done the money game yet?
I saw some really creative ones. I saw someone put up in their fan and then turn on their fan. I saw some people tie it up to their fan and throw it around. A lot of fan ones. It was really cool to see. And I saw some really heartwarming ones where, parents were connecting with their kids. The kids seemed a bit, timid and a bit worried, but after a few minutes, you could see the family just playing around with the money, the kids having a great time, the parents having a great time, and it was such a beautiful thing to see a family connect with money. And they're instilling good lessons into their kids, which can do amazing things down the line. Now, for people who haven't done it, I'd be kind of worried because, Sifu might talk about it later, but the importance of playing the money game, the importance of it has such a deep rooted meaning to success and is one of the fundamentals. It's almost like, oh no, you're actually pulling away a key part of your fundamental learning by not doing this.
That's
And,
right.
and so
It's definitely
Desmond,
going to help with the high ticket closing. It does it sounds really basic and most people laugh and scoff at it, but trust me, when you do it, and you start to you see the matrix, like if you guys have seen the movie, you start to see the matrix and you start to see through, then that's what gives you the upper edge. That's what actually allows you to close high ticket sales. Now, how many of you want to close high ticket sales? Of course, that's why you're here. How many of you need to close high ticket sales? So I'm going to make you a promise. If you turn off all your distractions, if you empty your cup, if you come to this with an open mind, I can tell you that tonight's class is unlike anything that has ever been taught before. There will be opportunities for you to actually see in action and see the difference in closing styles and what really works. And my gosh, if you are paying attention tonight, you are definitely going to have big, massive aha moments. If you even just take what you learned from just tonight's class, I'm almost certain that someone out there, it always happens almost every class, someone will apply it and start seeing immediate results. Not everyone, no guarantees, but always, there's always someone who's one of the faster movers. Some of you guys come out of the gates like jackrabbits. Others come out like tortoises, and some others come out like sloths, a mentor once said, and got to give credit to him. So which one are you? Either way, you get benefit if you pay attention. So help me bring to the stage. Let's see if Sifu's ready here. We want to make sure he's sitting in the sidelines. He's got a lot of Kung Fu to reveal to you tonight. This is going to be the straight punch. This is going to be the basics that you want to get down. Let's see if we can bring to the stage your mentor, our mentor, Sifu Dan Locke.
All right, who is ready to learn how to close $3,000 to $50,000 sale with one single phone call without being salesy or pushy? Put that in the comment. First week, second week, mindset. And you see as we go on why all these things plays a very important part of when it comes to closing. Now, today we are going to be doing some role play. I feel lucky people will be selected to role play. Who wants to be selected? All right. Let's see how you do. Let's see if you're participating. I'm watching the names, right? Let's see if you're engaged. Always remember when it comes to learning, the more with HTC, the more you put into it, the more you get out of it. You will get exactly what you put in. So when we open up to Discord after tonight's class, and you can role play with your brothers and sisters, some will jump right into it and you say, yes, I want to role play. Some, you are kind of sitting on the sideline. You're observing. You're watching. Observing is not participating. You have to do it. You have to do it. Making no excuse. And Desmond will be helping me with some of the role play. Some he would do, some I would do, some I would be taking notes and giving you feedback. Would it be valuable if you actually do role play and you have Sifu on the spot giving you feedback? How much would that be worth to you? Giving you very precise ideas and things that you could do to improve like that. Now, before we get into it, I want to share a quick story with you. And that is the crabs in a bucket story. One time, a man was walking along the beach and saw another man fishing, near the beach with a bait bucket beside him. As he walked a little bit closer, he saw the bait bucket had no lid and had live crabs inside. So he asked this fisherman, "Why don't you cover your bait bucket so that the crabs won't escape?" The fisherman replied, "Well, you don't understand. If there's only one crab in the bucket, then sure, it would crawl out very quickly and escape. But when you have multiple crabs in the bucket, I don't have to worry about that, because as soon as one crab tries to get out, the other crab would pull that crab right back in the bucket." Now, how many of you have some crabs in your life that the minute you try to do something different, the minute you try to get out of the bucket, they try to pull you right back down to the level? How many of you have heard of some of these things, right? Or you experience some of these things? The crab mentality. Well, if I can't have it, neither can you. And if I can't do it, then neither can you. If I can't achieve more, neither can you. And if I can't be more successful, neither can you. And if I can't break free from the matrix, neither can you. How many times have you been pulled back down, right? Literally, maybe even by someone that you care about and someone that you love. How many times you have been told things like, "Geez, you shouldn't do that. Do you know how many people fail? You know, my cousin tried that before and all she did was waste the money and she never made any money." Or they say that you're crazy. That will never work. They'll never work. How many have some crabs in your life? The question is this. Tell Sifu why people try to drag you down. Why do they have the crab mentality? Fear, yes. They're afraid, yes. Afraid of what? They're selfish, they're jealous. Yes. Fear of success. Low self-esteem, afraid of losing you. All of the above. All of the above. So if you are in a bucket and you're trying to get to your goals, you're trying to do something different, you're trying to be a better version of yourself, and all these crabs, right, with their claws, they're just grabbing you, hanging on tight. What do you do? What do you do? How do you deal with this? You could, yes, you could push them away. You keep going. You remove them from your life. You move on. Understand this, that those who do manage to climb out of the bucket will again find the ocean, the blue ocean, and the freedom. Look at how happy this little crab is. The minute the little crab gets out of that crowded bucket, It's like, yay, look at the ocean. How beautiful that is. There's no traffic at the top. All the traffic is at the bottom. There's no traffic at the top. Everybody else is there trying to fight for scraps, leftovers. But at the top, there's no. You look at, think about it. Any category. You go to, let's say you go to the airport, right? The expensive lounge, fewer people. The terminal, a lot of people. The private jet airport, even less people. Now, however, the air is also thin at the top. The air is thin at the top. So what's the moral of the story? And that is to ignore, what's the word? The craps you have in your life. Recognize who they are, even though they are the one. They're the ones, they're the people that you love the most, but ignore them. You see, they may have the best of intentions, thinking they're doing good by helping you, by trying to protect you. How many believe they're trying to protect you? They're craps in your life. They truly believe they're protecting you from failure. But in fact, what they don't know is they're also holding you back from success. Is that true or true? Is this hitting hard for you? They're protecting you from failure at the same time they're holding you back from success. Because they don't know failure is not the opposite of success. Write this down. Failure is not the opposite of success. That's what poor people believe in. That's why they don't like to fail. When the truth, the fact is, failure is part of success. It's always part of it. You cannot get to success without failure. So anyone who tries to avoid failure, they would fail 100%. Why? Because they're playing not to lose and not playing to win. I'll say that one more time. Most people play not to lose instead of playing to win. Most of your friends are playing not to lose. So therefore, they lose and they never win. This is like in a basketball game. Imagine you're playing not to lose. You hold on to your basketball. You don't pass the ball. You don't move forward. You don't want to miss any shots. How the hell are you going to win the game? How are you going to win the game? You're just staying in the same spot. In order to get the ball in the basket, what do you have to do? You got to shoot some balls. And when you're taking action, when you're doing something new, are you gonna get that in a hoop 100% of the time? Are you gonna miss some shots? Are you gonna make some mistakes? Are you gonna have some failures? Is that okay? Does that bother you? So ignore the craps in your life. And for some, I know you. For some, I know you more than you know yourself. The reason I know you, because I was you. I was where you were. What you're going through mentally, emotionally, the struggles. I experience all of that and more. This is why Sifu is an effective teacher. Because a good mentor, a good teacher knows what the student needs. So I know for some, I know you more than you know yourself. For some, how many of you agree? You actually, even before, let's say before week 1 and week 2, you actually don't know yourself that much. You haven't talked to yourself in a while. You haven't had those deep conversations in a while. And then after 2 weeks, the more of the authentic you, the authentic self comes out. For some, how many of you didn't even know you had some of these beliefs about money before? Like some of these negative beliefs about money, wealth, successful people. You didn't know. Some blind spots that you weren't aware of. And you wonder, how does Sifu know? How many had this feeling during class? How does Sifu know? How does he know that that's like what is going on? It's been hiding under the closet, under my bed. Is he eavesdropping into the conversation that I have with my family? Like how could he create something that before even comes up, and he could predict, and then it comes up, and then he already has a solution for it? Like how does this work? It's simply, you have to understand. Sifu has trained so many students. Although you might think your problem is unique, I could tell you your problem is not unique. Other people, your brothers and sisters, have experienced the same thing. And that's the good news, isn't it? Knowing that you're not alone, that you're not the only one in the world that has this problem, that, oh, other people have these problems too, and they overcome these problems. And there are ways to overcome these problems. That's good to know. That means that you don't have to make the same mistake. Now, it doesn't mean you won't make mistakes. Remember, failure is part of success. But we're comfortable. Write this down. We're not trying to avoid mistakes. We want to learn how to be comfortable with making mistakes. Because we try to avoid it, we are also at the same time avoiding success. So for some, you are trying to do this. Tell me if this is true. Last week, I talked about who do you save? Who do you save? Who do you rescue? You rescue the people who are, that's right, very good, swimming towards us, who are swimming towards you. Now, didn't I say that? Didn't I say that? But I also know for a fact, even though I said it, for some, you're still trying to explain. You're still trying to convince. You're still trying to drag them along, the people around you, trying to save them. When I said only save the people who are swimming towards you, no, you're swimming towards them. They're pushing you away. They're giving you resistance. You try to explain. You try to pull them along. And they say, no, leave me alone. They say, what's wrong with you? I'm trying to help you. Why don't you listen to me? You have to realize there are two kinds of people in this world. Those who live inside the matrix or outside the matrix. How many kinds of people? Two. One is, what's the first one? Inside the matrix. What's the second one? Outside the matrix. Now, if you have not seen the movie The Matrix, I will recommend you go back and watch the movie because you'll get more out of XTC because I use a lot of the matrix metaphor. And you get more out of it. So inside and outside. So if you remember, there was a scene, Neo, right, that he was talking about getting out of the matrix, and he finally did. And then when he woke up, he saw something that he couldn't believe, right? He saw something he couldn't believe. The moment Neo unplugged himself from the matrix, and just like you, after 2 classes, how many of you now, just 2 classes with Sifu, 2, Not 2 years, 2 classes, 2 fucking classes. You have more clarity about yourself, about the world around you, about your life, about money. How many of you find that just the 2 simple classes are life transforming? So you unplug yourself from the matrix. I yanked you out of matrix. By the way, some people don't like that. And then you see everyone around you, the people that you know, the people you spend time with, around you, they're still sleeping. They are still they're still sleeping. I cannot get many more graphical than this. And what you're trying to do is you're trying to wake them up. How many try to wake people up that are still in the matrix? And how's that working so far? Not good, not well, struggling. It doesn't work. Not working at all. It's stupid, wasting your time. Yes. Why is it so hard? Because they are still in the matrix. There are only 2 kinds of people in the world, both either inside the matrix or outside the matrix. You're outside the matrix. For the people who are inside the matrix, they are still sleeping. And you tell them, well, you're in the matrix, man. Wake up. And what they're saying is, what matrix? What the fuck are you talking about? I'm fine. I'm living my day-to-day life of quiet desperation, misery, struggles. And you're like, wake up. Just like in the movie, you tell, wake up, get out. What? I've been living like this in this environment, in this machine all my life. No, you need to do something. Wake up. You're crazy. You are crazy. So don't try to wake people up when they're not ready. Why do you try to wake people up when they're not ready? They will hate you because you think you're doing them a service. You're doing them a favor. No, you're not. They will hate you for it because you destroyed the fantasy and illusion with the truth. People don't like that. Isn't it true? They don't like it when you destroy the fantasy and illusion with the truth. If you remember the Matrix, there was one guy, one character. He woke up and then was talking to the machines. I want you to erase my memory. I want you to put me back in the Matrix. I want to forget all this shit.
That's right, Cypher.
Yeah, Cypher, that's right? He was the villain, right? He's like, and Agent Smith finally got a hold of his body, right? But so he's like, there was seen when he was eating a steak. This is good. I want this life back. I don't want the truth. Do you understand? People around you don't want the truth. So who are you trying to force your values on them? So what should you do? What should you do? Let them sleep. If they want to wake up, they will. They will swim towards you. They will let you know. They will ask. But if they don't show initiatives, don't do anything. This has always been Sifu's philosophy. I do not try to help everybody. I'll tell you right now, I am not here for everybody. I'm just here for somebody. I do not try to help everybody. That is dumb. That is stupid. Why? Doesn't mean I don't want to help, but I know human nature too well. So why would I want to waste my life? Why wouldn't I spend my time helping people who are swimming towards me? That keeps me busy enough. My ego is not so huge that, oh, I need to help everybody. Everybody needs my help. No, in fact, what Sifu knows, the knowledge, the wisdom, the experience I have, I could tell you is for a very small percentage of the population. My message, what I have to say, what I have to teach, what I know, not for everybody. Because it's different. And not everybody gets the chance to be here learning from me like this. The fact is, you look at the reach that we have on social media, only a tiny percentage ever made it here, which is good. I like it that way. I like it that way. Because you'll see what I'm teaching you today in the wrong hands is very dangerous. When you know how to close, when you know how to ask powerful questions, when you know how to persuade, when you could convince someone to buy something, to give you something, and they believe it's their idea, how many of you believe that's a pretty powerful skill to have? How many of you also believe in the wrong hand, some people, some bad people could use it for an evil reason? They will abuse this power, right? Just like Spider-Man, with great power comes great responsibilities. And not every single student that I've trained are good, unfortunately. It's like I taught someone how to fight and then go out there. They could go out there and protect somebody who needs help, or they could go and hurt somebody. As a teacher, when I see that, I kick them out of my communities, out of my life. But human beings are funny. And money sometimes, although money is an amplifier, but money changes people too, sometimes. Sometimes. I see that so often. So often. They come in, they needed help. I help them. I change their life. Change their family's life.
I can vouch for this one, Sifu. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. So, and then after, now they have a little bit of skill and
they forget where they came from, and then they turn around, sometimes even betray, or they get arrogant, get egotistical. They think they know it all at that point.
And I've seen it again and again and again and again. So now I'm more immune to that. But that doesn't discourage me from wanting to teach and wanting to share, because this is my purpose. And I know out of everyone I teach, some will be exceptional, some will be good, do a lot of goods in the world, and some people, will not do some goods in the world. That's called life. That's called life. That is the way it is. And what's very, very important for you to know is this. Write this down, please. The closer you are to your breakthrough, the more negative people around you will react. I'll say that one more time. The closer you are to your breakthrough, the more negative people around you, the more negative they will be. You'll see. The more shit they will give you. And with absolutely no logic at all. You might think it's logic. It's not logical. So before you have the high-tech closing skill, they're saying this is stupid. Why are you doing this? Go to school. Get good grades. You're gonna sign some online course. You're gonna learn this thing. Who's this dialogue guy? It's a scam. What are you doing? You're throwing your life away. Don't be stupid, right? And then you after the course, and you're like, this is phenomenal. Like I have changed. I'm a better version of myself. And then after you close your first sale, oh, you're just lucky. You know, it's a fluke. And you're like, what the fuck? And then you close your fifth, your 10th sale. Let's see how long that would last. You know, this is, you should get a job. This is not a real career, you know? And you're like, what the fuck? And now you're making more money than they do. And you work from the comfort of your own home. You have financial confidence. You're in charge of your time. You work when you want, where you want, with whom you want. You're spending time with your family. You're traveling. Life is good. Oh, now, why are you so arrogant? You're not the same guy, same girl I used to know. You know, you're so full yourself. Fuck you. It's never good. It is never good. Do you understand? It's never good. Like this is, I'm telling you, this is like, see if it's the like damn like crystal ball, what they'll say. That's exactly what they would say. But here's the thing. Now, let me tell you a different side of the story. How many of you want to hear a different side of the story? Let's say you try, and you try. And after you graduate, and you will graduate, and 3 months into HTC, and you haven't made a single sale. And you go talk to your friends. Here's what oh man, that's okay. I knew it. It's okay. Not your fault. You know, I told you so. Let's go have a drink. Forget the shit, right? Come over here. Come over. Let's hang out. Let's watch some pool TV together. You know, let's just hang out. Now you get empathy, you get attention, you get love, you know, all that shit. I'm telling you. The bucket. They love it. Oh, man, you're back in the bucket. So good to see you. Right? Drink a beer. Do something. Now, how many of you can visualize this? It could go both ways. And for some, you go right back into that bucket. And for some, unfortunately, you stay in the bucket. And for some, you never climb out again. You don't want to try again. You don't want to be disappointed again. A life. It is called life. So, what have you learned? Put in the chat. What have you learned? For some, the minute you think you know it all is the minute you start to fail. For some, the minute you get some resistance, you get some failures, you give up. For some, nothing bad has happened to you. In fact, you're making progress, but you care so much what people around you are saying, you don't want to upset anybody. You don't want to make anybody feel bad. So what do? You make sure you self-sabotage your own success, or you stop doing what works. How many of you have done that before? You were doing something, it's going somewhere, and for no good reason, you just stop doing it. Doesn't have to be money. It could be exercise. It could be relationship. It could be anything. It's going well. It's even, in fact, it's going even better than you expected. And then you just stop for no good reason, except the fact that the people around you feel uncomfortable, and then you feel uncomfortable. Are you getting this? This is a very deep conversation, isn't it? This is very real. Wouldn't you agree? This is very real. This is shit that's going to happen. So we cannot be so naive to think, oh, it's not going to happen. Oh, it's going to happen. Trust me. It's going to happen more often, more frequently, more severe, more serious than you think. Why do we play the money game? One thing I learned from a mentor, Mr. Dan Pena, Big Dan, I call him. Is a key thing he taught me. He said, well, do you want me to say it exactly the way he says it, or you want me to paraphrase, kind of tone it down? Okay, the same way. Okay. You guys are all fucking poor because you have poor gene. You have poor genetics. It's in your DNA. Your parents are poor. Your grandparents are poor. Your sister, brothers, your relatives are all fucking poor. Your friends are poor. The people you talk to, they are poor. You have that in your genes. This is why most people don't make it. Most people don't become first generation millionaires. Not because they cannot do it, because they're poor genes. It is hard to get rid of that. If Sifu could teach, if I could just teach you the skills, and you don't have that emotional baggage, and you don't have those mindset, we will have 100% success rate. We will have a 100% success rate because everybody would be doing exactly what they're supposed to do. There's no, this poor mindset that's holding them back. There's no lower self. If in the perfect world with none of those things, every single one of you will be successful, 100%. But we're not dealing in a perfect world. We're dealing in an imperfect world. In fact, we're living in a pretty fucked up world. Wouldn't you agree? Forget imperfect. It's pretty fucked up. When you have buckets of crap trying to pull you down when you try to do something good, that's pretty fucked up. Right? When people try to sabotage you, even when you're successful, people try to pull you down. People try to talk badly about you. People are jealous of you. It's the world we live in. This is the world we live in. And that's the problem, the poor genes. And by the way, it's you've had that for a long, long time. This is not like a little code that, it's a 3-week thing, it's a 2-week thing. No, it's a lifetime thing. And what Sifu is attempting to do is try to reverse that in 7, lucky if 8 weeks. That is fucking hard, just so you know, even for me. I'm trying to overcome your lifetime of that negative scarcity programming in 8 weeks. That's hard. That's why it's easy to fall back into it, like fall back into that lower self. You see it. How many have seen that? Even HTC graduates, they come back and you can see in the Facebook group, they graduate. And then they say, oh man, fall back on my lower self. But I'm back now. But you see this from time to time. Poor Gene. That's what happens. That's what happens. So don't think, oh yeah, I don't. It's like it's not there. It's there. Trust me. It's there. Because if it's not there, you would already been successful. You would already be living the life that you want. You're already making the income that you want. So it's there. How do you know when you don't have it anymore? When you're living your dreams, when you are making the money that you want, when you're successful, however you define it. For some, it's 10,000 a month. For some, it's 20,000 a month. For some, it's 50,000 a month. For some, it's 100,000 a month. Whatever the goal might be. But you will know when you get there. And by the end of the next few classes, this is what you say to me. In fact, say it with me together. 1, 2, 3. Sifu, I know Kung Fu. I'm going to down low decades, years of experience on closing, on persuasion into your brain, like a plug in the back of your brain, like that in the next few weeks. One thing I could guarantee you is you would feel overwhelmed. In fact, tonight you will be so overwhelmed, your head would spin. You would be overwhelmed, not just by the knowledge, you'll be overwhelmed. How the fuck am I ever going to do that? Because you will see the way we do it. You see the way that we close. And you'll be like, I will never be that good. You will feel the gap. It is so huge. It's overwhelming. Not only you need not forget this class, I'll never even get that good in 8 weeks. I'll never get that. In your mind, you will feel like I won't even get that good in 8 months. In 8 years, in fact, for some. It is you would be overwhelmed in that from that perspective. However, remember what Sifu said. Do you need to be that good to make a great income as a high ticket closer? Do you need to be 10 out of 10 to make even like 3, 4, 5, 10,000 a month? No, why not? Why not? Why don't you have to be that good? That's right, because others suck. You don't need to be that good. You just need to be good enough. Good enough to close that sale. You could make a mistake. You could stumble a word here and there. You don't need to ask the perfect question. Nobody cares. As long as you could close that sale, it works. When you close that $10,000 sale, even though it didn't go as well as you hoped, you weren't as smooth as you hoped, you closed that sale. You get the same commission. Do you understand? You with me? And after that, could you reflect, ponder, and improve for the next call, for the next conversation, and be better? Yes? So that's okay. So please give yourself the permission to fail. Give yourself permission to be overwhelmed, and give yourself to be permission to be imperfect. You have let perfection hold you back for so long in your life. You've let failure holding you back for so long in your life. You don't need that here. You don't need that in HTC. You don't need that to do well. In fact, if you tell me, anybody tells me, oh, Sifu, I'm a perfect closer. I'm like, fuck off. Get out of here. Need some Sifu smacking. Because how could anyone claim to be a perfect closer? I'm not a perfect closer. In fact, I don't even feel that I am a master of closing. Sifu is always, write this down, always a student of closing. I am always a student of closing. I'm always learning all the time. I never say I know it all. No, in fact, for those who have been with me, right, for the last few seasons, it could be season, previous season, earlier seasons. How many can see Sifu is improving the process, the methodology? That what we have today is very different from what we had a year ago, 2 years ago. Put in the chat. Always improving. And that's what makes someone good. It's not just, oh, I'm improving. No, are you actually improving? Are you actually making it better? Are you trying new things? Are you trying new approach? You're testing things. Enjoying the process of improving. So by the end of the next few weeks, this is what you'll say after you download that. And some of the things that we are working on within the community, it will blow you away. But I don't want to, this is overwhelming enough. I don't even want to overwhelm you that much. Like there's some things that we are working on. Pretty revolutionary. So, you ready? Who's ready? Last week, we finished wrapping up secret number 6. So now we're going to continue moving forward. High ticket sales, secret number 7. Number what? Number 7. Make money on your own terms. So write this down. Make money on your own terms. What is high income skill? High income skill is income on your own terms. Say with me together. It's not just how much money you make, it's how you make the money. One more time. It's not just how much money you make, it's how you make the money. Take 2 people. One person A making $100,000 a year, but stuck in a position, in a job that they don't like. Having to commute 2 hours to work every single day. Not liking the people in the environment that he or she works in. Person B, same $100,000 working from home. Maybe 5-6 hours a week, only 4 or 5 hours per day, and only 4 or 5 days per week. Having the freedom to choose, not having to commute. Now, same $100,000. Is there a difference? So not all money is created equal. It's not just how much money you make, it's how you make the money. For some, how many of you are here, not because you're not making good money, you're making actually decent money, but you don't like the way that you're making it. This is what motivates you to join XTC, right? You're like, compared to other people, you're making decent money, you're paying the bills, and in fact, more than paying the bills, you're comfortable. How many of you are comfortable? But you're not here because you're not comfortable. You're here because you don't like the way that the income, what you have to do to get that income. And how many of you, if you just make the same amount of income, what you're making right now, but doing closing, be able to do it from home, being able to travel, be able to have your life back, be able to spend time with family, that alone, that makes you very happy. if you just make the same amount of money, but not doing what you're doing now, but doing closing. So you see the power of this? This lesson here changed my life. You do not want to build your life around your business or what you do to make money, your career. Do it the other way around. Build your life, build your career, build your business around your life. What does that mean? It means knowing what you want. Knowing what you want first. How many of you have wasted years of your life wanting something, working towards something, and finding out at the end that's actually not what you want? So before we even climb the ladder, promise, Sifu, before we even climb the ladder, let's make sure the ladder is leaning against the right wall, not the wrong wall, right? Before we even start climbing, oh, man, I'm going to climb. Before we climb, I don't think this is the wall that I want. How many have done that? Right? Because your parents, the media, your people around you, you should climb. You should be a doctor. You should do this. You should do that. Climb the ladder. And you start climbing. You don't even know why. I guess, okay, I'll go start climbing. And then you climb, and then you get to a certain height, and you look down, and you look at the wall. Fuck, this is not the right wall. This is not the wall I want. And now you're stuck. Because to climb back down, it means you got to climb on another ladder. Ooh, that's tough. For some, almost impossible. Does that make sense? So let's make sure that we're climbing. Let's figure out. Wouldn't it be good to figure out? Okay, that's the wall I want. This is where the vision board comes in. That's what I want. That is the wall that I want, that I dream of. Okay, now we put the ladder on there, and then now we elevate, we climb. So build what your career, your business, your career, all that around your life, not the other way around. I'll give you an example. Can I give you an example? Okay, so one of the things that I like is I want to be able to, when I meet with people, wear suits, but I don't like ties. I don't like to wear ties. That's one of my thing. Now, but for some, you look very good with ties, right? How many look very good with ties? Like you look sharp. Yeah, then you should wear a tie. So this is not, oh, Sifu doesn't wear a tie, I shouldn't wear a tie. No. Do it what you want, right? Don't lean against the wrong wall. It just, Sifu's neck is kind of thick. When I wear a tie, I'm like, I can't breathe. Okay. And it doesn't, I don't feel comfortable. So I don't want to wear a tie. So I want to make sure that I could build something that I don't need to wear a tie. Now, it might sound so small, but it's these little things that makes up your life. Desmond joked about it last time when we do a live, that part of why I choose Vancouver, because of the Asian food. A lot of Asian food, because I pretty much only eat Asian food. Now, again, it might seem like a small thing, like, come on, seafood. Yeah, seriously. So there aren't a lot of places I would rather live. If it's not here, it's got to be probably Hong Kong or something like that, right? So that's a consideration, right? And I like Vancouver's weather. I like the nature, right? There are a lot of things I could choose to live anywhere in the world, but I'm like, yeah, I like it here. So this is why I'm here. Now, isn't it, how many, I know this sounds so basic, but Sifu wants you to get it. How many of you know people who are living in a country that they don't want to live in? They don't like that country. They don't like that city, but they're kind of stuck, right? For whatever reasons, for work, for for family, for guilt, for whatever reason it might be, right? Now, at the same time, maybe this is what Seafood likes. Maybe you don't like it. Maybe you like certain other cities. You like certain countries. Go where you want to go. Live your dreams. Not my dream, your dream. Don't try to copy. I do not want you to copy. I want you to be the best version of yourself, right? For some, you like mountains. Live in the mountains. Close the mountains. For some, you like live in a boat. Live in a boat. Whatever makes you tick. But is it important to figure out what makes you tick first? So those are little things. I have a lot of things that I know I don't want, and I make sure that I structure my life that I don't need to do those things. Sounds simple. Not many people live life this way. Wouldn't you agree? Most people live life in a way that they don't want. They're not living life on their own terms. I'm very grateful. I'm very fortunate. There aren't a lot of things and people in my life I have to tolerate. I don't have a lot of things in my life I have to tolerate. So when I'm doing something because I want to do it, if I don't do something because I don't want to do it. So I enjoy it, I do it. I don't enjoy it, I don't do it. But isn't that amazing that now how many people in a society actually don't live this way? And they come up with excuses and they justify, oh, that's just how life is. You're not supposed to get everything you want, Oh yeah, what's the saying? You can't have the what is it? The kick and the what is it? The kick and the tell me, yes. I cannot have the kick and eat it too. What kind of stupid saying is that? You can't have the cake and eat it too, What's the fucking point of having the cake? Is to eat it, damn it. It is dumb. But now people say so much, it feels logical. Yeah, you can't have the cake and eat it too, Fuck you. I want the cake. I'm going to eat it. Right? And I'm going to have a drink. Give me the damn cake. It's like crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Now, in business, you will experience what I call, write this down, clients from hell. How many of you have had some experience with clients from hell? Now, describe to me, what are they like? Describe the clients from hell for me. They're cheap. They are entitled. Yeah, they have entitlement mentality. Grumpy, crazy, moaning, bitching, yes, arrogant, unsatisfied, disrespectful, thank you, yes. So many. How many of you have clients from hell right now? If you're running your own business, you're running a business right now, you have, or you're self-employed, you're professional, you have clients from hell. Let's see, some, yes. Now the question is this: if someone has clients from hell, they're dealing with clients from hell, why do people have clients from hell? They have the scarcity mindset. Yes, they need the money because it pays the bills. That's correct. So you have clients from hell because they pay you. So you tolerate this shit. When it comes to closing, something you have to understand, and this is the first piece that I want to teach you in the first segment when it comes to closing, is you choose to accept those clients. No one pointed a gun to your head and say, hey, you got to take on these clients. And because they pay a little bit of money. And true, most of the time, these clients, they don't pay you a lot of money. But it sucks up a lot of energy, doesn't it? Right? They take up a lot of mental bandwidth, right, from you. Just because someone gives you money, it doesn't make you their little bitch. I'll say that one more time. Loud and clear. Just because someone gives you some money, it doesn't make you their little bitch. You are a professional. You are a problem solver. Your client has a problem. You have a solution. The client's giving you money in exchange of you solving problems for them. True or true? It doesn't make you their little bitch. You're solving a problem for them. So the mentality, you have to get it in your soul, is they don't have to buy. If they don't give you the money, they keep their fucking problems. It's a fair exchange. So don't give me the fucking money. Keep your fucking problem. I don't want your fucking money. Plenty of people I could help. Plenty of people you can bother. Go bother someone else. Life is too short. So understand this, that money, so what? So you've got some money, so fucking what? So what? So you pay me this much money. So what? You have to understand this. So you pay me okay, 5,000, 10,000, 20,000, 50,000, $500,000, $1 million. So what? Just money. You need to approach your closing call with that kind of mentality. Now, doesn't mean you come across arrogant. Don't take this out of context. This is not what you say verbally. I'm telling you, this is the frame of mind you need to have. You're going in unattached, not arrogant, but knowing in your mind, like, you know what, I'll teach you. During closing call, you see the things that you say, how you redirect, and how you be professional. You want to help them, but you're not attached. How many want to do that? Have the ability to close someone, but not attached. I'm going to teach you how to do that. In life, you don't get what you need or desire. You get what you tolerate and accept. Say with me. In life, you don't get what you need or desire. If that's the case, you would have everything you need right now. You have everything you desire. No, in life, you get what you tolerate and accept. It also means you get what you don't, right? If there's shit that you don't tolerate, you won't be getting those things. So it is you that are thinking about it, that are accepting it. Think about the scenario, the life that you have now. I want you to think about think deeply where you are now in life. Isn't it true? You have those things. You're in this position because you tolerate too much. It's not that bad. I guess it's okay. Other people kind of have the same thing. the reason your income is so low because the people around you believe that low income is okay. And by the way, I don't care how much you make. You're making 100, 200K, 300K. It's low in my book. It's because people around you think that is okay. People who are overweight because they think it's okay. It's not bad. It's okay. And they might say, and you might say it's not okay, but your actions, your behaviors speak differently. It speaks differently. And I see this. Even on social media, I see people, oh, Dan, I would love to learn from you. I've been following you for a long time. Okay. Then learn. What do you want to learn? You want to learn closing, learn copywriting? We've got a number of programs that you can invest in. Oh, but the timing is all right. I'm not ready. Or my finance is not in place. I always laugh, and you hear objections like that on the phone. By the way, because it's been like that their whole lives. What has changed? What has changed? You have debt problem 10 years ago. You still have debt problem today. So what has changed? You were making enough money. You were just getting by 10 years ago. 10 years later today, you're still just getting by. 10 years later, you're still getting by. How many of you have seen people on Facebook? I've seen people on Facebook. I see the Facebook like 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 years. They're still doing the same shit. Still running in circles. Still struggling. Still bitching. Or still shiny object syndrome. You're like, holy fuck. Like I haven't seen in like 3, 4, 5 years. It's unbelievable. It's like we have this conversation and haven't talked in 5 years. It's like we just picked up from the conversation 5 years ago because you haven't changed a damn. Nothing has changed for you, man. Like you're still doing the same shit. It's unbelievable. Like it's like we picked right up where we left. They're the same, right? When I look at myself, I look at my students. 1 year. 1 year. Like my students, HTC, they don't even recognize themselves. They can't believe 1 year ago what they were like. They're like, no, they like to not admit it. Oh no, see that wasn't me. I said, oh no, that's you. I saw your video a year ago. That's pretty you, right? Right. But I'm proud of them. How much they've changed. Like they've changed so much. It's like the person before, the man or woman before, it feels like a stranger. It feels like that can't be me. Like that, how could that be me? That fucking loser, that cannot be me. Well, it is you back then. Right? But you changed. But people don't change a whole lot. So you get what you tolerate and accept. So be careful with how much you tolerate. Because you're teaching people how to treat you. You are teaching people how to treat you. I'll say that one more time. You are teaching people how to treat you. Do you know why when people have negative problems, issues, they always come to you? You're like the dumpster, or they dump the garbage all onto you. Not that because they're bad, because you're teaching them how to dump garbage to you. You are attracting that. You're giving them permission to do that. And even you bitch, you complain, you still tolerate it. How many have done that before? How many are still doing it now? You allow it. You allow it. No one else. If your kids are not treating you with respect, you have very little control over them, you are teaching them how to treat you. Not their fault, because you tolerate it. Now, I know it's a difficult truth. It's a good question. I'm going to take the question. Sifu, can I ask you, do I need to say what I need to say in front of that kind of client or clients from hell? Okay, Sifu's going to teach you how to deal with it. Life is too short to deal with asshole clients. So only want to deal with people who want to deal with you. This is one of my mottos in business. Should be your motto in business. Only deal with the people who want to deal with you. I do not spend time dealing with people who don't want to deal with me. I spend time dealing with people who want to deal with you. For clients from hell, you could do it with tactfully. First thing you do, you go talk to your competitors, collect the business cards. You're going to collect the business cards. Then you call up your client from hell and say, hey, Mr. Client from hell, well, I appreciate you doing business with us for the last 7 years. We're making some changes within our business. Unfortunately, that with those changes, it means that we will no longer be doing business. Then we find that you may not be the ideal client for us, or we may not be the ideal service provider for you. So here's how we could help you out. Here's a competitor. Here's a business card from someone that I could recommend. I suggest that you could take your business to them. Maybe they could help you. I wish you the best of luck. And that's it. And then give your competitor's business card to them. That's how we do it. Not mean. I'm not rude. I'm just saying, hey, here's what's going on. Just going on. Oh, you're just arrogant. Mr. Client from hell. I'm not being arrogant. I just want to be selective of who we serve. Wouldn't you agree? In business, we're not here for everybody, right? And you don't want someone who's working with you whose heart is not in it, right? So again, here's the business card. Please call this person. Done. Then you go eat a cake. Open the fridge. Celebration. Light up the candle, right? That's what you do. And yell, I'm going to have the cake and eat it too. And then people are running. What are you celebrating? Getting rid of clients from hell. And they all look puzzled. Does that make sense? All right. Can you see? You can have fun with this. Don't need to take life too seriously. But have some fun with this. Yeah? I'm going to have a lot of fun. next few weeks. You see the role play, everything. We're gonna have a lot of fun. So I'm wealthy because I don't have many things or people in my life I have to tolerate. To me, true wealth, not just money, not just in financial terms, right, but also emotional well-being and physical well-being. True wealth is living life on your own terms. I truly believe you are the happiest, I'm the happiest when you live life on your own terms. When you don't have a lot of things or people in your life you have to tolerate. Think about people who suffer. Think about people who are unfulfilled. People are unhappy. Think about yourself. Those moments when you feel down, when you feel just depressed, miserable, isn't it? Think about those moments. Think about, is there any relationship between that moment and things that you are tolerating? There are things where because you're tolerating something, this is why you feel that way. People in relationships, like, oh, they're suffering, they're not happy, they don't like the person they're with because they tolerate it. Does that make sense? So the other side of the equation is if you don't have a lot of things or people in your life you have to tolerate, you're a pretty happy person. You with me? Yes? Make sense? So be firm about this. Not see even in HTC where we have very very strict rules. No spamming within the community, where if we see a bad apple, we kick them out. You don't see a lot of programs where the first couple of weeks, right, the teacher kicks a whole bunch of people out. They just don't. I do. Because I don't want people, things in my life I have to tolerate. If they don't want to be here, they don't want to learn from me, they're not sincere, then I don't want them in my life. They don't want to learn, I don't want to teach. Go do something else, right? Go hang out with your friend, watch a sports game at a pub. Don't need to be here. I don't want them here. Why would I transfer my skills that took me a lifetime to learn to someone who doesn't appreciate it? Why? I don't need the fucking money. Like whatever they're investing, it doesn't make like not tiny little bit of financial difference to me. It doesn't affect my life. I already know the materials. So if they don't appreciate it, you don't have to be here. And our policy, as you know, in HTC, again, very strict. I kick someone out, they're not coming back. There's no second chance. I don't do second chance. So I keep it a very tight-knit circle. There's no, oh, Sifu, I didn't mean no. You're out. When I say out, I don't mean out of HTC. I mean out of everything I do. I don't want them in anything that I do. Not a program, not an event, not any other programs. You're out. I don't want to teach you anything. Ooh, that's pretty strict. Yeah. But how many would agree that's a pretty good way to run something that I don't have to tolerate? And do you see how this also helps the community? So protect you. No bad apple, no people trying to because we find out they out so fast. And if they do something really bad, then my lawyer's in touch. And I don't fuck around. I sue the students. If they're doing something wrong, I sue them. Oh, see, that's mean. It's not mean. It's I don't want to tolerate. Like we have students who took the program and then they actually try to sell it at a huge discount on Instagram or something like that. We found out, oh yeah. Yeah. Or they try to recruit HTC students into whatever shady things that they were involved with. And I see that too. So I have to protect the family. I have to protect all my students, or protect you. Yeah. So then those, the Maligo team takes care of it. That's life. That's life. High ticket sales secret number 8. Say with me, closing equals wealth. Closing equals wealth. When you're growing up, how many have heard of this before from your parents? Don't talk to strangers. You're going to get kidnapped. Right? Don't talk to strangers. They're going to hurt you. They're going to harm you. Do you see why after we become an adult, when we need to pick up the phone and talk to a stranger, why we are so nervous? How many of you, if I was to ask you right now, here's a phone, call someone you don't know. I want you to make a sale. How many of you would be nervous? How many of you would be shaking? Now, the phone doesn't eat, doesn't bite. You have a physical reaction to the phone. We need to call stranger. Why? Where does that come from? Because at a young age, we've been told our whole lives, don't talk to strangers. Well, here's what Sifu's learned. You ready for this? If you don't talk to strangers in business on a regular basis, you're broke. If you don't talk to strangers on a regular basis, you're broke. As a business person, if you're not talking to strangers and turning strangers into customers, you're broke. As a closer, you're not talking to strangers, you're not converting the leads into sales, you're broke. In marketing, you're not getting your message, your product, your story out there to people who don't know you now, they know you, to create awareness, you're broke. And the people who struggle financially, they spend all their lives talking to the few people that they know. They never expand out of that little circle that they have. They're in their own little bubble. You are in your own little bubble. That's why your income is capped. It's limited. So, what is the lesson here? The amount of money you make is in direct proportion to how many strangers you talk to every day. You want more money, you talk to more strangers. I'll say that one more time so make sure that this sinks in. The amount of money you make is in direct proportion to how many strangers you talk to every day. So when our parents told us, don't talk to strangers, they're not giving us a formula for higher income and for wealth. They're giving us a formula for scarcity, for average, for mediocrity. For those of you who have kids, who have children, teach them. Give them, here's a box of cookies, go sell some. Knock around the neighborhood. You can shadow them, follow them in the back. That's okay. Have them knock on some doors. No candy until you sell all these cookies. Right? In fact, you get the cookies, they sell it, and after they sell, you split 50-50 profit with the kids. Teach them how to operate like a business person. You want to buy that toy? Sell some cookies. Close. Oh, but mommy, I don't want to talk to strangers. You want some candy? You want that toy? You want that game? You talk to strangers. Little Susie, right? You better be talking to some strangers. You need to talk to a lot of strangers if you want to buy that game. You want to buy that toy. Okay, so then at a young age, you're teaching them, oh, if I want to be more successful to get what I want, I need to talk to a lot of people that I don't know before. See, how many of you would agree that's a better piece of programming to plant that seed in their mind early on versus don't talk to strangers. Oh, they're going to hurt you. You'd be afraid of the world. Everyone's trying to hurt you, right? They're going to kidnap you. There's some bad thing to you. You can never see us again. You never see your mom and dad again if you talk to one stranger. Don't even look at them, you know? That's a bad idea. That's a bad idea. So the master key to unlock, using the title of Sifu's book, to unlock more sales, more income, is to turn strangers into friends, friends into clients, and clients into raving fans. That's the key to more income as a closer, as an entrepreneur, as a business person. So at any given time, so let's see if we'll prove it to you. Okay? At any given time, through technology, through internet, Sifu is having conversations, connecting with millions and millions and millions of strangers every single month. Our organic reach at this so far, right? Our organic meaning Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, organic, not paid, not pay effort, not advertising, organic, including the podcast, everything else is around on a monthly basis. In a good month, 100 million, bad month, maybe 50, 60 million reach on a monthly basis. When I say reach, it means that they have watched one video, like one view. That's a reach. Now, how many agree that's a lot of strangers? That's the key. In fact, let's do this together. Let's try this together, okay? How many of you were strangers to Sifu at one point in your life? For some, maybe 3-4 months ago, you didn't even know who I was. Who is Dan Lok? From strangers into friends, from friends into now students, and students to raving fans. We didn't know each other before. You weren't aware that I even exist. So you see how I just demonstrate this formula to you. From turn strangers into friends and friends to clients, clients into raving fans. Because otherwise, you will all be my friends to start off with. We've all known each other for 10, 15 years, but that's not the case. So, how many of you feel like you need to talk to more strangers now? You need to talk to a lot more strangers. You're embracing this new way of thinking. That you cannot be your own little bubble anymore. You need to talk to strangers. And knowing that every single thing you want in your life, every goal, every desire, everything that you want, someone else already has it. Someone somewhere has it. What you need to do is to close them. You close them to giving it to you. You close them helping you get it. You close them on helping you introduce to someone that might help you get it. You close them on giving you the resources to get it. That's the formula for success in life. It's actually pretty simple. Can you see how closing is the number one skill that you need to be successful in life? Doesn't matter what you want. You want to start a business, you got to close. You got to close customers. You close the bank to loan you money. You got to close the vendors to give you good terms. You got to close your employees. If you're single right now, how many of you are single? Okay. If you're single right now, guess what you need to do? You need to close. Come on, mentee, you got to close. You got to close them on giving you their phone number. You got to close them, going on that date with you. Right? You got to close them on, watching Netflix together. You can close the deal. Right? You got, and then if things go well, you got to close them on staying with you for the rest of their lives. Give them the ring, right? Called marriage. Yeah, it's the same. It's the same. Okay, so if you're single, it means you got to work on your closing skill. This is why high-tech closing is such a fun skill, because it's transferable. What's the word? Transferable in other areas of your life. I see the testimonial success stories all the time. Hey, Sifu, I'm not just making more money. I'm getting more actions. Right? I was single, now I have a girlfriend, I have a boyfriend. Like it's like it's improved, not just finance, but romance. Right? And we joke about it. We joke about it all the time. HTC, it gets you paid, it gets you laid. Well, see if it's going to focus on the first part. Okay? It gets you paid, the getting laid part, that's up to you. Okay? I know it's a good slogan, but it's up to you. Okay, that's how you use it. Sifu, well, let me do a disclaimer. Sifu's not responsible for anything outside HTC. What you do, I'm not liable, and I'm not responsible for that. That's up to you, okay? But it is a useful skill. Now, on a more serious note, we also have parents telling me that by learning closing, it has helped them with the relationships with the kids, because now they're better parents because they can listen better. They know how to ask better questions, right? Or it could be younger, right? Younger people going through HTC, and now they communicate to the parents, the grandparents. Now they're better listeners, and that also helps with the relationship as well. So this is what we're talking about. So do not think of it linearly, okay? Don't think of just linear of, oh, this is only for closing for commissions. No. This is a life skill. How many of you agree Sifu's teaching you a life skill? We haven't dived into closing yet. Everything I'm teaching you, being more aware of your surroundings, the people around you, and your thinking, your mindset, all these things I'm teaching you, it's a life skill. It is not just closing. Now, by being a better person, you'll be a better closer. Just by being a better closer doesn't necessarily mean you're a better person. Everybody says, But if you want to have long-term success, be a better person first. The closing part is easy. That's just mechanic. That's just asking the right questions the right time, you'll get that. But if you want to have long-term sustainable success, be a better, this is why everything, you're here because you want to be a better version of yourself. Yes? This is it. Like, I want to help you get there. And why you hear the stories from HTC graduates, it is, the stories are never just, oh, see if I made a few dollars more. When you see those stories, how many of you could see the emotions behind the story, right? It's always something deeper, something more transformative, not just, oh, I made another sale. Yeah, boom, is good, but there's always something else that maybe they didn't have the confidence before, now they do. Maybe didn't think they could do it before, now they do. Before they had to be stuck at a job, now they don't. That's the difference. Because if today I was just to teach you the mechanic of closing, you would not see those stories. All you would see is, I use this technique and I get this result. But that's not the story that you hear. That's not the story you see now, is it? No. So I go deep. I go deep. High ticket sales secret number 9. Your network, say with me, your network creates your net worth. Your network creates your net worth. If you look at the people around you who you spend time with, that tells you your income will be roughly the same as the people that you spend most of your time with. So think about the people you're spending time with. Do you need to be more selective? Do you need to get some new friends? You gotta meet some new people. You gotta meet some new people. And part of what we do, what makes HTC so unique from my perspective, it's because the network that we have, that we could have a student from this country now, because now we're in over 150 countries, right? We have students in over 150 countries. How many of you believe that's pretty amazing? How can you see that's a global movement? It's a global network. So when someone travels at a certain place and they will meet each other, and it's fascinating to watch, because even though they may have never met before, but they have something in common because they've gone through HTC. The first time they meet, it's like, it feels like they've known each other for a long time. They have a conversation, very deep conversation. They have that connection. It's that network. It's wonderful, wonderful to see, and I'm proud that I create that. You create that alongside with me. That we have this culture. It's very special. It's truly very, very special, right? And imagine a few years later, we are 10 times bigger. We're small. Although we're big, but from Sifu's perspective, we're small, right? Like, we are not even, in my book, 1%, well, maybe 1% of where I see where we could be. 1% globally. That's what I see. So, are you a lone wolf? Are you all still operating in silos? For some, I know. You still haven't posted your introduction video. You still haven't connected with anybody. In fact, you're watching this class. I'm talking to you. Don't look around. I'm talking to you. Yes, you. You are observing. Just, in fact, you're not even posting in Discord. You're just listening in, watching. And you're not interacting with anybody. Just sitting in the sideline and just observing. That's you. If it is true that your net worth equals your network, if that is true, then operating as a lone wolf, operating in silos, how does that help you? How does that serve you in any way, shape, or form? What has that gotten you so far in life? That's a tough question. What has operating like a lone wolf gotten you so far? Game of Thrones is a quote I love. Say it with me together, please. As a team. When the snows fall and the winter winds blow, the lone wolf dies and the pack survives. The lone wolf dies. A lone wolf dies because he or she has no backup. No backup. Even Sifu needs backup. Sifu is building a global network, a global family, because when the winter comes, I want backup. I don't want one person. I don't want two people. I want tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands that I could count on. That I've got your back and you've got my back. That I know I could pick up the phone if I need something. I could reach out for help. I could give help. The ones who are operating as a lone wolf, well, and here's the thing. Can I teach a lesson? This is not related to closing yet, but here's a lesson. If you have not posted your introduction video, in fact, if you haven't done it, put in chat. If you haven't done it, there's nothing wrong with it. I'm just telling you. If you haven't done your introduction video, so what you may be thinking is, what's the big deal, right? I'm not comfortable in front of camera. I'm not comfortable in front of camera. Oh, I don't know how to upload video, right? Well, do you realize if they don't know you, they can't help you? People can't help you if they don't know who you are. If you don't, you're afraid to show your face. How would they know you? It is not their job to know you. It's your job to make sure they know you. You need to be proactive. So if you're not interested, it's no big deal. It is no big deal, except That behavior is exactly what's been holding you back in your whole fucking life. You've always been an observer. You're always sitting on the sideline, watching and not participating. So are you playing to win or playing not to lose? So by asking you one simple question, I say, have you done your intro video? No, I know a lot about you. I know that's how you always are. And I also know the 3 reasons why you don't do it. Number 1, see, tell me if this is true. When Sifu says, I know you more than you know yourself, you're afraid to commit because you don't want to look stupid. You don't want to look bad. You don't want to look unprofessional. You're afraid. Number 2, you're afraid to get hurt, even though you won't get hurt, but you're afraid to get hurt because you have this made up story in your mind. Because you've been alone for a long time. You're numb by it. You've been alone for a long time. You forgot how to connect. And I could tell you, if you don't know how to connect, you would not be able to close. Because closing is all about connecting with the prospect. You want to close someone at a high ticket and you don't believe you need to connect with them on an emotional level, you're dreaming. You can't even make an intro video to connect with your brothers and sisters in a safe environment who you role play with, who are growing together, who is here to support you. You can't even do that. You think you can connect to a stranger? Give me a break. Number 3, you've always been an observer. Why are you an observer? What are you afraid of? And does that work for you? Does that work for you? Does that bring you more success? Does it bring you more happiness? Does it bring you more peace? Does it bring you more fulfillment? Does it bring you more connection? Does it bring you more love? It's like people who've been rejected so many times in dating, and they don't even want to date. They don't want to ask anyone. And they're missing out a lot of good, happy relationships because now they don't even want to try anymore. And they come up with some lame excuses of, oh yeah, you know what, things are different now. I don't have time. Why bother? People don't understand anyway. And then eventually they come to a conclusion, and a very sad conclusion: no one loves me. No one loves me. I don't deserve love. And how effective you think you'll be if you bring all these emotional baggages to your closing call. What makes Sifu a good, like a world-class closer is not just the mechanic, because I bring a very strong mindset, emotional well-being, abundance mindset on a call. and I'm not attached. Plus, I have skills. So here's what I want to say. I'm going to say only once. If you think it's impossible, it's not. If you think you know everything, you don't. And if you think you're alone, you're not. You are not. Sifu believes in you more than you believe in yourself. Sifu believes more in you than the people around you. You are capable of more. You don't have to play not to lose. You could play to win. You don't have to afraid to be. You don't have to afraid to connect. No one's going to hurt you. This is a very safe environment. By avoiding connection, you're also losing things that you could not imagine. You cannot take on the world if you avoid the world. You cannot take on the world if you avoid the world. We call this HTC family for a reason. It's not some chat group, because it's a chat group. Why would someone want to meet someone else within a community from other parts of the world? It's not some community. It's not some forum. And it's definitely not just some Facebook group. Facebook is a technology that we use to connect. It's a family. And I don't take the word family lightly, just like I don't take the word Sifu lightly. When I know you call me as a mentor, right? And Sifu, that I take that responsibility. I'm here to teach. I'm here to transfer my skills to you. I'm here to make sure you get it. I'm going to give you everything I've got. The question is what you do with it. What do you do with it? This is why a class is 6 hours long. I'm here to teach you. That's my purpose. That's my life's purpose, to teach, to pass on what I know. That's what I love to do. That's what motivates me. And why we are the HTC family, because this is the only place, and tell me if you agree with this, is the only place where you free yourself from the nonsense and negativity, the craps mentality, right? The craps in your life, if you're open to it, compared to our community versus other so-called Facebook group, other kind of groups. I mean, it's all full of other groups are full of people who are trying to spam, trying to get something, or with an agenda, with like it just a lot of negativity, a lot of complaints. You see the post within XTC, which truly is always talking about how we are growing, how we are better, how we're learning, and even being vulnerable, sharing, hey, here's what I'm going through. They're sharing that because they know that you won't judge them, that they won't be judged, that they could be vulnerable. Isn't it nice to have a place like that? That from time to time, that hey, we need to vent, right? We need to share. We need to connect. That's how we are built. And your brothers and sisters, they share the same values and goals as you. They're walking on the same path, going through the same season, or they've gone through what you're going through right now. In some cases, they understand you more than your actual family. They understand you more than your actual family. They're not trying to pull you down. They're trying to push you up out of the bucket. They're not trying to say, oh, you make this much money. I don't want you to make this much. I want to make more. No. It's like, this is great. They want to see you do well. How many of you want to see other brothers and sisters do well? Because you're not coming from a place of scarcity. You know that it's not like they do better means that they're taking something away from you. No. You want them to do better. You want to do better. In fact, when you see them doing better, you're like, hey, share with me. Teach me. Maybe there's something I'm missing. Clearly, you're doing something better, right? You have a smarter way of doing this. Teach me. And guess what? They teach you. They share with you. They're not holding back. They're like, oh, they're not like, well, I don't want you to know my secrets. No. They want to share. They get on the phone, they get on Discord and say, hey, let me share with you. Here's what's working. Here's how I do the call. Here's how I ask the questions. Before you know it, they spend 2-3 hours with you. They're not getting paid to do that. There's no agenda. The only thing they get is the satisfaction knowing that you are improving, that you are becoming better. If that's not a good family, I don't know what is a good family. Versus most family is so dysfunctional. All they do is to try to drag you down. All they have is negativity. All they have is doubts and criticism. And I believe XTC might be the only place in the world where you can be yourself. Where you're forging the best version of you. Because for some, you have been wearing a mask for so long, especially the observer. Not just the observer. For some, you've been wearing that mask, the everything is okay mask. This all most of the time on the ladies. How many of you know what I'm talking about? Right? Everything's fine. Everything's good. Right? You got everything under control. Trying to be a perfect mom, perfect daughter. No one could see. No one knows. The problem is you've been wearing that mask for so long. Now you don't know which one is you. You got so good at pretending. You don't even know you don't even recognize which one is the real you anymore. Even you don't know. Even you are not so sure. We don't want that. You don't have to be that. You don't have to be perfect. It's not the perfect version of you, it's the best version of you, a better version of you. I don't want perfect. Just be you. The only thing I want to see is you getting better every day. Don't compare yourself with others. I don't care. I don't care. Don't compare. Please don't compare. I'm just as happy for you when you close that first small sale as some of my students closing, $100,000 deal. It doesn't matter. I'm just as happy. I celebrate you the same way. It's nothing to do with the amount. Because I know what it means for you. You have access to the HTC family for life. Even after you graduate, after 7 weeks, if we're the bonus class, 8 weeks. This is here. We have previous graduates participating right here, right now in the comment. This is not where they graduate and then you don't see them again. You don't talk to them again. No. If you are willing to connect, they are willing to connect. And you'll see one of the common questions the HTC graduates ask each other, you're from season 5, you're from season 4, I'm from season 2, like I'm from season 10. Like you see this a lot. That's how it's like kind of like a school. I'm from this school, you're from that school. I'm from this town, you're from that town. They know, I'm the same season. No way you're the same season. Like that's a connection right there. Right? So you have access to the family for life. No charge, no extra charge. Because I want you to have that support. I know how critical that support system is for you. Now, how often you use it, how active you are, that's up to you. That's up to you. And unless someone breaks the rules, being a bad apple, right? They are ruining the family, or they try to hurt the family, then I kick those people out. Then also I ban them for life. It's pretty extreme. HTC for life, or I ban them for life. Because you wouldn't want those people in your life. I wouldn't want those people in our lives. Then why have them? So who are your friends right now? Who do you talk to on a regular basis? And show me your friends, I'll show you your future. Show me your friends, I'll show you your future. So who your friends are. And I do know students where before HTC and after HTC, they actually get all the craps in their lives. They got rid of all these people. So like from 1,000 friends, and now they only have HTC friends. Very common. Because you will, even after tonight's class, you go back to your day-to-day life. Go back in the matrix. Suddenly, you'll find that, before I didn't find that my colleagues and the people I work with at work that bad, but now I can't stand them. Like, damn. Like I can't stand them. The conversations, the BMW, you're like, they're boring. They're like they're like just, God, how to hang out with these people before? Like before, you're like, I could go to lunch. I could go to, like, you don't even want to go to lunch. Like it's from before. It's manageable. Now you cannot even tolerate it. Oh, it'll get worse. Trust me. As the week goes by, it gets worse. This doesn't get better, right? They would seem more. Yeah, it's not. You see, oh my, they would seem dumber. They would seem slower. They would seem more lower self. They would seem. It's just you feel like, oh my God, are you still talking about this? Right? You will see it. Yeah, it gets worse every week.
They get creative too. They get very creative to get your attention. They'll
Yeah,
find some weird ways to get you.
yeah, and then you're like, oh my God, don't even try. Don't even try. I don't want that. So we are 2 hours and 12 minutes in. Today, actually, we're making pretty good progress. So that gives us a little bit more time to do role play. So why don't we let's take a quick 5-minute break. Okay, how long? Yes, 5-minute break. And then don't be late, because when we come back, we'll dive right into the role play. So if you want to be selected, make sure you come back on time. So 5 minutes starts now.
All right, for those of you that definitely do need to go have a bio break, go and do that. Go get a drink, stand up, refresh, move around. Definitely take care of that right now if you can. For those of you who are still here, again, what has been your biggest takeaway already in just the start of tonight's class? Type in the chat.
Desmond, while they type that, do you mind if I do some housekeeping real quick?
Absolutely. Please go ahead.
All right, so for those of you who don't know or who have not done this yet, today is the day we are going to be doing the sweep within Discord. So please make sure you do have your first and your last name along with a photo of yourself so that our bots don't automatically wipe you out of the server, because if you do not have one of those three, or if you don't have all three of those, you will be removed from the server today. So again, reminder, please have your first and last name within Discord that you signed up with on HTC as well. And if you do want to roleplay live when Sifu calls on people, please raise your hand in Zoom, not in Discord. In Zoom, you're going to open it up, and you're going to look at the bottom, and it's going to say raise hand. Click that, and then you will be selected. And please be sure to be in a nice, quiet environment, have a high quality mic, and have all your distractions removed, because we want to make sure we make the best of everyone's time here. And if you're not ready, if you're not set, then we will have to mute you and move on to the next person. Desmond, any tips or advice you'd recommend for people role-playing for the first time?
So I think in terms of role playing, definitely the microphone and the audio is key. You have no idea how many times we get people raising their hands, we unmute them, and either it's staticky, it's echoey, there's a lot of background noise in the background, or the mic is just not working, right? So highly encourage you to get that checked. If it does not work within a few seconds, we will be moving on to the next person. Don't take it personally. We just, Sifu's time is very precious. We need to keep the class going, and we've got hundreds of people that are all listening to this call, so we definitely need to keep things moving at a quick pace. Also, by the way, we noticed that many of you have been very resourceful. Some of you have already started to help your brothers and sisters, and many of the veterans have also been helping you when, say, for example, you run into an issue and you post it in the Facebook group. Once again, just make sure you're observing all the community rules and the guidelines that we've set forth. And on top of that, I do know that from time to time, many of you with good intentions may reach out to Sifu, myself, Vikas, any of the, the members of the internal team members, and you might connect with us on social media, or you might be even trying to send us, personal messages or DMs. I can tell you it's nothing personal. We're not trying to ignore you. We're simply inundated with the hundreds and hundreds of messages coming in. And quite frankly, if you have to post something or you have to share something with us, many of you are helping us out. Maybe you see something that's being done illegally or not proper or questionable, or maybe someone's spamming you, or something of that sort. Just take a screenshot of that and submit it to support@danlock.com. Submit it to support@danlock.com. If you send it through a PM, if you send it through a DM, which is personal message or direct message on the social media platforms, I can almost guarantee you it will not be answered. It may not even be seen, right? So don't take it personally. It's not that we're being unfriendly or cold. It's just that we do not have the bandwidth to manage it. And also, quite frankly, it's not scalable. So please do help us out. If you do ever see something, maybe you see some fake pages or you see some questionable activity going on, just take a screenshot of it, grab the link, submit it into support@danlock.com. We do have team members that are dedicated to answering those and responding to you. Sometimes you guys might even want to refer someone in. Just again, those kind of questions directed towards support@danlock.com. It's trackable. We can see it. We can see the timestamp, and someone will get back to you within a good time. All right, Vikas, anything else you want to add to that? If not, we can get started with Sifu once he's back.
I think that's about it. Just make sure you're nice and hydrated. You've stretched out and you're ready to go. And just remember, you're in a safe place, so no need to feel nervous if you are picked. Also, quick note, graduates, we're gonna let our new season step in and roleplay. We've had our chance to see you before, so please only raise your hand if you are new graduates. Please keep those hands down for now.
Okay, we are back. Now, before you put up your hand, before we jump into role play, listen to Sifu's instructions first. This is the first role play. We're going to do multiple role plays throughout this class. So for the first role play, Sifu is looking for someone very specific. Okay, so don't put up your hand yet. Do not put up your hand yet in Zoom. Okay, just put down your hand. Listen closely. Listen closely. Don't put up your hand. I just said, don't put up your hand yet. Okay, listen closely. I know you're excited. Okay, so the first role play to demonstrate this is who Steve is looking for. Are you paying attention? Are you paying attention? Okay. First of all, Steve is looking for someone who is not from the previous season. Someone is in this season only, who is brand new, who have not learned from any high-ticket closing techniques yet. Okay, so not from previous season, only this season. Number one. As we tried before, when I started doing the role play, I'm like, okay, this person is too smooth, and that actually takes the learning away from what we want to teach. So later on, when we have in a few weeks, we could do more experienced role play to show you. But this is the first role play we do. So to get the most out of this, I want someone who is not from the previous season, so only from this season. You got it? So number one. Number two, I want to pick someone that you are selling your own products and services. Okay, that you are in business and you've been selling your own products, meaning you on the phone, right, with someone. You're the one that's closing people, right? And number three, we want someone that is you're closing for yourself, for your own product and services, but you are struggling. Okay, this is the coaching time. You're struggling with handling objections. Like you can't close and you don't know why. Okay, you don't know why. You try, you get a lot of rejections and you don't know why. And a lot of times when the prospect gives you something and you're not so sure. So just the first one. So this season, closing for your own business, your own product services, struggling to close, and you've done quite a bit of closing, but just don't know why it doesn't work. Okay, so those are the three criterias. If you meet all those three criterias, plus you don't have any background noise, you've got good audio, now you could put up your hand.
Okay, let's see who we got here. Also, don't try and lie because that's gonna end up. That's gonna.
That's not good. It's not a good way to make a first impression. And I want the first one. I actually want to choose a lady.
A lady. Okay. All right. So I'm going to select Jenny Fountain. Jenny, you are unmuted.
Jenny, can you hear us?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, Jenny.
Yeah, hi. Good morning.
It feels so interesting because my wife's name is Jenny. Now I'm gonna.
That's why I picked her.
Yes, now I'm gonna be scared.
You're gonna actually just make it soft for me, yeah?
That's right. That's right. So Jenny, tell me a little bit about what you sell, so I can take some notes.
Well, we're doing a software for monthly based subscriptions for automotive.
Okay, so a little bit louder because I could see the
Can you
mic
hear
is.
me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, better. Maybe closer to
Yep.
the mic. You're saying you're doing some
Okay,
coaching?
No, I'm sorry, can you hear me? Yeah, I
Yes.
am doing the software. We are the software developing company.
Okay, software development and okay, got it. And what is the
Yeah.
package? Like what is the offer?
The offer is monthly subscription.
Monthly subscription and what's the price point?
It's $250.
$250 a month and any setup fee?
No,
Okay, no setup fee. And is it do they have to sign a 1-year contract? Is it a month-to-month kind of thing?
month to month.
Month to month. Okay. And who is your ideal target market?
Automotive dealership.
Dealership. Okay. And what's the problem that what does the software do?
The software is like a dashboard type of front end. What it means is they reported the car after the customer go to the dealerships and then purchase the car, and we report it after that.
Okay.
Majority of them using the Excel spreadsheets,
Yes.
which is not really accurate most of the time.
I see. Okay. So basically, so you're selling to dealership owner, is that right? Okay, dealership owner.
Yes.
Okay, got it. And basically, they're still running very old school kind of way, right? They're not equipped with the new technology. Okay. And what are some of the common objections that you get when you call them and you try to talk to them?
Well, they have their own IT team that has already done it.
Okay.
Or if they have a big group, like for example, one of the groups that they have 30 or 40 of them, they will bundle it up and it will be quite extraordinary amount of money for them instead of having someone there to build their own.
Got it. And how many have you sold so far? Is this a brand new thing or you've been doing this for a while?
We've been doing this for 4 years now. Oh, no, 6 years, sorry.
6 years, 6 years. And how many subscribers, how many clients you have?
500 plus dealerships and over 5,900 users.
And what's the difference between users and the dealership? Is it the dealership has multiple locations?
Yes, correct.
Okay,
and
got it.
We have unlimited. So if they do one subscription, they can put as much as users as they want to for one dealership.
Got it. So let's say if I own a dealership, I have 5 locations. I pay $250. Is it for 5?
No, $250 per one location.
Per one, okay. But it would be one dealership, but 5 users.
Correct.
Got it. Okay, got it. All right. And so that's pretty good. So the numbers, and you're the ones that's talking to the dealership most of the time?
I used to.
Okay. Used to. Okay. Now you're training other people to do it.
Something like that. They did better than me now.
Okay, good. Got it. Now, Jenny, what I want to do is I want you to sell you typically sell. And then I'm going to have Desmond. Okay, Desmond. Did you get all the notes? So dealership, $250 a month. You're a dealership owner. So I want you to play kind of prospect, right? And then first, Desmond, I want you to be just maybe not too hard, not too difficult as a prospect. Just okay. Okay. I want to hear how Jenny sells, and then we'll change it around. Okay. Jenny, you ready?
Cool. So, yeah, sure.
Okay, here you go. And
Sifu,
I'll mute and I'll just pay
sorry.
attention. Yeah,
Sifu,
go
I just
ahead.
need you to give that just one more time again. For some reason, just as you started speaking, my internet cut out for.
Yeah, so
Okay.
you play prospect,
Yes.
right? You would be the car dealership.
Yes.
And Jenny helps dealership to, well, really it's the dashboard for front end, meaning a lot of dealerships are still using Excel spreadsheet, which is out of
Yes.
date.
Yes.
Kind of how to run more effectively, right? So $250 a month,
Yeah.
that's the price.
Got it.
And she has over 500 dealerships on using the software, which is pretty successful as far as I'm concerned already, right?
That's pretty impressive.
But so you own maybe a couple car dealerships, and now Jenny's calling you and trying to close you.
Okay.
Okay.
Got
And
it.
again, don't want you to be too difficult. Just like okay.
All right. All right. I'll go easy.
There
on
you
Jenny.
go. There you go.
Okay. Do you
Hello,
want me to
this is-
start?
Yep. You can
Hi,
just go
good
like.
morning.
Yeah. Hi. How's it going?
Good, thanks. How you going?
Good. Good. Can we interest you in a car today?
Yeah, sure. No, I actually would like to speak to general manager of the dealership.
Oh,
Is
that's
that
me.
possible? Oh,
That's me,
cool.
Dizzy
That'd be
Des.
great.
Come on in and pick up a truck, pick up a car. We got it just for you. Anytime. What do you need?
Hi. Just wondering at the moment is how would you normally like you normally sell car on the phone, or do you have the prospect coming in and just
Oh, we've
walking
got
by
we've
and
got
just
customers coming in. You know, they're walking off the street. Sometimes some of them they call us from the ads we put out in the papers or on the online ads, and they come in. But once in a while we get clients that buy. Why do you ask?
oh cool, because I just want to know that if I'm interested to walking in, do I have to make an appointment or anything like that?
You know, we try to tell our sales folks to try to be as accommodating as possible. So they, you know, we try not to make it too hard on the prospects to come in, but we do appreciate appointments, you know, as it allows us to be more prepared. And we kind of ask them a couple of qualifying questions on the phone so that we know what they're looking for and see if we've got something on the lot.
Oh, cool. And what day would be normally quite busy for you for the dealership?
The busiest days, believe it or not, are actually on Sundays. I guess a lot of the tire kickers will come around. You know, the biggest sales happen on the weekdays because we know that when they come in on a weekday, they're pretty serious. And the tire kickers come in on Sundays and Saturdays, and you know they tend to take up a lot of the bandwidth of our sales folks. But we can't turn everyone away. You know, you never know who's going to be a buyer.
Oh, yes. Oh, that sounds great though. Sunday, Saturday is always the day
Yeah.
to make money, really. Yeah.
I'm
the
sorry,
biggest
I didn't
thing
get your name. What's your name?
Oh, my name is Jenny.
Oh, Jenny. Yeah, Jenny. Do you mind if I ask? What can I help you with? You're asking a lot of
Yeah, sure.
questions, and
I was sorry, can you hello?
yeah, go ahead, Jenny.
Yep, sorry. Yeah, the reason why I called because I've just we are the software provider for the automotive dealership. We are very special on the dashboard and the sales reports. So are you still using like
It's a bit difficult to hear you, Jenny. I'm not sure if you're in a place. Maybe your cell phone or something is cutting out. It's difficult to hear you.
Yeah,
You said something about a dashboard or something, or
I'm so sorry. Yes, I am. So I just can you hear me now? Sorry, I'm on the road at the moment. Hello.
you're driving at the moment. Oh, right. Okay. Well, drive safely. Are you heading towards the dealership?
Yes, I am currently. So that's why I just are you
Oh,
still
okay.
in the dealership right now?
Yeah. Well, I'm here. You know, I'm here till 6 p.m. and maybe a little bit later, if someone comes in to buy a car, I might stay on to close the deal.
So the reason why I call, sorry, because we actually provide the software for the automotive dealership,
Okay.
and we can provide you a good, efficient dashboard. Normally, customer they use the Excel spreadsheet after the sale. So do you normally how do you track your sales currently?
You know, Jenny, I really want to be able to continue the call, but I can't seem to hear you clearly. It keeps cutting in and out. Maybe why don't you pull into the dealership and then we can continue the conversation?
That would be great. And what day? What time would you be available?
Well, I mean, come on in. I can't guarantee, I might have a client that I'm speaking to at that moment, or I might be helping one of my staff to sign off on a deal, or, maybe see if I can get them into a better model. But come see in, come see my secretary when you come in, the receptionist, and just let them know that we've already talked on the phone. You may have to
Sure.
wait 30 minutes, or if I'm available, come on into my office. We can talk at that moment.
No problem at all. Thank you so much, and I will drop by.
All right. Thanks, you, Jenny. Yeah.
Okay.
Talk to
Bye.
you soon. Okay.
Good job, Jenny. Good job, and good job, Desmond. Okay, now, so first of all, round of applause from Carmen. Not easy to role play in front of everybody here, right? It takes some courage. So anyone who does that, it's great. So so for Jenny, now there's a couple. Before I give some feedback for Jenny, there are a couple of things that you could learn from here. Okay, all of you could learn from this. Number one, when you are closing in the real world, right? Would there be chances that when you're closing, you're talking to a prospect, that the prospect's phone maybe it's out of range, maybe there's a lot of noise in the background? Would your prospects always be in a quiet environment with absolutely no distraction? No. So part of being a high ticket closer, when you're listening, right? There may be time. Oh, I know it's maybe a little bit difficult to hear from Jenny. No different than you hear from a prospect. So when you're closing and you're on the phone, what do? You say, oh, I can't hear you. So you don't close? You stop? What do? Or do you pay closer attention? Extra attention? See, right there, how you do anything is how you do everything. So you could only close in a perfect environment? Is that what it is? Is that a valuable lesson to learn? So Steve doesn't comment on the noise at all. All I do is pay attention, because you cannot change the fact, the background. So what are you going to do? The Wi-Fi is not good. The phone is not good. The person is driving. What are you going to do? You can't change that. All we could change and manage is how we handle the call. Does that make sense? So instead of spending the time typing, I can't hear you, Jenny's doing her best. She can change the fact that it's the reception is not good. So what do? Pay attention. Pay attention. Okay, number two. As a closer, if you're closing somebody, do you see how critical it is to have good audio? Because if we are closing somebody, they cannot hear what we're saying, especially when you're using HTC techniques. We use very, very subtle techniques, tonality, all of that. Your breath is a technique. You need a good mic. One of the best investments you could make as a high-tech closer, you better invest in a good microphone or headset. It is an investment. It is an investment. My mic is a very, very expensive mic. Okay. Use something well, right? You pick something that is good. Don't pick one of those. And you don't need to be, mine is expensive. You don't need to invest in an expensive one. I'm saying you gotta use a good one. You need to use a good one, right? So see who gets my headsets from 1-800 headsets. I'm giving the guy a plug, right? 1-800 headsets. I get it from them because first of all, the mic, you can walk around. They have a very long range, meaning you can go very far and you can hear perfectly. I walk around the house, no problem. Number two, right? They could also, the battery lasts a long time, meaning you can be on the phone 7 hours, 8 hours without charging, the thing would work. Okay. And it has noise cancellation. That's beautiful. You have the mute button you can hit, and you want to hit the mute button because you will be having so much fun. So you want to hit the mute button. So that's what I use. And there's some other good ones on Amazon.com. You can check out the reviews. This is where I buy my headset. Why do you want a headset? You don't want a phone You don't want a phone. If you're on the road, you're on a cell phone, that's perfectly fine. But most of the time, you want an actual phone, because you could take notes, and then your hand you're not tired. I mean, you're holding for a phone for an hour. I mean, your shoulder is numb, so that doesn't work. Now, for those, if you're dialing not from a telephone line, but you're dialing, because a lot of closers now dialing from the computer. Desmond, what is it that you use? Is it Sennheiser?
I use a Sennheiser, yeah.
Sennheiser, yeah. So if you can just spell that for everybody.
Sure. Sennheiser, I'll type it in the Discord chat. And
Yeah.
also, I know like many of the seniors as well too. We've all had friendly suggestion. Like everyone tests us out different models. Again, there's no one particular model. Please, everyone, don't put any affiliate links to anything like that. We're not here to pitch and try to make a couple of bucks from each other. If you're going to post a link of something that you're using, please just post the naked link or the clean link for it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I use a Sennheiser in night and day difference. There's Rode mics. There's I forget. There's a couple other ones that many Corsair. Don't use the ones that sometimes I know many of you may err on the side of trying to save a few dollars. This, I can tell you, the headset is going to make night and day difference between you closing thousands of dollars and earning thousands of dollars in commissions. So if you go for those, like the gamer headsets, you think you go down to Best Buy and you pick up one of those ones that makes you look like an air traffic controller, it doesn't work as well as the ones that are dedicated for people who are doing calls all day long, like what Sifu recommends. Yeah, Plantronics is another good one.
Yeah,
There's
those
so
are
many really amazing brands. Yeah.
Yeah, so those two, like Sennheiser and then Plantronics, yeah, both are pretty good. But choose one, right? Choose one of those and use it. They're not super expensive, but you got to treat it as an investment. There's nothing more powerful. We use our voice to close sales, right? So let me Jenny, are you still there? And because you can help me unmute Jenny if possible.
Yes, I am.
Okay, so Jenny, what I want you to do is I just want you to redo the first 30 seconds and 1 minute, and I'll give you some coaching on it, okay?
Thank you, sir.
No problem. Go ahead.
Hello, Des speaking here. We got trucks, we got cars. How can I help you?
Hi, Desmond. It's Jenny here from SalesLog. How are you?
Yeah, hi, Jenny. How can I help you?
Well, I'm just wondering, because we are the software provider company for automotive. We specialize in automotive dashboard. Do you have a moment to speak out?
I've got someone coming in to take a look at a car in a few minutes, but I'm interested. Go ahead, tell me what is this all about?
Sure, that would be great. We are specialized in after sold. What it means is when you sell the car to the customer, what do you normally track?
Okay, pause a second. Now this is good. You are learning a lot. Okay, so let's take the first line. When we are closing, and we just get into it just a little bit. It's in about 5-10 minutes. One of the things that we want to sound like is we never want to be, because this is, I know Jenny, this would be counterintuitive. This would go against everything you've learned about sales, because we are taught you got to be enthusiastic. You want to be excited. You want to be like upbeat, right? The minute we are overly excited, what happens is we sound very salesy. So the minute if you ask, hey, Des, how are you? Great, it's great. I'm called like that. The minute we sound like that, it means that we want something from them. Okay, so I'm going to teach you tonality. Now, second thing is when Desmond says, yeah, we do this and this. Right now, the first call we want to do just simply qualifying. We wouldn't go into all the features and benefits. What we do is true, because how do I know he needs what I sell? It's way too early to tell. And then it's easy because he said, oh, great, sure. He said, you can hear from him. He's just like, okay, yeah, sure, tell me more about it. But then we already jumping into, okay, cool, let me tell you all about what we do, right? The dashboard, we're going into the features and benefits. Can you see? It's too early. It's way too early to do that, right? Because the trust has not been established and we have not qualified him properly. Make sense?
Yes.
Okay. So Jenny, why don't we do this one more time? And Desmond, I want you to be tougher. So like a 9 or 10 tough. And we do the same thing one more time. Okay.
Okay.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, hello. Dizzy Des, we got trucks, we got pickup trucks, we got cars, we got everything that can get you on the road. How can I help you?
Hi, good morning, Des. It's Jenny here from Salesloft. How are you?
Sorry, Jenny, who?
Jenny from Salesloft. How are you?
Oh no, we don't need sales unless you can sell cars. Don't need anything.
Hello. Just wondering because I know you sell them and everything like that.
Yeah,
Um,
hey, look, we're a sales company as well too. We appreciate sales calls. Quite a busy day here. Got a lot of people coming on the lot. Are you interested in a car? I can help you.
yes, I'm interested in helping to sell cars. Does that help?
Tell me more.
Okay. Just wondering. As you are
You
the
got to go
general
quick. I've
manager.
got a client coming in, so
Yep,
you got to go
sure.
quick.
So, how do you track your sales process after you sold the car?
We take it in. The manager writes it up in the books. We send off the insurance paperwork. The finance team signs off on the financing
Cost,
if it's needed.
good. Now, Jenny, how do you feel as a closer when you call someone like that?
Very tough.
Tough, yes. What else?
Yes. And he trying to just not listening.
Yeah, he's not listening. Yes.
And I need to qualify him.
Yeah, need to qualify him. Yes. And do you
And
feel
trying,
that? Do you feel that you're losing control?
I do.
Right, losing control. No worry, it's good. It's good. By probably an hour and a half from now in the class, you will hear something totally different. This will change your approach. So I like the fact that you're not doing too well. It's good because it's a good demonstration. It's like the worse the before, the better the after. You will see the contrast. You will see the
Okay.
contrast. So I'll demonstrate on tonality. I'll demonstrate on number of techniques. So keep paying attention. I'm gonna pick another person
Sure.
to do a role play. So good job. Round of applause. Applause. Good job.
Thank
Good job.
you.
Welcome.
Well done, Jenny.
Okay. So we're gonna pick another person now. First of all, are you taking notes? You're taking notes. Okay. That's right. Now everybody, Jenny's here to learn. Everybody's here to learn. Right? We don't judge. That's not the point of this exercise. Not good or bad, right? If I was to pick you, I mean, you're not going to sound that much better. Trust me. Okay. This is class. This is the first class we're going into the techniques, right? So it takes a lot of courage. So give Jenny a lot of encouragement, right? Afterwards, leave in the Facebook. Say, Jenny did a good job, right? So let's pick another person. Same thing. You're selling your product and services. You are struggling with it. At the same time, you're not from a previous season graduate. Okay, let's pick a man this time and hopefully better audio.
For sure. Let's see.
I want someone who you're pretty bad. I want someone bad. Okay.
I think everyone's scared now. They're not raising their hand. So
I
yeah,
want,
just a friendly reminder. You got to raise your hand in Zoom, not in Discord. In Zoom, and we'll select you.
Yeah, so you need to raise your hand in Zoom so we can unmute.
Okay, let's see. There we go. There are the hands. So we're gonna pick Adrian Young.
Adrian, okay.
Adrian, you're unmuted.
Hi, Sifu.
Adrian.
Hi, Sifu. Can you hear?
Yes. Come to the mic a little bit closer.
Okay.
Okay.
Is this close enough?
Yeah, the audio's not that good either. Not that good either.
Okay, I haven't invested in one yet.
Okay. Okay. Let me ask the students. Can you hear Adrian? Okay.
Is it clear?
Yeah, a little accurate, but it's okay, right? You can hear what he's saying. Okay. Well, they say it's okay, so let's do it. So, Adrian, tell me what you sell.
I sell organic vegetable packages.
Organic what?
Vegetable.
Vegetable. Okay.
Yeah.
And
Basically, we plant ourselves. We have a farm.
Okay, a farm.
Every time we have a different house, and then we sell in packages and then we deliver to the customer's house.
Oh, so it's a direct to consumers.
Yeah.
Okay, and now you make me hungry. Okay, tell me about the vegetables.
Oh, just a mixture. There's a lot of varieties. So every time we have the harvest, whoever subscribe to our packages, they can get to choose their vegetables, and then by Saturday we will deliver to their house. But it's like once in a week.
So once a week you deliver to the house, and is there a minimum quantity you have to order? Like how does the
Yeah.
delivery work?
Yeah, we have like the small package, the medium size, and the large size. It depends on what their family sizes are. So
Okay.
they will choose the package based on that.
All right, and how much is the give me the price point for each one?
Price point. Okay, if let's say if I convert it to US dollars,
Yeah.
it probably would be like the smallest one would be around like $40.
Okay.
And then the middle one would be around like $60.
$60. Okay.
Yeah, and the most one is like $80 to $90.
$80 to $90. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. And when you who do you talk to like right now in terms of prospects?
Talk to mostly housewives.
Okay.
Yeah, when we post.
And do you call them? Do you just kind of cold call them?
Yeah. No, we most time we use by the WhatsApp. That's like a chat message.
Okay.
Stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And then do you try to get them on the phone? Or you close on WhatsApp?
I close on WhatsApp most of the time.
Ah, okay.
And
So
some of the time they want us to give them a call, and then only then we jump into a call. But
Got it.
very rare on that.
got it. Now, so right now, this is a very, very good exercise because with technology, everything we teach within HTC, you hear the tonality, the techniques, all these things I'm teaching you, we apply if you're even using, text closing or leaving a voice message. It is the same technique. So don't feel like, I have to be on the phone to do this. It's not true. It is not true at all. Okay, so this applies. So tell me, what are some of the objections that you hear, like why people don't buy, that kind of thing?
Mostly sometimes they mostly judge based on the price.
Okay, good.
And then they are not sure because I have 3 kind of packages. So if I suggest them the wrong one, they will feel that maybe it's like too much for them, and then they will feel that it's expensive.
Got it. So usually it's price, and which in a few weeks we're going to price how to handle price objections as well. But for today, pretend you are selling and you're on the phone with the housewife. Desmond, I'm gonna have you again. Or because you want to try, be a prospect.
Okay, let's do it.
I think Sifu, Adrian's probably from either Singapore or Malaysia from the accent. And
Yes.
if you
Is
got
it Singapore or
Malaysia?
Malaysia. Malaysia, beautiful.
Singapore probably
beautiful.
has no space to even grow vegetables. So.
Yes, Malaysia. We have a lot of students from Singapore and Malaysia. So this is great.
A lot of Malaysians, yeah.
Yes. So from Malaysia, and now Adrian, so you're gonna sell to because your new name for you.
Okay.
Okay. You're now Vivian.
Vivian. Yes.
Yeah,
okay.
Vivian. You're housewife. You gotta talk like a housewife though.
Okay.
You gotta be, I gotta bring that out, right?
Here we go.
Please, okay.
Here we go.
Okay, housewife. I'm gonna give you some. You are have 2 kids.
Okay.
2 kids, and now you're buying organic vegetable because one better nutrition for your 2 kids, right?
Okay.
Okay. So, Adrian, go ahead. Close.
Right.
Here we go.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello. Hi. This is Adrian.
Hi, who?
Is Adrian here?
Hello,
May I
Adrian.
know
How
who
are you?
am I speaking to?
Vivian.
Hi, Vivian. How are you doing?
I'm very good. How are you?
I'm fine too. So what can I help you, Vivian?
I learned about your vegetable thing, and I want to learn more about it for my kids.
I see. So are you looking to get some vegetables for your family, or
Yeah. What do you have?
what kind of vegetables are you looking for, Vivian?
Carrot, lettuce, celery. It's very good.
Oh, okay. So are you like having those kind of vegetables like every week?
Yes, my kids need to feed them for school, get them ready. So every time I get them that.
Oh, okay. All right. So Vivian, before I proceed further, may I know how do you get to know about this?
My friend tell me. She get from you many times.
Oh, okay. Can I know who's your friend?
Yes, her name's Samantha.
Samantha?
Yes.
Is it Samantha Wong?
Yes. Very good friend of
Oh,
mine.
yeah. Oh wow, Samantha has been a wonderful customer of us. She's been taking the vegetables from us for more than a year now.
Yes. She go to, deliver to a door and she doesn't do anything. I have to go to the shop all the time, waste my time, and it is not good because I can't take care of my kids.
Oh,
Hmm.
okay. So you're saying that you're having trouble going to the shop, to the
Hmm.
supermarket to get your vegetables?
I'll lose lots of time.
Oh, okay. So, Vivian, so before we go proceed further, the purpose of this call would be, getting to know what are your needs, what vegetables you're looking for, and maybe from here we can suggest what kind of packages are suitable for you and your family. Is it okay for you?
Okay.
Okay. So first of all, Vivian, can you let me know how many members in your family?
I have a total three.
Three family, three members.
Hmm.
How many kids or adults?
I have two kids.
Two kids.
Hmm.
So you are gonna get the vegetables just for the three of the family members?
Hmm.
Ah, I see. So can apart from that, can I know how often do you cook, like in a week?
I cook every day, 3 meals
Every
daily.
day?
Yes,
Two times a day?
3 times.
Three times a day?
Hmm.
Wow, so it's like breakfast, lunch, and
Breakfast,
dinner?
lunch, dinner.
Wow, I assume you're a very great cook.
My son doesn't think so. My second one, very silly
Uh-huh,
boy. His
uh-huh.
name Desmond.
Oh, his name. Oh, okay. How
Hmm.
old is Desmond?
He 8-year-old.
Sorry?
8-year-old.
8-year-old.
He doesn't do anything, but I his mom, so I have to take care of him.
Oh,
Doesn't
what kind of
study.
vegetables that he
He
doesn't
very
like
very
vegetables or
picky. Only celery. I
on,
do
o-
only celery.
only celery, like as in
Hmm.
only eating celery or what?
That's only vegetable he can eat and has to be fresh. I go to
Oh,
the store sometime and it's not good. And
oh,
Desmond
I see.
sit there. I don't eat, and I have to, I have to feed him.
Wow, he's one picky person, picky little kid.
Mm.
Okay, so you're getting all the vegetables from the supermarket normally. Is it all organic or?
No, I just go to the shop and buy it.
Mm-hmm.
Organic is a little expensive. I
Sorry?
don't. Organic is expensive.
Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. How you deem that organic is gonna be expensive?
I I don't know. Is I look at
Mm-hmm.
it. I don't see purpose of it. As long as I have food on table, it is fine for me. I save
Okay.
couple dollars. That's good.
Okay. So you're saying that you have an 8-year-old kid named Desmond. How about the
Hmm.
other kids? So is he okay with that? The
Oh
vegetables?
yeah, yes.
So he cooks whatever you eat.
Curtis is good. Kid, he eats anything,
He eats anything that you cook.
anything.
Oh, okay. What's the other kid's name?
Curtis and Desmond.
Curtis.
Hmm.
So, so Curtis is, I'm assuming, what year old is he?
He is a 6-year-old.
6-year-old.
Hmm.
Wow. So it's kind of tough to take care of two young little boys, right?
Well, Desmond counts as two, but that's okay.
How
Okay,
how do you
pause,
feel?
pause the roleplay a second. Oh my god! Oh man, Des is throwing you under the bus. This is hilarious.
I'm gonna pay for that one later.
Oh, you're gonna pay for it for sure. This is awesome. This is awesome. Oh man, this is so much fun. Can you see how fun roleplay is? Now, when you're role playing, when it's your turn, make sure that you can have fun with this. Like you're playing a character, right? So Vikas could play as Vivian. Desmond could be a car dealership owner. You're not playing you. That's why it's called role play, right? You're acting as a prospect, and you can have, and you'll see by one of the assignments it will give you is about you can play different characters, right? With different characteristics and different personality type. So now, Adrian, this is very, 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 very common. So pay close attention to this, okay?
Okay. All right.
That when, because clearly I know you've watched my videos, I could tell, right? You
Yes,
probably have.
it
How many
will.
have you watched?
Like a lot.
A lot, right? So this is the difference when someone is watching just like different YouTube videos. They get different pieces, like bits and pieces of information, but when they don't integrate well. So write this down, everybody listening. They don't integrate well. So this is why they think it's about the certain line, but it's not. Right? You need to integrate with what you do. So those tonality, do you see, like, how do you feel when you are closing Vivian during the conversation?
Feel like less of energy.
Lack of energy. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then there's the connection is not so strong.
Yes. Although in spite you're trying to make connection, right?
Yeah.
You're trying to compliment the kids. It must be hard, but somehow it's not landing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So connection is not there. What else?
I'm trying to figure out what way to to understand better, get to know the why. Still going through the digging.
Yes. So you're trying to ask the questions, go deeper, but what's missing?
Well, it's still the energy. Like I couldn't like move forward. Not so smooth.
Yes, not so
Yeah.
smooth. Yeah. Do you feel that you're like kind of you're trying to go deep, but you're kind of running in circles a little bit?
Yes.
Right. So you feel like you want to lead the conversation forward, but you're not quite sure how. At the same time, you don't want to feel like you're pushing her too much, right? And then so then we have to rely on kind of like a fake compliment connection. Right? Oh yeah, the two. Oh, it must be hard for you. Like, but how many could hear? Like, Adrian doesn't give a shit. Right? It's not there. And I'm not saying you don't care. I'm just saying the way you're asking, you don't care.
Okay.
Okay. So that's the
Okay.
difference. It doesn't
All
come
right.
across you are connecting, right? So this is great. This is great. So I'm writing that down. What have you learned from the role play?
I guess I was like caught out of the tone.
Yes.
It was like I couldn't get into the momentum as well as the connection there.
Yes.
Mm.
So
Need
this
to
is
improve on the tonality, I guess.
Yeah, tonality. We're gonna, yeah. And keep in mind, so what Sifu is gonna help you with is this: how you integrate it better. Okay. So you're not trying to do what I do. You're trying to do what's best for you, right?
Okay.
I want you to be you as a high tech closer, right? That
Right.
it's not just using you're gonna use a technique, but I want it to sound natural from you, right? Okay, that's the difference. So it's like martial art.
Okay.
When you're trying to, let's say I teach you 10 techniques. When you try to use all 10 techniques at the same time, it's a mess, right? But when you integrate with it, now if it flows, then it's like, oh, now it's smooth. Now I'm not trying to do it like as in a certain way. It's just it's gonna take some time, but we are going to get there. So good job. Round of applause.
Okay. Thank you.
Round of applause. Good job. Very, very good. So those are the two role plays so far, right? We're going to go into a second, more role play in just a moment. Put in the chat, what have you learned? What have you learned? Learn about tonality is key. Yes. How many have learned about the importance of your audio, right? Control. Yes. Flow. The connection. Do you see? This is why most people, when they just watch some of Sifu's videos on sales, and they think they get it, when the furthest thing is the furthest thing away from what it is, right? This is like reading 2 lines of a book and they say, I understand the whole book. Because how could a 10-minute video replace a 4 or 5 hour class, maybe 6-hour class for 7 or 8 weeks? And with practice and assignments and structure, right? And actually implement what you learned, plus getting feedback and the community. You cannot, it's no replacement. Do you see what I mean? They don't understand. They think, oh, I'll get it from watching the videos. No, I purposely keep things very simple on videos, because through that media, I need to keep it simple, right? I need to keep it simple. Here, How many of you now realize in HTC, like Siva goes way deeper compared to what I'm talking about on YouTube, right? It's not even the same. Yeah, it's not the same level. It's not even. It's not even the same thing. Yeah, it's not even the same thing, right? That's the difference between information and transformation. Information is just scripts and stuff like that. No, right? Versus a transformation is taking you through a process, and by the time you're done with the process, that you have elevated your skill, you have developed your confidence. Like when you finish, you go from that point A to point B, right? Doesn't mean because you stop there, but you would see that quantum leap and you'll see that progress. You with me? Okay, so let's continue, and we'll come back and do some more role play. Was that fun? Good. I'm sure Desmond is gonna throw Vikas back in the under the bus again.
Oh, I know where Vikas lives.
Yeah. He's writing notes down already.
I'm already moving out. I'm gonna pack my bags.
That's right. You better do it quick. Okay, so high ticket sales secret number 10: pattern interrupt your prospects. What do you do? Pattern interrupt your prospects. People have preconceived ideas what salespeople sound like. So, example, if I was to ask you the question, without hesitation, if I say the word salesman or salesperson, what descriptive words come to mind? No filter, put in the chat. What comes to mind? Quick. Lousy, sleazy, annoying, slimy, cheesy, yes. Rude, liars, scam, not trustworthy, dirty, loud, overly excited, time wasters, thieves,
Fake.
right? That's right. So notice a lot of, would you say these are healthy associations or not so healthy associations with the whole industry of sales or salesperson, right? So think about, imagine if, how many of you have kids? How many have kids right now? Okay, son, daughter? 2 boys, 3 boys, good. Daughter, 3 girls, wow, 3 girls, amazing. All right. So imagine, let's say your boy comes home and says to you, Daddy, mommy, when I grow up today, we have someone came to class. When I grow, I want to be a doctor. I want to be a doctor, mom and dad. Now, for most parents who are in the matrix, what are they gonna say? Yes, good, awesome, great job, so proud of you, son. Right? You're gonna be so successful. You're gonna be a doctor. Great, right? Do it. I'll support you. Right? I'll tell all my friends about it. Okay. Pfizer. I'm a doctor, and I don't want to be a doctor. Yes, absolutely. So what if same scenario? Your son comes home, and they tell you, mommy and daddy, when I finally I get it. I when I grow up, I have a dream. When I grow up, I want to be a salesman. Now, what would you say? I want to be a salesman. No, what happened? Right? I didn't raise you this way. What did I do wrong? Right? Well, you'll be like, oh my goodness, no ambition. Oh, you would not be able to take care of yourself, right? So you think about just that. Salesperson. Your kid comes home, they say, I want to be a doctor. It is awesome. Now you have to understand something here. Okay. What does it mean to be a doctor? In North America, it means you have to go to school. for many, many years, getting into student debt for hundreds of thousands of dollars, right? Studying very, very hard. By the time you graduate, right, you're starting off with a lot of debt. And then also you need to spend a lot of money on malpractice insurance. And even if you open up your own practice, it means that you're getting further into debt, working very long hours, very, very stressful. And most doctors actually don't make as much money as you think. No freedom. Yeah, so as you can see, right, in the chat, yeah, healthcare is tough. It's very, very tough. Instead, your son comes to him and says, I want to have a skill. I want to be able to live life on my own terms. And knowing some of the highest paid people in our society are salespeople, that I don't want a ceiling on my income, and I could start with no debt without going to school for 8 and 10 years, somehow that is a bad idea. Somehow there's something seriously wrong with that ambition. I want you to understand that, right? You see isn't that interesting? What makes sense and what doesn't make sense? Even you're in HTC, but that first reaction, what makes sense and what doesn't make sense? So if your kids do walk up to you and say, Mom and Dad, I want to be a salesperson, you should have the same excitement. In fact, more excitement, say, we are so proud. We're so proud. And then you refer them, watch some of Sifu's videos, learn how to sell. And then you buy them some cookies from wholesaler, have them knock on doors. Let's sell something. Use the techniques, sell something. I'll provide the cookies. I'm the supplier, right? You go and you sell. We split 50-50, daughter. 50-50, right? And then as they get good, you get them to recruit other kids in the neighborhood. Let's sell something. And you get a piece of that. Now they're sales manager. You see what I'm talking about? Right? That's what I'm talking about. So we sell everything we want in our lives. Someone else already has it. So the reason most people are not good with sales, not because the techniques are not there, but because they have these preconceived ideas. They have these no different negative association with money, negative association with sales. If you think salesperson is slimy, annoying, liar, scams, pushy, all these things, why would you want to be a salesperson? Why would you be a master closer when sales is all of that? No one wants to be one. You see how the mindset affects your ability, and it will show through your languaging. Your languaging. The iconic Concierge magazine, when they feature me on the cover, they call me the king of high ticket sales. This is what I do every day. Sifu sells every day. Sales services, programs, and products every day. I sell high ticket deals. I sell the banks. I sell owners of business why they should sell it to me. I sell my students operating from your lower self how to operate from your higher self. I sell my personal brand to the world. I need to sell you a new methodology, a new way of thinking, a new way of life. So you would do something different. I need to sell my team on the vision of our organization. I sell every day. You notice when I teach, I don't just teach. I need to sell you why this is a good idea, then I teach it to you. How many of you notice that? I need to sell it to you first, then I teach it to you. If I just teach it to you, you don't value it. You don't value it. So you can see the role play we just did. I need to demonstrate to you the typical way of selling, what that sounds like. So then when I teach you the HTC way, you will see the contrast, and then you would then be able to appreciate that much more the HTC way. Does that make sense? So every day. And I need to sell you on why you should do your homework. I need to sell you why you need to be in class every week. I can't just say, here's the homework. There's no motivation. Why should I do it? I don't have time to do it. I'm too busy to do it. No, I need to sell you why that's so critical and why you need to do your homework, because you don't do your homework, you don't do your assignments, you're not gonna implement. You're not gonna transform your life. Is this making sense? Okay. So there's a great book out there called Selling the Invisible. Okay, and the book, it talks about in most of the professional services, now what are professional services? Tell me. What are professional services? Give me some examples. Doctors, yes. Lawyers, consulting, dentists, yes. Medical devices, yes. Professional, engineers. Architect, mechanics, financial services. Yes. So all those are service professionals, right? You are not selling expertise, although that's what you believe. That's what you're selling, because your expertise is assumed. And because your prospect cannot intelligently evaluate your expertise anyway, think about it. When you hire a professional, you don't really know how good he or she is until they have provided the service. So before, even after you pay, the minute the transaction takes place, at best, it's a guess. Nobody knows. You go to a dentist. Well, maybe you look at some Google reviews. Maybe it's a recommendation from a friend. You don't really know how good he or she is until you're there. So most of the time, expertise is assumed. They assume you know what you're doing. So what am I talking about? It is perception, and perception is reality. So this is why most service professionals, if you're a service professional, pay attention to think that, oh, I need to have X amount of expertise and X amount of years of experience before I could charge this price. Is bullshit, because your expertise is assumed. Nobody could tell. You cannot even tell. Nobody could tell. There's no scale of, okay, I think out of 10, you're like this good or that good. Nobody knows. And your prospect doesn't have the data, the intelligence, or the experience to evaluate your expertise anyway. I'm not saying do a bad job. I'm saying don't let that hold you back, that you need to get it perfect, that you need to have these years of experience. It's not true. It is not true. Is this profound or what? So the last thing you ever want is to appear to your prospects as another salesperson. If salesperson naturally means to most people annoying, slimy, sleazy, snake oil, the last thing we want as a high-ticket closer is to sound like another salesperson. Write this down. So you do not need to sound like a typical salesperson to close high-ticket deals. In fact, you won't close any high-ticket deals if you sound like a typical salesperson. I don't want you to be. another salesperson. There's a very distinctive way, the way we're closing, the way we're asking questions. There's nothing slimy about it. How do you know when you're good? You know you're good by the time the conversation is done. After you close the sale, the prospect says, thank you. They thank you for closing them. That's when you know you're good. Because you provided a solution. You've solved a problem for them. And they know it, they feel it. You're not just after their dollar. You're not just after their commission check. That's why they say thank you. Making sense? People hate to be sold, but they love to buy. How many of you hate to be sold, but you love to buy? It means people want to know that they make the decisions. You didn't twist their arms to get it. They make that decisions. It's their decision to buy. It's in the best interest to buy. They don't like to be forced, pushed to make a decision. Do you like to be pushed to twist your arm and say, okay, buy this, and you feel like, oh, I don't want to, and then they just keep pushing and keep like bombarding you with messages and like, you know, you don't feel good, but you know, you kind of cave in and then like, oh, fine, okay, fine, I'll buy. Like, do you like to be treated that way? No. Right? But we love to buy if we perceive this is a solution, this is a good product, this is something that would give me joy, happiness, give me convenience, saves me time, saves me money, give me better health. Sure. Right? If it makes sense, sure. Yes. No problem. Happy to buy. Happy to buy. So the pattern interrupt is this: not acting, looking like, resembling, like any resemblance to a typical self-centered salesperson. We don't want to do that at all. At all. We want to take control of the sales process within seconds of the conversation. A lot of people, they believe, a lot of salespeople, they believe the closing happens at the end of the conversation. How do you believe closing? When you hear the word closing, it means at the end, we close the sale, we sign the contract, we get the money, right? We get the check. No, closing happens in the beginning and throughout the entire conversation. In fact, if you close very well in the beginning, during the conversation, at the end, you don't need to close. The prospect would gladly give you the order. Wouldn't it be nice? How many of you want to get so good on the phone, by the time you get to the close, you don't need to ask for the sale, they give you the sale? You don't need to twist their arms. You don't need to do any of that at all. And we're going to take control of the conversations. Just like Adrian was talking about, oh, see if I'm losing control a little bit. No, you see, in a minute, I'm going to role play. You see how I retain control the entire time. And it's fun and it's easy. It's easy because I've practiced. So what do typical salespeople sound like? Tell me, what do they sound like? Yes, they talk fast, they're too hypey, they're scripted. They sound like a robot. So that's one of the feedback the coach I gave Jenny: too enthusiastic, too early.
Yep, eager.
Yeah, it's great. Awesome.
Yeah, too enthusiastic.
I wonder. So from now on, anytime, this is the first thing, I want you to look at the screen very closely. Are you paying attention? Are you paying attention? Are you looking at the screen? Okay. Boom. Look at this. To scare you. There's a pattern interrupt. From now on, every single time you sound and talk and act like a salesperson, imagine yourself turning into the green monster. This is what you're turning yourself into. Anytime you sound desperate, anytime you sound like a salesperson, anytime you talk fast, you turn into this. You look in the mirror, you turn to this. This is how the prospect sees you. Now, I'm going to leave this slide on here for 1 hour. So it burns into your mind. So you don't forget this. Okay, keep looking at it, don't look away. Especially it's late at night. Look at this. From now on, you sound, act, talk like a salesperson. You look like this to the prospect. Do you want to look like this to the prospect? Do you want to look like this to the prospect? No. So from now on, anytime in role play, catch yourself. Oh, I sound like a salesperson. Green monster. Monster alert. Green monster. Got it? So help each other, especially when you're role playing. Oh, green monster. Brother, you sound like a green monster now, right? Tone it down. Hey, sister, you sound like a green monster now. Tone it down. Closing is all about power. Closing is about what? Power. It's all about power. And HTC is all about retaining that. Traditionally and logically, the prospect who has the power, we already talked about it, is not true. Just because someone gives you money doesn't make you their little bitch. They've got a problem, we've got a solution. If it's a good fit, we're going to help them. Provide a solution, exchange of money. That is all this is, period. It doesn't give them more power over us at all. They don't have to give us money. You keep the problem. Keep your money, you keep the problem. Not my problem. See, one of the things you have to realize is you can always make another sale. I know for those, if you're desperate for money, you're like, oh, see if I can. You're too attached to the sale. You can always make another sale. What's the big deal? Nix. You don't want it? Nix. You don't want it? Nix. You want it? Let me think about it. See if you deserve my help. Isn't that a much better way to approach a conversation? Not arrogance. Not arrogance, but power. So for closing to be easy and price to be irrelevant, the closer must take all the power away from the buyer. If you are getting resistance, if Adrian is getting resistance, Jenny is losing control, why? Very often it's because why are you getting that price objection? You don't have power over the conversation. It's that simple. This is why the price keep coming up. And let's face it, 40, 60, 80 bucks is not a lot of money. Right? It is not a lot of money. So how do we get that power? We get that power. It's not like, a Spider-Man getting bitten by a spider. No, see if it's going to give you that. I'm going to transfer the power to you. You get the power by doing the exact opposite of what every salesperson does. You do not get overly excited or emotionally attached. You do not talk too much. You let the prospects do most of the talking. As a high-ticket closer, you should be doing 20% of talking. The prospect should be doing 80% of the talking. Some of the biggest deals I've closed, I talk very, very little, 5, 10%. I let them talk, and then they buy. I close the deal. I hit the mail button. Let them talk. Because when you say something, it means something. When they say something, it means everything. Are you writing this down? I just gave you a mic drop lesson here. When you say something, it means something. When they say something, it means everything. Meaning that when you can say it, don't say it, ask questions, have them say it. That's the finesse. That's the tricky part. So it's not, if I tell you it's my idea, but if you tell me that's your idea, I need you to tell me. We do not push features and benefits. People don't buy because of features and benefits. They buy for their own reasons, not for your reasons. And don't guess what it is. We have no fucking clue. And we do not justify our value. I'll get into all of that. And we do not use traditional and common sales tricks and techniques. Why? Because it makes you sound like the what? The green monster. Picture the green monster again? Or do you need Sifu to show the picture again? Do not use sales techniques. Meaning, what is traditional sales techniques? Oh, would you like it in blue? Would you like it in red? Every person sees through that. Okay. You don't do that. You just don't use those gimmicks. Or they talk about, oh, sir, how's the weather? Like you give a fuck. Isn't the weather nice? Who cares? No. And you do not try to please or chase the prospects, even though you're learning this. You will not be able to do all of this right from the get-go. I'm giving you an overview, a framework, some guidelines. What are they? Some guidelines to follow. Look at this, right? The minute you do the opposite, right? The minute you do the opposite of what every salesperson does, you gain power. The minute you do some of these things on this list, you lose power. It's languaging. You can sell exactly the same thing. Now, and how many of you have no sales experience? You have no sales experience whatsoever before HTC. Okay, put in the chat. Well, then, congratulations. HTC works especially well with people with zero sales experience. Because then I don't have to correct your bad habits. You're starting, it's like you're like a clean piece of paper. So the only way you know how to sell is the HTC way. I don't need to untrain you on a bunch of shit that you've tried 10 years ago. It's awesome. Like you will pick this up much faster because you don't know any other way. This is the only way you know. Good. Very, very good. I'm giving you the best of the best, right? So if you don't consider yourself as a salesperson, great, because I don't want you to be a salesperson. So if you're a bad salesperson, you're no salesperson, great. Great. The students who it takes longer to get HTC is the one who's been getting decent results, not great results, decent results for many years. Those are harder to crack. Those are need a little bit more time. They will still get it, but once they get it, they get it. Because once they get it, they start using it. They're like, I'm not going back in the old way. But it takes them a little bit of time to kind of to unlearn. What's the word? Unlearn some of the habits. Okay. So no sales experience. Good. Very good. Okay. So quickly recap. What have you learned so far before I go into the next segment? Let's do a value capture. What is it? A value capture. Okay, I'm teaching a technique right now, and I'm asking you, with what Sifu just shared with you so far, in dollars and cents, how much do you think that would save you in the next 12 months? How much dollar? Give me an amount. Dollars and cents, precise. 20K, 10K, 8K, 10K, 100K, 25K, 40,000. Okay. So far, just maybe two class and a half. With what you learned from HTC, how much is that worth to you in dollars and cents in the next 12 months? $100K, $50K, $100,000, $45,000, $1 million, $100,000, $50,000. That's called value capture. Okay, we need to capture the value. So when you are giving them something, when you're giving anyone anything, capture the value, attach a price with that, attach a value with that. Value capture. And see who will be doing this throughout from different classes. I'll be asking you how much that saved you, how much you believe that is worth to you. Right? Very powerful. Value capture. High ticket sales secret number 11. Don't sell. We just ask questions. We ask questions. So don't sell. We're not salespeople. We just ask questions. We ask questions. How many of you can ask questions? Then you can close. You could ask questions, you could close. Because closing is about asking questions. There's all what this whole thing is about. So what is a high ticket closer? Take a picture. Take a screenshot. Put this in front of you. What is a high ticket closer? A high ticket closer is a psychologist, meaning you know how to read people's mind. And you do that by asking questions. Not actually a mind reader, but you ask questions. Getting information, gathering intelligence, plus actor and actress, you have to apply your acting skill. Doesn't mean you're being fake. Doesn't mean you're not authentic. But you need to utilize your acting skill to communicate a certain emotion. Plus power posture and tonality equals high ticket closer. So those are the three things you need. How good you are. So what's the first part? Being a what? A psychologist, being able to read people's mind. Number 2, you want to be an actor and actress. Number 3, power posture and tonality. And since we don't sell, we ask questions. But Sifu, what if someone asks us a question? Then what do we do? Now, a typical salesperson, when you ask a typical salesperson a question, they want to have all the answers, don't they? Right? They want to know they know everything, right? They know everything. What we do is we always answer a question with a question. It's called redirection. We always answer a question with a question. But it has to sound natural. You cannot sound like a robot. You must uncover your prospect's needs and pains before you share any information about what you sell. About what you sell. And by asking question, you with me so far? So what do we do as a high ticket closer? What do? We ask the questions, right? And we don't want to sound like a typical what? Tell me the answer. A typical what? Salesperson. That's correct, right? And when the minute we sound like a typical salesperson, we turn into the green monster. That's right. And your prospects think you're gathering information, but you're actually moving them towards a decision. So it feels like you're asking a question, but you're actually moving them towards making a decision. You got it? And I'll demonstrate. For now, just how many of you feel a little bit overwhelmed? Yes? A little bit overwhelmed. Like, ooh, that's a lot to take in, right? Take a deep breath. Let it out. All right. So make a decision. So the less you talk, the more you close. The less you talk, the more you close. This is why you need the mute button, because you're letting them talk most of the time. The more you talk, the more you will try to justify, the more you try to convince. The entire methodology, the entire high-tech closing methodology is about turning the prospect into the closer. You are letting them sell themselves. This is why it's so powerful, because you're not selling them. You're helping them to make a decision that they want to make. You flip the table. You are turning them into the salesperson. Not us. Not us. And high-ticket closing, say it with me, is all about asking the right questions at the right time with the right tonality. High-ticket closing is about, what is it about? Asking the right questions at the right time. So timing with the right tonality. So if you're asking the questions at the right time, but you're asking the wrong questions, what does that do? What does that do? Nothing. You're going to lose that sale, right? What if you have the right questions at the right time, but the wrong tonality, which I'll demonstrate in just a moment? What does that do? You miss the opportunity, yes. Or you scare them off, yes. Right? That's right. Sound fake, yes. So you need to the knowing the right type of questions to ask, and then the right timing, and you would know how do you develop timing? What is the only way you would develop timing? Role play. The only way you get it is through role playing. Role playing is a cornerstone of XTC. Instead of giving you a script, which is useless anyway, without the right mindset, the right foundation, without the right methodology. It's not about a script. And by the time you're done, you don't need a script. It's okay in the beginning to use a script, to learn it. But once you get it, you don't need a script at all. It's hard to believe. And you may not believe that yet, but you will. You will. So we're going to do some role play. This time, how many want to hear how we do role play? Okay. And see if it's feeling generous. So I'm going to do some role play and have some fun with this. So I'm going to do two role plays. And I am going to sell. Actually, you know what? No, I know nothing about vegetable at all. So bear with me. I might be just making things up as we go. Okay. Like vegetable, I don't know. I like vegetables. I don't know anything about growing vegetables.
You know how to eat the Chinese vegetables.
I know how to eat the Chinese vegetable. That's the extent of the vegetable knowledge that I have. But the lesson is the same. Yeah, my bok choy and all that. Yeah, that's all I know. Kai lan is all I know, man. So I'm gonna try to talk intelligently about this. And I'm gonna be Adrian. I'm gonna sell that, right, to a housewife. Let's still do Vivian. Why don't we do that?
Okay,
Right.
Vivian's coming back out.
Vivian coming back.
Vivian's back out.
And then I'm gonna do something a little bit different. Okay, I'm gonna raise the bar.
Okay.
What am I doing? I'm raising the bar. So for Adrian, now pretend I'm still gonna be Dan because it's easier for me to remember the name, right? And instead of selling a $40 basket, like a package, so what I would do is I would want to turn it into a vegetable of the month, meaning that I want to sell not a monthly thing. Not a one-time thing. I'm going to sell a yearly subscription. I want to close $487.20 and is it $960? Is it $960? Let me see. 60. That's right. So $487.20 and $960. Okay, because $40-$60 is too low ticket. Even $480 is too low ticket, but we'll work with this. Okay. So I'll turn into a yearly subscription. Is that more challenging than selling a one time? Right? Now I'm talking to housewife, same thing, 2 kids. By the way, because why the Indian accent?
I don't know. I know a Vivian, and she's Indian as well, so that's why I had to.
Okay. All right. That's funny. It's pretty good though. Almost you could do one of those prank call.
Sorry, you cut out there, Sifu. What was that?
Yeah, you could do one of those prank call.
Oh yeah.
It's really good.
I was gonna say, like, did you even need to ask that question? Like, just look at the.
Oh man, okay. So like,
it's starting.
Punches are being thrown. Punches are being thrown.
It's in the dojo.
Let's rumble. Let's rumble.
Right,
okay.
Here we go.
So I'm gonna sell some veggie. And I guess you call, right? You call. Now, Key. Again, I don't know enough about veggie. I'm not a high ticket farmer. And my goal is to attempt to sell Vivian the yearly subscription. Now, the key thing I want you to pay attention to is tonality. What is it? And how it flows. How it flows. And I would purposely, I want to pre-frame, I would purposely tone down my Ruby. Because I'm talking to housewife. Okay? You hear a much softer tone. And that's the thing, as high tier closer, you could change. Can you hear I'm changing my tone already? To be softer. Okay. Here we go.
All right, so Sifu, just to confirm, the same Vivian as last time, right?
That's right.
Okay.
Okay. Ring ring. This is organic vegetable.
Oh, hello. This is Vivian.
Oh, hi Vivian. How are you?
I am good. How are you?
Hey Vivian, what can I help you with?
I wanted to learn more about your thing, the vegetable thing. My friend Samantha told me about it.
Oh, you mean some of our organic vegetable?
Yes, yes.
Okay. And what do you want to know about it?
I want to know, what you guys do with the organic. I see that every month she gets the food, and I'm wondering how she does that.
Oh, okay. And where are you buying your vegetables now, Vivian?
The local bazaar.
Okay, local. And do you like them?
Yeah, so it's okay.
Okay. And you said your friend, what's your friend's name?
Samantha.
Samantha? Okay. And Samantha show you some of her vegetables? Have you gone to her house and have a meal or something like that?
No, sometimes I'm cooking and I look out the window and I'm tired. I come home from grocery and there's someone come and they bring the basket. She come and she has free time. So
okay.
I watch her bring all the grocery.
So you're saying that you see the vegetables being delivered to Samantha's house and the convenience. Is convenience important to you?
Very, very. I am busy.
Oh, okay. Well, what do you do besides cooking and taking care? Do you have kids?
Yeah, I have 2 kids.
Oh, 2 kids. Great. How are they?
They're good. They're good. One is 6 and one is 8.
6 and 8? And
Yes.
what are the names, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, okay.
I'm just curious.
One his name is Desmond.
Desmond, okay.
And the
Desmond
other one,
is he 6-year-old, 8-year-old?
8-year-old one.
8-year-old, okay.
But he
boy?
acts like he's 6,
I understand. And the 6-year, what's the 6-year's name?
His name is Curtis.
Curtis. Okay. So two boys.
Yes.
Wow, 2 boys. Must not be easy. Do they like vegetables?
The one does, Curtis does. He doesn't mind eating, but Desmond a little, not much, you know.
Ah, I see, I see. And so what kind of vegetables do you think you need on a monthly basis?
I think I don't have much picky, but whatever one really gets to make the food, like the curries that Curtis and Desmond like.
Okay, so you like the curry. So what are some of the typical ingredients you like? I assume like
Potato,
potato,
ginger, garlic,
gingers,
mm,
garlic. Okay, and then
celery,
yeah, and then carrots as well, right?
carrot too. Yes.
Okay, and how much do you think you would need, like on average, like those ingredients, if you don't mind me asking, how much you're
Mhm.
spending on like typical groceries on a monthly basis?
Oh, on monthly basis, I'm spending about 300 to 400 a month for all groceries, you know, everything.
Okay, $300 to $400 a month. Okay, that's not bad. I mean, you're a smart housewife because we have a lot of clients who spend more than that, right? So it
Oh
means I
wow.
think you know where to shop. You know where to shop.
I guess I
And
do.
now making the switch, are you thinking of switching the $300 to $400 budget on a monthly basis to all organic or just maybe some of the ingredients?
I think right now only some of them.
Okay, and you're thinking like roughly how much? Because then I can give you a bit idea what kind of packages that we have that could help you.
You know, I'm thinking maybe maximum 500 a month, you know.
$500 a month?
hmm
Okay, so spending $300 to $400, you're actually thinking of upping the budget.
If it's going to be, you know, organic is going to be easier, I think maybe a little more is better, but
Mm-mm. So actually, okay, I see. And then, why are you suddenly thinking of switching to organic? Like, is it just for health reasons?
it is health reasons, and I want to make sure, you know, my kids grow. It's a very
Okay.
important age for them.
Mm-mm. And I could share with you, like Vivian, with some of our one of the most common thing that we hear from our clients is once they try our vegetables because organic, they certain things they taste sweeter and they taste better, and your meal actually comes out better, right?
Oh, it's sweeter.
And it's because it's fresh and you don't have to worry about it because every single, not just, how some of the delivery services they do once a month, we actually deliver to clients once a week. So every
Mm.
Saturday. So you have everything you need. You don't have to worry about going to the convenience store last minute and then you have to pick up the kids and we're no, every Saturday we deliver that to your door. You have everything that you need for the entire week. And then next week you have the same thing. And if in between any changes that you might be thinking, like let's say you have a big family coming in
hmm
and you want more certain ingredients and less other ingredients, we could help you. We can make that changes as long as you let us know like a few days in advance. Is that
Oh,
is that important for you?
that is very important. I'm running around all the time taking care of the kids. You know, I have to do a lot of things on my mind, constantly running, and groceries sometimes just add to the list. It gets too busy, and I can't.
Mm-mm.
Sometimes I have to get groceries too quick. I forget vegetable or something, you know, and then my husband isn't happy, the kids aren't happy, and I get stressed. But that is something you can I easy for me.
And now, Vivian, one thing that about what we do because the organic vegetables that we have, we own a farm and we grow them ourselves.
Oh wow.
So we're the farmers, we know the ingredients. Like you could ask me where this potato come from, I could tell you it comes from that farm right there. Like we know our ingredients very well.
Mhm.
And because of that, unlike how you shop in a supermarket, they don't really know you. You know what I mean? They don't know
Mm.
about you. They don't know your family and what's important for you. So the way that we do it, it's almost like a very personal service. So I get to know your family. I know your family is Indian and that you like to cook curry, so that I know to be able to select, but also to reserve certain ingredients that I know that you will use all the time for cooking. Right? How does that
Mm.
sound?
That sounds very good.
Hmm. And so you mentioned about it's about you're thinking of switching. So reallocating some of the budget to about it says 200 to 300. How much per month again?
200 to 300 a
Two
month.
to 300, and but you're thinking of upping up to how much?
To 500
500.
if that's within organic budget.
Okay, so it's about like 6,000 a year. Is that what you're thinking?
hmm
Yeah, okay. And for something like this, because of our service, because we want to get to know you, and as you know, because we grow our own vegetables, certain vegetables, we have a limited quantity, right? We don't have like, we're not like this big, massive, huge farm. We only work with a few like households and clients at a time. So what we always do is we get to know you, and instead of like, you trying us, and you could try definitely for, a couple months, but very often we have put our client what they call in a club. So it's like an annual subscription. Okay. So belong, kind of think about like organic veggie club.
Mhm.
So we get to know your kids, nutrition that you want, the food that you want. We get that ready. We deliver every Saturday. And for something like that, it's about $5,000 a year. You can pay on a monthly basis,
Mhm.
which is kind of a little bit less than the 6,000 you're thinking of budgeting. How does that sound?
Okay, wow, wow, that's $1,000 savings, really good.
Hmm.
And how much will I be getting? Like, will it be enough for the kids? I don't want to run short on the food.
Oh, definitely. I think you said you have the two kids, and then I assume your husband as well. Yeah, so
Yes.
for household four, this would be more than enough. In fact, I would say if you sometimes want to cook a little bit more, and then you want the kids to pack their lunch, yeah, breakfast, lunch, and dinner, this would be more than enough. So roughly, we've divided into 12 months. It's about $416 a week, which is not actually that much more than what you're paying right now, but it saves you time and you better food. And you get better food, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay,
So what would you like to do?
I I think that's very good. I am
Okay.
ready to. I think we can do this.
Yeah, and I want you to know, again, we on a monthly basis, if and at the end of 30 days and you feel like this is not something you want to do, you don't like our food, you can cancel at any time, right?
Okay.
Because we really want you to have you and help your family and retain you as a long-term client, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And anytime you have questions, you can, this is my personal number. You could call this anytime as well, right? Because we run it like, we run it like a family business. We don't run it like a traditional, very in personal business. It's a family business. So we take what we do, we have a lot of love, right, with what we do.
That
So
I like that.
yeah, and so Vivian, what's the best way? What's your best email address?
It's going to be Vivian123 at
Okay.
hotmail.com.
123@hotmail.com. Great. So Vivian, what I'll do, I'll send you back some paperwork. And then there's some simple things that I need you to fill out, basically telling us what kind of vegetables that you want on a regular basis, right? You can just simply online can check off those boxes. And when
Mm-hmm.
you fill that out, then it will also ask you for your credit card information. And this is something you want to do with credit card, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes, yes.
Your credit card, so you don't need to worry about it. Yeah. So we'll just build a credit card every month, not every week. So although we deliver every week, but we trust you, so every once a month is fine.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Great. Is there anything else that I should be aware of? Any allergy or any diet any vegetables that you absolutely don't want?
No, no, whatever comes in the package is fine. There's nothing allergies.
Okay, great. And Vivian, what I would do is actually I have we're building a new chicken farms, right? Do you like
Mm.
eggs?
Oh, very much.
Okay, so what I'll do, since thank you for calling us and you're a friend of Samantha, I will throw in like 2 dozen organic eggs just for you, just my gift to you.
Oh, wow, that is great. Thank you.
You're welcome. You have a great day, and look for that email. I'll send it to you probably within about 30 minutes or so.
Okay, okay. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. You're welcome. Bye bye.
Okay, bye bye.
All right.
Boom.
Now I know nothing about vegetables. Do I need to know anything about vegetables? So what have you learned? Actually, Adrian, can you put up your hand? I want to unmute you.
Let's see if we can find Adrian
Okay.
here. There's Adrian, allowed to talk. There you go. You're unmuted.
Wow, I think food.
What have you learned? Do you see the difference?
Yes, it's a very huge difference.
What is the biggest? You're speechless. What are some of the biggest differences?
I'm close to speechless. Okay, you are asking a lot of questions, and the connection was smooth, and I can feel Vivian is like just connect with your question, just answering smoothly. Although feel that she's more to the pearl side of a person, right?
Yes.
Pearl. Yeah,
Yes.
and that's why she's like not so hoo ha and like that. And
Mm-hmm.
she felt cared about the family, and then at the back is all the big bonuses, all the free stuff.
And then
all the
how like eggs are very inexpensive. I don't know if like I'm just kind of doing it on the spot, right? I want to be
Okay.
able to offer something extra, have her feel good. But notice, what have I done? I'm not even selling 480, 720, 960, which is what I typically charge. I'm
Yeah.
asking her about her budget. And see, the whole thing is I'm not trying to, it doesn't feel like, okay, this is going to cost you more money. You see, Adrian, you're getting those objections because they feel like this is going to cost them more money. The
Yeah.
languaging is, I noticed, I said, we're going to reallocate, we shift some of that budget towards organic and ask her, what are you thinking of like switching to? Like what kind of numbers? And she's like, no, I'm thinking of switching to the whole thing, right? Whole thing. So now I'm like, okay, and are you sure that you want to up? Yeah, I don't mind spending a little bit more if I get healthy ingredients. Great. So then from there, I don't just talk about, I'm going to sell you any subscription. I talk about why we do it. Because it's a family business. We treat our customers like family. It is a kind of more like a boutique, right? We don't have unlimited amount of vegetables. So that I want to get to know your family. I know your preferences, right? Like that flexibility, that custom tailor service, that's what we're providing. And then right there, instead of a $60 sale, I'm closing a $5,000 sale. But in her mind, she's thinking, I just saved myself $1,000.
Wow.
You see that? Instead of
Yes.
right?
Yes,
So you don't need a lot of those. So I want to turn it into a high ticket, which Vivian has helped me turn into a high ticket. Like that's more like it. Like selling a $40 thing doesn't excite me that much. But you know, 5,000, I could live. You could live with it, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So make sure go back and listen to it again.
Yes, for sure.
And
Thank you
connect,
very much.
right? Great job.
Yeah.
Great job.
Thank you, Sifu.
Okay. So put in the chat, what have you learned? And that is with no preparation. Do you see Sifu has a script? It flows. And we haven't, like, because have we talked ahead of the time that you're going to ask me those questions and I'm going to say this in a certain way? Is in any way, shape, or form this is scripted?
Zero. I had no idea I was going to play a woman.
I had no idea I'm going to be a high-ticket farmer. Right? I didn't know, right? So that's more like an inbound, and which in a few weeks we go into outbound as well. You can't learn outbound if you don't know how to do inbound. This is like the fundamental, because outbound is tougher. It requires a different skill and different habits. Because outbound, you only have a 30-second, 1 minute to get someone's attention, qualify them, set the appointment for the next call. And it's a different skill. Versus we go deep here, even vegetables, right? Can you also see how by asking simple questions that I am naturally in control, but not in a control freak kind of way. It's guiding them. So let's do one more. Let's do a business conversation because that's a little bit better. And Jenny, you could pay attention. Since we already saw the vegetable, I'm going to do something different. I'm going to make up on the spot. Why don't I, because I want you to hear the difference in the B2B setting. So I'll role play with Desmond this time. Okay.
Yep.
And Desmond, I run a digital agency and I provide search engine optimization service. Okay, so I help companies get higher ranking get them on the first page of Google and get more traffic. Okay,
got it.
And I am expensive. So my package is 3,500, 10,000 a month. So 3,500 to 10,000 a month, 10,000 a month, 120,000 a year. So that's why I charge you. I'm going to give you a character.
Okay.
You know what? You're so good. Why don't we do the YOLO character?
This is perfect.
I love that.
Perfect.
Let's do the YOLO character.
Yeah.
But you're a YOLO character with money.
Okay.
Okay, so you're YOLO, but you have money, but at the same time, a little bit ups and downs.
Got
So
it.
it's
Okay.
like you run ads, you do some influencer stuff, and Instagram, it's good, but it's not steady. And this is why you and I are talking, right?
Okay.
And you were just given my name by a friend of yours. And finally, we connected through email, and now we're talking. So for the students, does that make sense? So that's the scenario so far, right? We're doing simulation. Yeah, you got it? Okay.
All right.
So, yep, go for it.
Hey, hello. Is this Dan?
This is Dan.
Hey, Dan. Yo, man, what's happening, brother?
I'm good. I'm good. What's up?
Well, I got your name from my buddy here. He said that you're like the bomb, man, when it comes to doing like SEO and stuff.
Well, man, I don't know if I'm the bomb. What's your buddy's name?
Jimmy, man, Jimmy Chu.
Oh, Jimmy Chu.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
Jimmy's
you
a
hang out
good
with
guy.
him, right?
Jimmy's a cool guy. He
Oh,
was
man,
at my
he's so
house
good.
just 3 months ago.
Yeah. Oh, no way. Were you at his party?
Yes.
Oh man, we were slamming it pretty hard, man. It was pretty cool.
Well, Jimmy likes to party.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Actually, I think he doesn't do anything else except party. But his parties are like the best things, man. They're like they're like bomb, man. It's awesome. Yo, like, can you help with like any kind of SEO stuff? Because I heard you are the king when it comes to doing that kind of stuff.
Wow, man. I mean, Jimmy is very kind. Well, you know, I mean, Desmond, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You just call me Des, man.
Desmond,
Cool.
Des. Yeah. So tell me a little bit about your business, because you know Jimmy didn't tell me so much. He just said you're gonna give me a
Oh,
call.
no way. No, come on.
You
man.
know Jimmy. He always leaves out the information, the important information.
Well, I was trying to be like all low key and stuff like that,
Mhm.
and man, I was like so like, oh my God, it was crazy. So I was telling Jimmy about how like I kicked it off, it was this weird thing. I took over this like, domain, I bought it out,
Yes.
and like, I mean, I got it for a total steal. Man, I was like so lit because it was so cheap, and
How
the
much you
owner-
bought it for? How much you bought it for?
oh, you wouldn't even believe me if I told you.
Tell me,
It
man.
was
Tell
like
me.
so cheap, man. Oh man, it was like AF. I was like, holy shit. I spent probably like, I don't know, like 10,000 on it.
10K?
But- Yeah, 10K, but it's like a single word domain.
Oh my goodness, man.
Check this out.
Tell me, man.
YOLO.com.
Shit.
Yeah.
Fuck.
The owner wanted to like, go and do like some ashram. He wanted to go up to like Nepal.
No
I'm
fucking
down for that.
way.
I'm totally down for that, right?
Okay. I'm gonna ask. Would you be willing to flip it to me for 20K?
Hell fucking no, man. I love you, brother.
I gotta
love you.
try. I gotta try, man. I gotta try.
Yo, we
I
gotta
thought-
we gotta make some bank together, man. We
All
gotta
right,
like try
all
to
right.
make some bank. Like, if you can help me out, I'll cut you in the deal.
Okay. So what do you want to do with the domain?
Well, okay, so like, get this. I took over it and it's a mess. And I mean, I know a bit about marketing. I've done affiliate marketing. We've done blogs. My my Instagram, my gram's like all blowing up. I get all the chicks, DMing me and stuff like that. And it's cool, right? But here's the thing. I get like a lot of young guys as well too. And man, I'm like feeling so old already. I'm like 23 and I'm I get all
Okay,
these
come. You're
girls,
23.
guys.
You're feeling old. Come on, dude.
Yeah, I'm like OG now. I'm like back like there's all these like younger generations now, and they're like killing it on IG and they're
all right,
on
all right.
everything.
How many? Okay. How many followers you have on IG?
I got like 1 million followers right now,
What the?
but it's like
fuck,
small.
man?
I think it's not good enough. I'm not making any money on it.
Oh shit, man. 1 million followers.
Yeah.
All right. What are you doing with those followers?
Well, okay, so I did a bunch of shout outs and stuff like that, and there was this crazy guy that was working for me, and he was all connecting me to a bunch of other influencers as well. It was cool because like I was like talking with like Kylie Jenner, and I was like
Yes.
talking with all these other people.
Some
I
big
was like,
names, heavy hitters.
yeah, but like I couldn't crack the code. So it's going well. We're making some money. I sold some like protein stuff. We sold some swag. I was trying to sign a deal and get sponsorship and stuff like that. But then, this other dude was like, well, dude, I can blow up your YouTube. And then he introduced me to this old guy, this geezer, who actually was like way back like Silicon days with the .com and stuff like that. I don't even remember. I wasn't born. And like he bought this domain, but he wants to now go to Ashram, and like he just wants to give up everything he owns. So he heard that I was kicking ass, and he was like, yo, dude, you're like really cool. We were blazing one night, and then he was like, okay, yo, I'll sell you my domain. And I was like, no way, how much? And he was like, 10. I was like, $10? And he's like, no, dude, like 10K. I was like, wow, that's a lot of money, but Shit, I'll do it.
So,
And I just thought it was a good
you
idea.
dropped the 10K, close the deal.
I did. I closed the deal. I was like you. I was
Nice,
like those guys that do all that clothing stuff. Yeah.
So okay, so that sounds good. You got the kick-ass domain name. You've got a lot of followers. So what's wrong? Like, what do you need help with?
Well, you know, I just don't want to be one of those like gassed out people that's like, you know, everyone's like always saying that I'm all full of myself. I'm not. I actually do care about people, you know, and I really want to help other people. So my passion is I want people to enjoy life, and I want the message to get out there. I think the name in itself is already good and popular, but I really want it to rank because I was doing some research and I checked out all these other web pages, and you know, there's all these other like imitation sites. So I got a good web developer. He's going to help me revamp the site. But I know from experience that you definitely need to SEO it. You need to SEO, and I heard you're the king at doing that. So
got it.
what do you know? Tell me, like, help me out. Like, I don't know how. I know you're expensive, dude. And you know, like, but if you can make things work, I'll cut you in the deal.
Well, maybe even more expensive than you think, man. This is a big deal. But before talk about, you know, compensation and stuff like that, with the website. So what do you want to do with the site? Like, how you plan to monetize it? I get that you want to push the brand, you want to do a lifestyle, which is nice. But at the end of the day, I want to see how you can build a business, right?
Well, I guess like I want to do like these masterminds in like Bali or like, you know, Goa or like, I don't know, like, you know, I want to take people to like the Himalayas and just,
Himalayas?
you know.
So kind of like an adventurous mastermind. They would enjoy life to the fullest. See if I get this
Yes,
right.
and then they're asking me how to blow up their Instagrams and their social media, and rather than like be like all these other fake gurus out there, I want to show them how to do it. I want to show them how to live life, you know, and I want them just live life on your own terms and just be who you are because you only live life once. So, you know, hence YOLO.
Okay, so let's say I'm gonna play, you know, as a customer here, okay? That if someone comes to you and say, "Hey, man, Des, I wanna be just like you. I want to travel. I want to be famous, and I want to grow a social media following, and you want to help me. What is the best way you think you can help me?" So besides the destination, that's cool. Can you walk me through some steps?
Well, I'm gonna like, you know, I like to get deep with whoever I'm gonna involve and invest my time with. So I'm gonna spend like a full day deep dive session, and I want them to like unlock everything. Just release everything. No, don't put a front up, nothing at all. I want them to be woke. I want them to spend time and just unleash everything in me. Then I get to know the true who they are. Now, I got some good peyote. I got some good stuff. We can, you know, blaze a bit, make it fun a bit, and then they come out, right? You know, we may even do a bit of ayahuasca, whatever it is, but I want to get deep. Then they tell me about who they truly are, and it gets rid of all these, like, you know, when they were a child, they were traumatized, or, you know, maybe they had a bad parent or like divorce or whatever it is, and I help them to know who they really are and to really be their full potential. Get this. So then, you know, many times I've done this, and people are just like suddenly they quit their job. The next day they like call me up. They're like, "Yo, check this out, Des. I quit my job. I sold my car. I picked up a backpack. I'm gonna go to like, you know, Afghanistan or something." And I was like, "Whoa, that's like crazy shit." But, you know, at least they're living life and they're doing what they truly want to do, and they can deserve to do that before all this, you know, these rules and you know, corporate life and all that stuff. Like, man, just get out of the city. Just go live life. So I'm so happy when I can impact people that way. And I've had a couple of people say I should charge money for that. I should like get people to like pay me to do these consultations. So I want to set something up on the website in which I can either train people as a group or maybe train them one-on-one.
Man, you got to show me how to do that first. Sounds great.
No, I need you doing my SEO, but we can do it. You can come and you can come spend some time with me.
I'll hang out. Yeah, for sure. So so how much you want to charge?
I don't know what's a good price.
So you're gonna meet in certain exotic destinations.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I mean, how much is this worth, you think, to people?
It is. I think it's a chance of a lifetime. You can't get this because, you know, what you cannot see what you've seen, And I'm telling you, I'll find like the best exotic location. I've got this other buddy of mine who works in this like wholesale travel industry, so he can get like packages, and we will go to like just the Dominican Republic. We'll go to like all these places, Panama. We'll go to like Colombia. That's just like South America alone. And then after that, we can go to like places in like Africa and do like this total, like retreat out in the like Serengeti. There's gonna be places that we're gonna go to, like just even Iceland, and then we're gonna like everyone's gonna go and swim in the glaciers and just totally see the aurora. Yeah, so we're gonna do all these different things. It's gonna cost a bit of money.
Yes.
I'm not looking for the total cheapos because I know that there's so many people that are trapped in their cages working for the man, and they just definitely need to get out and just be who they really need to be.
Do you see this as like an individual trip thing, or it's like an annual thing, or like a quarterly thing? Like, how does that work?
I honestly think there's 4 seasons, and you gotta flow with nature. So 4 seasons, 4 times a year.
4 times a year, but in between, are you helping them, giving them strategies on how to blow up the Instagram and social media?
If they want to, because like not everyone's like materialistic, but they understand that money makes the world go around a bit, and yeah, you can get some nice bling and stuff like that if you've got some money, and it just makes travel a lot more easier. So I think yeah, they definitely need to blow up and learn how they can actually get a following, and then they can get sponsorship. Some of them even get like free travel, they get free accommodations. I can show them all those kind of things.
Okay, so 4 times a year, think how much you think we could charge?
Do we have to pay like everything all at once, or do they
I
just pay
think
me like?
maybe what if we offer them like a annual subscription, an annual plan, and then maybe also give them monthly installment. How's that?
Yeah, yeah, I think that'd be cool. I mean, um, I don't know. Like, I'd be happy if like each person paid me like 10,000 each.
Mm-hmm.
If they did like an annual, I'm like I donate half of that to charity as well too. There's all these kids that need to have fresh water, and we build schools and stuff like that. I'm happy to donate to that. If
I
someone
like that.
pays like a full pay, but if they can't do the full pay, I get it. I want them to experience things. So maybe if they pay like in installments, I'm happy with that as well too. But
Mm-hmm.
obviously, because it's in
Well, that's
installments.
why don't I'm gonna now. It doesn't matter if we're gonna do business or not. I'm gonna give you one idea that I think would be worth a lot to you.
Okay.
Are you writing? Are you writing this down?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay,
There
yeah,
we
yeah.
go.
Hold
There
on,
we
hold on,
go.
hold on. I can't. Hold on. Oh man, I can't find. Okay, okay. I
Get
think
a
I got a pen.
pen. There we go.
Yeah. Oh no,
So
it's not working. It's not working. Okay, I got another one. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's working. It's working.
I would offer this instead of a 10K, I will offer it at 12K.
12. Okay. Got it.
12K,
12K.
and then
Yep.
you offer them a payment plan of 1,000 a month,
1,000. Okay.
which
Got it.
probably 80% of your customers will go on the payment plan for 1,000 a month,
Yeah.
right? Which then is
Yeah.
recurring income for you.
Yeah.
But then if they want to prepaid and commit for the whole year, you actually give them $2,000 off.
Oh my God, that is
So
so
then,
smart.
so it's then $10,000 if they pay the whole year up front. So instead of charging them 10K and then you punish them for paying you an installment at 12,000, you actually offer at 12,000, so they are incentivized to pay upfront for the 10K. Make
Bro,
sense?
that is so smart. Oh my God, why didn't I think of that? That is like so dope. Okay, so I was already gonna charge 10,000, but now you're saying that if they pay installments, we charge them 12,000. They pay 1,000 a month,
Mm-hmm.
and if they pay upfront, I give them a $2,000 discount. So it's still gonna be 10,000 anyways.
That's right. That's right. So because I wanted you to monetize is you have a kick-ass domain name. It helps a lot with search engine. It's
Yeah.
a lot of credibility. The
Yeah.
reason is because whenever I take on a client, I mean, I don't want to be an expense for you. I want to be a profit center, right? I'm here to make you money. I'm here to make both of us money. So I want to make sure that if we are, let's say for first year, what is your goal? How many members do you want to have for the first year?
I mean, I think even just 10 would be a good group.
You know what? If it's just 10, I'm not your guy. I think
Oh, really?
you're thinking too small, man. I mean, how many people want the adventures of a lifetime to be able to get out of the cubicle, to live
I want
life, to be
I want to
happy?
free everyone. I want to like go to places like New York and just go through all the buildings and be like, you are free, live life, and free like thousands of people.
So how many first year, man?
Well then I guess first year, okay, you saying 10 is too small. I just thought maybe 10 would be a first good start. Okay, 100?
It's a little bit more like it.
Okay. Now you're making me go crazy here. Okay, bro, here we go.
Tell me, brother.
1,000,
Let's go.
1,000, 1,000.
1,000. That's so crazy. How about somewhere in between?
Okay, what, like 500?
Okay, let's say we do 500.
Okay,
At how much? 1,000 to 10,000 per person.
10,000. That's right.
That's $5 million.
Oh my fucking God, are you serious?
That's not a millionaire. That's a millionaire 5 times.
Oh my God, I'm so fucking. Oh my God, are you kidding?
What could you do with $5 million, man?
I'm like 5 times millionaire. I can unleash the world. Oh my God. I'd be like, yeah, I'd be pushing the Lambo. I'd be doing all kinds of stuff.
And even
Private jets.
I don't know about private jet, man, but you now have those apps that you can get a jet. You don't even you can get on a jet without buying fucking owning one.
Oh my God, that is so crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
And then even if we
is...
give, we're gonna donate some of that away, right? Even that, but still a lot. It's still a lot of moolah, man.
That is so lit. I'm so lit right now. Okay, so you're telling me that if I like get your SEO help, we can bring in the traffic, you can bring the customers. I just have to like convince them and I can close them. But 500 is a lot of people.
It's a lot of people. Now, I'm not making any promises. I'm saying, oh, we work together. I'm gonna get you the $5 million. I'm saying if that is your goal, right? And you're gonna do your Instagram, you're gonna push through all your social media, right?
Yes.
But SEO is part of your plan.
Yes.
Yeah. So if part of your plan, let's say, I'll just throw some numbers out here, okay? Let's say out of the 5 million with my SEO company, we help you to optimize it. Because you said, why you believe SEO is so critical with this in your equation?
Well, because, okay, check this out. This day and age, I got this other buddy, he runs a digital marketing agency as well, and it's all about like Facebook, right? And he's always doing the Facebook, and he's like, these days, man, Zuckerberg is trying to rape everyone. Like he is like, it's like you're gonna be pouring money down like a bottomless pit if you're doing Facebook. So he was like, dude, go back to old school. It's like blue ocean over there. He was this other dude. He teaches like this high ticket closing stuff, and you'll talk about like SEO because he's got like this crazy website. And he's got all these copywriters and bloggers, and it's like all about SEO because it's like all about organic sales because you do it once and it just keeps feeding you forever. So I was like, yo, that's so smart. Everyone's like just paying money to the man, the Zuckerberg, and you know who I'm talking about. And what happens is, they're just burning all their money. Whereas if we actually do SEO, I think it's so smart, and it just, 10 years from now, I do the work once and I don't have to do the work after again.
So you want instead of just doing pay, you want some consistency, right?
Yes.
Okay, got it. So let's say that out of 5 million, maybe I'm just going to pull numbers here. Let's say 1.2 million as a result of the SEO effort. So about 100K a month, right?
Okay.
It's because of me working with you as a brother, is helping you out and growing that. I mean, I don't want to say I'm going to generate all the 5 million, but let's say 1.2 million. Does that sound fair?
Dude, if you can do that, I'd be so happy. If you could bring in just even that 1.2 million, that'd be awesome.
That's 1.2 million. Now, out of that 1.2 million, do you think you're comfortable investing, let's say 10K a month for my services to help you get there?
Whoa, you're gonna be 10K a month?
It's a lot of money.
I'm charging so that means I gotta get like 12 people just to cover you.
Yeah. For the whole year, you need to get one person to cover me per month.
Oh man.
Do you think you can get one person?
Yeah, I can get one person a month. I can get one person a month, especially if you can help me. If you can drive the traffic,
Okay,
I know.
Man, hold on. I don't know you. You're sure or not. So convince me why you get that one person, because I want to make sure.
Check this out. I know I can do it because I just do swipe ups. We do some Instagram shout outs. That's already good. I know I can bring in one by myself. But if you can SEO the website so that we're ranking, then I can drive all the traffic from Instagram and from all my lives that I do to the website. And then I know, my buddy, the guy that's building all the website, the funnels and stuff, the guy who's doing all the ads, he said he can actually help me build a funnel, like put a lead magnet and all those kind of crazy things. You know what I'm talking about. And then basically that other rich guy, he's got these closers that can help me close the deals as well too. So I know that we can get it in. I just pay him some commissions, but I'll have enough. I'm absolutely
okay.
sure we can do it.
Okay, and then now that 10K, that's that's upfront, right? That's 10K a month. You sure you can do that though?
Can I? Oh man, can we bring in like some of the first sales first, and I pay you? Like, is that okay? Like, just because it's a little bit tight. I just came back from Bali, and I've got to, take care of a couple of things right now.
Well, I mean, that's like a lot of the work that we do, like building links and optimizing a page. I got to pay all my guys to do the work. And as you know, on average, how long it takes SEO to work, right? It takes a few months to get you ranked, right? I can fund
that's
all
true.
that cost, right? So, but I mean, if you are not quite ready, you want to kind of push to Instagram before you even do some paid and do some Facebook. I know you don't like it, but before you kind of dive into SEO, I mean, that's okay with me.
I don't want to spend money on. I definitely don't want to spend money on like doing paid ads right now. Even though they're good and I've done it before and I've got good friends that do it. I definitely want to be, because I know if I wait too long, this is also not good. Some of the other competition, there's other website that's trying to compete as well too. Though they don't have the best domain though, they just like YOLO Lifestyle or something, and it totally sucks. Like so, and they're getting.
Do you know how much they're making?
I don't, but I know that the guy is a total fraud. He talks about YOLO Lifestyle, but he totally does not live it. And so he's a total
kick his ass.
Scam. Well, he's a scam, yeah, and I think people are getting taken by him. So I really want people to get a good experience. I just need to be found. That's all. So it's good that I've got the social media. I'm not as good on the SEO side, especially on the web, and I've got good web developers that can help me, and the funnel guys can help build stuff. So all I need you to do is just rank like our blogs, rank the site, do whatever all those the Google indexing, all that kind of stuff that you guys do, and just make it rank so that anyone for all the keywords when they're doing the search, they find it, and then I'll drive organic traffic as well to it with my shout outs.
Okay. And then how do you feel about the 10K a month?
Man, dude. Okay, you drive a hard bargain. Can you do like 5,000 now and then 5,000 next month and then 10,000 after that?
Ooh. Man. Well, because I got my whole team. I mean, even this is going to be a brand new website. We're going to put a lot of work into it. You mean 5K? I don't even covers my cost.
I even hear, how about this? Like, if you can do the 5K and help me out, I'll even give you the first sale. If you can help me, just get the first sale on the website. I will even give you the first sale. And then I'll pay you 10,000 after that, like for every other month. But I just need to get this going, and this month is tight.
Well, let me think about it. Give me a second here. I'm getting headache, man. Let me think. This is tough, man. This is tough. I know you're Jimmy's buddy, but I mean, I usually, I don't do deals like this, man.
Just I know it's tough, but come on, man, just help me get the first sale. We will make a lot of money, and then we can even hey, I don't mind cutting you in. If you can help me get we were talking about, what's that, 1.2 mil or something. I'll pay you, I'll give you part of the sales or whatever it is, right? It'll help your team out and stuff like that, but just help me get the end rolling, man. Think of it, there's all these people stuck in offices, man. Let's get them out.
And when you say a percentage of the sales, what do you mean by that?
I've never done that before, but I don't know, man. I was thinking like 10%. You know what I mean? If you can bring in sales, help cut down the costs and stuff like that a bit for me, I'll give you 10% of the sales.
And you're comfortable with the 5,000 a month?
Yes. If you can do that, I know I can manage that. That's easy. I've got enough sales coming from some of my swag sales and a couple of the AdSense and stuff like that that's coming in.
And then suppose I was to accept that offer, what would happen next?
Dude, if you can accept that offer, we're in business. We're gonna free the world. You got to say yes, man. Come on, help me out here. Come out and live life with us.
And you promise if you get here, the first trip you buy me a drink.
Absolutely. You're gonna have like the YOLO Express special. I will make this special for you. No one gets to drink this unless they graduate from my program. I will make that for you. You will be so lit.
All right, man. All right, man. So so what do you want to do next?
You tell me, like, do you need access to the site? Like, what do you need?
Yes.
I
I would need that. Yeah.
I can PayPal you the the funds and stuff like that. Just give me like maybe a couple hours, and I can send it off to you. And then just like, yeah, let me know, man. We got a deal.
And can you do PayPal?
Yeah, I can do PayPal.
Okay,
Just,
so let me because this because our typical like paperwork and agreement probably won't work because I need to tell my guy. Why don't you give me about 2 days? Okay, 2 days. I know you're impatient, but give me 2 days to put all that together. You get an email so we can just sign up paperwork so you know what expectations, what we agree on, right?
Yeah.
The 10% and the 5K a month. And then afterwards, and I'll send you a paper link as well. And I'll have another one of my guy, my right hand, to take a look at the website and do some research to find all the keywords that you want to optimize. I know the lifestyle, a lot of keywords, but I want to work closely with my right hand to kind of come up with a plan. And then let me look at my schedule here. How about after that, we talk next early, like Monday. How's that?
Yeah, for sure. Oh, wait a minute. Monday, I'm gonna be boarding. There's gonna be like a big dump of snow. Can we do like Monday night?
Monday night?
Yeah, Monday night.
After you arrive, where are you going?
I'm going Whistler.
Whistler.
It's gonna be like it's gonna be like 20 centimeters of snow. It's gonna be lit.
All right. So you want to talk after all the skiing? Are you gonna be too tired, man?
No. We have like some beers and stuff. I blaze it a bit. I'm all good. Yeah.
Okay,
I get my second win.
Let's talk. So Monday, what, 7 p.m.?
7 p.m. Yeah, 7 p.m.
All right, here we go. Okay, so Monday, 7 p.m. and so look for the email. My guy send it to you in about 2 days.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Thanks, man. Like, dude, I can't thank you more, more than enough. Like, from the bottom of my heart, this means a lot. And just know that you're gonna be helping out, man. I know you're not easy, and Jimmy like totally told me that you probably wouldn't even take me, but I'm so glad you did. So thank you, brother. I really appreciate you, man.
Hey, welcome, man. Appreciate you too, brother. Let's talk. Okay, talk soon.
All right. Thank you.
Bye. Okay, off the role play. Put in the chat. What have you learned? And it went a little longer than usual, but I want you to see the whole process from beginning to the end.
Sifu, Paul was asking, why did you not just take a deposit right now?
I don't need to. I wanted agreement because with the percentage deal and all of that, I don't really need that. I could. Because it's 120K, it went on 120K, it's a 5K, so 60K deal plus 10%, right?
Plus 10%, yeah.
Yeah. And actually what I would actually do to solidify the deal is I would go back. I'll just tell you, like, from a deal making point of view, this is different from closing. I would go back to Desmond and I would say, hey, Des, I know that we say we're going to do 10%, but I'm going to start off with 5%. I'll actually volunteer to go with a lower percentage. Only when we hit maybe let's say 2 million, I'll adjust to 6%, and then maybe another million, 7.5, and then I hit the 10. Like, I would do it that way.
It really solidifies the trust, doesn't it?
Yeah, solidifies the trust. And because I also know if he gives me all the 10% of cash flow up front from the deal, there's no money for marketing. So I don't want that either. So I want him to know we're on the same page. I'm getting paid my 5K, which I remember, what are my 3 packages, right? It's a 3, 5, 10. He's already committed to the middle one. So I'm already making a decent profit. That 10%, it's gravy, which is great. I'm going to work harder for it. But then I want him to know we're on the same page. I'm going to take less, right, in the beginning, and I'm going to put in a contract and say, hey, man, only we get to 2 million, 3 million, 4 million, 5, and then up the percentage. Only when we get to 5 million, then I get my full 10%. Does that make sense? That's what I would do from a deal making perspective versus, see, when it comes to deal making, you want to try to get all the, you don't want to be greedy. You don't want to grab the money. No, I want him to succeed. He's got a great domain name. He's got a great niche. He's going to need some business acumen, which I know I could provide if I am the SEO person, right? That we could grow this. And guess what? That 10K program that you're selling is not the only thing that we'll offer. Once we drive a lot of traffic to it, there will be different things. And then this could be a bigger business. And from the 10% sales, I'm certain after a while, he would even want to be more like an equity partner anyway. So that's how we structure the deal. Good. Good. Have you learned a thing or two?
And I know we were being quite ridiculously funny, and in classes.
It's fun.
Yeah. You may actually end up meeting, once or twice. You may end up meeting an actual prospect, which is like this. I was exaggerating a bit, but the key lesson was so you guys could see how Sifu was.
Remember what Sifu said was in the beginning. How many felt overwhelmed? Like, do you see the gap? Right? As I said, like, how many felt, oh my fucking God, how am I going to do that?
Yeah.
Right? It's okay. You don't need to be this good. Right? This is unprepared. Right? I'm not like, and by the way, this is not even that good. I'm just doing my thing. Like, I'm not totally, this is not my top game. Yeah, I'm not in my zone. This is just like I'm doing it in my sleep. Right? This is like, if you watch Dragon Ball, right? This is like before Super Saiyan, right? This is like before that. This is the normal state. Yeah. Because I will do things differently if I'm in the zone. But I just want to give you a feel. I don't want to overwhelm you. So do you see the way that we ask the questions, right? The way we got the conversation. Do you see how I matched the tonality, right? That's very different from selling vegetables.
Yeah, you were leading me, Sifu, and you didn't allow me to distract you.
Yes.
Though for those who have the different gemstones, one of the lessons that Sifu has always taught is you may be a certain gemstone, but learn to be able to adapt to who you're speaking with, but you don't get sucked into their world.
Yes.
Right? You can still maintain control, which is what Sifu was doing with me, right? I was trying to throw him off. I was trying to be all distracted. He kept asking questions, bring me back.
Very easy to when I talk to Sapphire, go all over the place. So I go with the flow a little bit to establish trust, but then I guide him back and say, okay, so you notice, how many notice when I guide him back, my tone changes. When I talk business, right? Hey man, cool. And when I switch to talk business, now I'm like, okay, let's talk business, man, right? But not too serious. He's still fun, but he's like, okay, I got to focus.
Yeah. You kept it fun. You kept it light.
Yes.
And you made me feel as if it was my ideas.
Yes, it's his idea, and he offers a 10%. I'm like, oh man, So can you see why you need, first part, psychologists reading the prospect's mind, what's going through, or what they're thinking, what's going through the mind. Second, the actor and actress, right? Now I know I've seen this so often. XTCs, Sifu does the sigh, and then when they're on the phone talking to a prospect, they sigh like 30 fucking times, right? It's like they overdo it. Now it's like, so tell me about your service. Like, oh man, right? And then, well, tell me how much is it? Oh man, like, it's like the prospect feels like you're fucking depressed. No, you need to do it very, very selectively, timing. And sometimes I might not sigh at all. It's not always the case. It's just when there's a need for it, right? When it's the right timing, I do it. This is the difference. You got to know the timing, when to do it, and not just the technique, okay? Are the role plays useful so far? Are you going to go back and re-listen to them? Would that be a good idea? Would you pick up new understanding and new distinctions? Taking notes, right? And you will be getting some more recordings of role plays from other successful closers and graduates from the past. It is part of XTC. As a bonus, as my gift to you, you're going to get those recording as well. So you hear different types of closings, different types of styles. However, still XTC, but different personality. Who likes that idea? Yeah, so you'll be getting all of that. Okay, let's keep going. Sales secret number 12, and that is to master your tonality. Master your tonality. Write this down. Master your tonality. So when it comes to communication, research shows it's 55% body language, 30% tonality, and 7% actual words spoken, right? So when we are communicating with someone with the body language, with tonality, we have only 7% actual words, meaning what you say. Now, can you see that's not a very big percentage? What you say. It's not what you say, it's how you say it. When it comes to closing, however, 85% I believe is tonality, how you say it, and 15% actual words. Because when you're closing, unless you're using a video like a conferencing software, you see face to face. But if you're on the phone, you do not have the body language. So the name of the game is your tonality. That is your tool. That is your instrument. What is it? That is your instrument. Your voice, your tonality. That's what you use to close. Now, how many of you don't like the way you sound? You listen to your own voice. Why is Sifu asking you to make video? So you can listen to yourself and you can get feedback. Builds your confidence. It's all, every single assignment, every single thing that we do, we think I design with a purpose in mind. It's never just, oh, Sifu asked me to do it. No. You need to hear your own voice. You need to practice. You need to see your facial expression. You see your body language. You don't like the way you look. You don't like the way you sound on camera. You probably won't like the way you sound on the phone. So to get the most out of XTC, yes, do it. Make a video. Do a recap. Share, take away. How you do anything is how to do everything. Everything is Kung Fu. Everything is Kung Fu. Not just in class. Outside of class. It's all practice. It's all part of it. So as we finish, right, something, we can finish the sentences with an upward. What is it? An upward, right? You see like high notes, right? You have upward, unchanged, or downward. So you have those threes. So we're gonna just try this. Okay, we're gonna demonstrate. We just use a simple line. Okay, upward voice. Listen different. Listen first. Listen, and then you do it. Okay, I'm gonna do it first. You wanna buy this? You try. You wanna buy this? Okay. Unchanged. You wanna buy this? You wanna buy this? Downward, deeper. You wanna buy this? You wanna buy this? Batman style. I can do a Batman style. You wanna buy this? Oh my goodness. Godfather. I can do a Godfather. Yes. You wanna buy this? So you can have fun with the voice, right? Bruce Lee. You want to buy this? All right. So you see the difference in tonality, right? the same line, not just what you say, but how you say it. How you say it. So we're gonna practice. We're gonna practice together. And I want to do one more role play. Should we do one more role play? Or we should not do one more role play? It's getting long. It's getting long. All right. All right. Okay. So I want to practice. You want to practice? Okay. Stand up. Make sure you stand up and do this. Now I'm gonna demonstrate, and we're gonna just make a sound called za za, like za. We're gonna speak from the throat. So I want you to listen to it first, and then I'm gonna have you do it. So we're gonna speak. So hear the difference. Just pay attention for now. So speak from the throat. Za za. You hear that from the throat? Okay, you try it. Yeah, speak from the throat. Okay. Now I want you to put your hand on your chest. Okay, on your chest. So when you speak from your throat, za, your chest doesn't vibrate that much. Now I want you now to try to speak from your chest. Okay. So hear the difference. So hear from the throat, za. Now hear from the chest. Your chest should vibrate. Za, za. You see how the chest vibrates, right? Za, throat, za, chest, za. Okay. So speak from the throat, speak from your chest. Now I want you to speak from your diaphragm, which now I want you to put both hands on your stomach. Okay. It's both hands on your stomachs. Now I know your stomach will be sticking out. That's okay. No one is looking. All right. So I want you to breathe deeply, and I want you to expand your stomach, not your chest, but your stomach. Okay. So you feel your stomach expanding. So try that. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Do you see how your stomach is expanding? Right. You should be able to feel your stomach. Yeah. Okay. Now exhale, and I want your stomach to be shaking, to be shrinking. Shh. Okay. One more time. So inhale. Expand the stomach. Exhale, stomach shrinks. All right. So now we're going to take a deep breath, and we're going to speak the za, but we're going to speak from a diaphragm. And when you are making the sound out, right, pronouncing the word, your stomach should get small, like shh, it should be shrinking. So you're speaking from your diaphragm in deep breath. Okay, your belly moves. You got it? Okay, try that. Try it. Before I do it, just you try it first. Good. Okay. Now one more time, deep breath. Make a sound, stomach, right? Shh. Right. Za from the stomach. Za. Okay. So do you see the difference in your voice? From your throat, from your chest, from your diaphragm. Okay. All right, good. So Steve is going to demonstrate once just from a diaphragm. You can see this is why the tonality is powerful. Right? How you can use tonality. So listen, pay attention. I'm going to take just one step back from the mic as it gets loud. Okay? Ready? Sa. Now that's from the stomach, diaphragm. You see how much more penetrating that voice is, right? So when you're speaking, there's a difference. It's the same speaking voice if I'm on stage, I'm in person. Now, it doesn't mean you always speak from diaphragm, because sometimes it could be overpowering. Sometimes I would purposely speak from the throat. Even on the phone, I want to be softer. I'll speak from the throat. When I'm teaching, sometimes I don't want to be overpowering. I usually speak from the chest. Like now, it's a little bit of probably diaphragm right now. So it depends. doesn't mean you always speak from diaphragm. But if you speak from a diaphragm more often, your voice will be deeper. So I'm going to do a quick role play. I'm going to pick someone. I'm going to pick Grace Fu from Singapore. Grace, are you there? If you can put up your hand.
Let's see, Grace, do you want to raise your hands?
And Grace, are you in a position to no distraction, no noise?
Okay, Grace, you're unmuted.
Yeah.
You can speak.
All right.
Yes, hi.
Hey,
Hi,
Grace.
Shifu. Hi, everybody.
Now, Grace, now why I picked you because I saw your video on Facebook group, and I think this would be a very good lesson for you as well as for all the students as well, right? Because I like the little role play that you did, right? It was a great video,
Oh,
by the way. It's entertaining.
thank you.
Yeah. So I want you to maybe I'll be a prospect, and give me a scenario. What do you want to sell?
Okay, currently, I'm actually going to this job. So this job is actually selling all the like the handphone notification when you
Okay.
from the bank. Like for
Okay.
example, when you transfer money or things like that, you
Okay.
have the OTP.
Okay.
So this company is actually doing that,
Okay.
and
So
I
like
need to sell.
like a phone notification when I go to the bank when I do some transactions.
Correct.
Okay. Okay. So then I pay for this service. How much is this service?
Because I haven't started on this new job yet.
Okay. Okay. No
It's
worry.
only after Chinese New Year. Yeah.
No worry. Okay. Great. So Grace, I want you to do. Imagine if you're selling it. I'm a prospect. How would you sound? I don't care so much about the offer because I want to help you with the tonality. And for everyone else, I want you to pay attention to just the tonality. This is a tonality role play. You got it? Not about the offer. We're not going to take it to the end. I want you to get something from the tonality. Okay. So Grace, try that.
Okay. So I start now.
Mhm.
Okay. Yes. Hi. Hi. Good morning, Dan.
Oh, hi. Good morning.
How are you today?
Good.
Yes. Just wanted to check. Is there anything that I can help you with?
Okay, pause. So let's start with the first line. Okay, how are you today? Try that again.
How are you today?
Now, so you notice, now this, by the way, Grace, this has nothing to do with accent. Seafood speaks with an accent as well, right? So, by the way, relax. Don't be nervous. Just you and me. It's okay. Relax. Okay, no one is watching. It's okay. Just you and me. So with the how are you today, if you were to be more certain, okay, and have less, you want to be friendly but firm. So just deliver that one line one more time.
How are you today?
Yeah. So how are you today? Right? Today. So you see how the today, that's where we need to work on. Okay. So try one more time.
How are you today?
That's pretty good. Say the same thing with a little smile.
How are you today?
Good. Pause. Now, do you hear the difference? Put in the chat. Just one line, right? Just one line. So one more time.
How are you today?
Good. Good. You see how if you listen to the recording again in the beginning, the first how are you today? It's you're trying to please them. It's like, oh please tell me something good, right? Instead of this is professional. I like it. What's the second line that you said?
How can I help you?
Aha. Okay. So this is the help you. Okay. Try one time.
How can I help you?
Yes. So with the help, give it a little bit, just a little bit longer. So help, not too quick. I can help you, right? Try to lower.
Okay.
So try one time.
How can I help you?
Yeah. And you, not you.
Okay.
Yeah. What time?
How can I help you?
Yeah. The you see how it's naturally you want to go upward, which is, by the way, very, very common for ladies. Do you know why? Do you know why?
No.
Because very often ladies like to please.
Mm.
So we try to be softer, like you try to be a little cuter, right? Like, oh yeah, like you know, like because if you speak too deep of a voice, it almost feels like you're less feminine, right? But when we're closing, we want you to be a high power woman, right? To take charge. Doesn't mean you're manly, but we want you to be a professional, right? If you sound like TQC, yeah, how are you? Like people don't take you seriously. This is why sometimes in the corporate world it's easy. Oh, how come they don't take me seriously? Because the way we talk. Have you met like maybe some of your friends? They talk like cartoons, right? They're too cutesy about it. So let's think about how can I help you, like versus I'll say it one time. You try to see if you can imitate it. Okay, so listen very closely. How can I help you? Do you see the difference?
How can I help you?
Yeah, how can I help you? So now give me a little modulate the voice a little bit so it's not so cold, right? So how can I help you?
How can I help you?
Better. Give it just a little bit more. How can I help? Give a little bit. How can I help you? Yeah, try one more time.
How can I help you?
Better, better. One more time. Make it smooth. Don't stop in the middle.
How can I help you?
Better. Now see if you can do the first line. How are you today? How can I help you?
How are you today? How can I help you?
Good, good, good. Put in the chat. Can you see the improvement? Oh, Grace, can you hear the improvement?
Yes, can feel it.
Right, right. You see, like that. Now, from your perspective, you are asking that question. How do you feel?
You mean when I ask the question?
When you say it differently, when you say it this way versus the way before.
I feel like more in control, more powerful.
More powerful. Okay.
And more professional.
More professional. Like see now it's good. See more professional. No, professional. Right. I feel more professional. Right. Good. So you're already doing it right the second time. And then how else do you feel? How else do you feel?
At least I'm standing from like a position of more power.
More power. That's it. Power.
Power.
Power. Not power. Power.
Okay. Power.
Power. Yes. Okay. And it has nothing to do with like if it's a Singapore accent or Malaysia accent, Chinese accent. It actually has less to do with accent. It's the way we are taught, the way we use tonality, and especially as as English is not as first language, we sometimes have a tendency of speeding up because we think speeding up would cover our mistakes, when in fact we should slow down. Because when you slow down, you sound confident, and people pay more attention. You notice is when you slow down, people were like, "Oh, what is she saying? Interesting." It's so you're drawing people in, versus rushing the words. You notice I don't rush the words. Take my time. You take your time, right? Good, very good. Give Grace a round of applause. Great job.
Thank you, Shifu.
Thank you, good
everyone.
job. Yes. Everyone. Yes. Practice. Great. So in the chat, do you notice the difference? The power of tonality. Those are just 2 lines. How are you today? What can I do for you? How can I help you? Your sale lost or made with the few seconds. Hey, how can I help you? You lost that sale. You don't even need to go into anything. You've lost that sale. So this goes back to Jenny's beginning, the example, when Jenny's too eager. I wonder how, no. Can I speak to your general manager? This is Dan Locke. Hey, you know what? This is a sales call. I know you're getting a lot of calls, Desmond. Suppose I could slash your operating costs by 5 to 10% in the next 30 days. This isn't something you would be interested, is it? Oh, it is? Well, do you think it would be helpful we set an appointment to talk further or not? not eager, not hypey, not trying to please. I'm here to save them money. I'm here to make the operation more effective. Why am I begging them? I've got 500 dealerships. I can drop names, so and so, so and so, so and so, all using as. But, it may not be something that you want. I don't know. You tell me. Oh, you want to book a time? Let me check my schedule. Right? You take back the control. High ticket sales secret number 13. Are you learning something useful tonight? Are you getting value from tonight's class? Now we're getting into the how to, the what to do, right? Can you see the power of this? Like being able to have this skill set, doesn't matter what you do. Doesn't matter what career you pursue. Doesn't matter what business you start. Doesn't matter what you do. To be able to communicate in this way. Isn't this financial confidence? Do you have any doubt if you have this ability, if you master this skill, going out there, does it matter? Does it matter what Sifu sells? What industry? How many of you will be absolutely certain? Doesn't matter if I go into any industry, Sifu would be the top closer within the company within 6 months to a year. Maybe sooner. And I would be the top closer in the entire industry nationally in less than 3 years. And doesn't matter what industry. If I'm selling automobile, I'll be the number one guy. If I'm selling real estate, I'll be the number one guy. If I'm selling real estate, like insurance, I'll be the number one guy. Doesn't matter. It has nothing to do with that. That's the financial confidence I want you to have. When you have this, would you still worried about income? Like, oh, I can't make money. I don't know where money comes from. Doesn't matter. Give me a phone. Just give me a phone. Easy. Now, took Sifu like long time to get here, and you don't need to be this good. You get 10% as good. You kick everybody's ass. You can pick up the phone anytime. Money on demand. That's financial confidence. You don't need to rely on the government, a pension, your parents, your spouse to support you financially. You don't need that. If you own your own business, my goodness. My goodness. Doesn't matter. I happen to like this. I could sell anything. I could outsell anybody. And you know what's very scary? Would you like to hear something very scary? This is not even my only skill. This is one of my skills. This is just one of my skills. This is where the financial confidence is like, I can do this, I can be closing, I'll be a millionaire. I can be copywriting, I can be a millionaire. I can do speaking, I can be a millionaire. Multi-millionaire. Forget I combine all these. Well, when you combine all these, this is then becomes Sifu. This is who I am today, right? You could do it too. It is a learnable skill. It is not talent, because I didn't close like this before. So I know it's a learnable skill. You could learn it if you're willing and you're coachable, you will learn it. You're not coachable, that you won't learn shit, right? But if you're coachable, you'll learn it. I'll teach it to you. I don't hold back. I'll teach it to you. Zifu doesn't need to hold back. Your success is my success. It is not like I teach it to you. Oh, suddenly, am I creating competition? No. Like, think about if you have all the skills like Sifu, if you put yourself in my shoes, you think in abundance, like, no, I teach. I don't have to, I keep it all to myself. No. I want to see you use it. I already know it. I want to see you to use it. You do it. So secret number 13, no paying, no sell. Say it with me, no paying, no sell. If you pay close attention to the first few role plays, you need to not just focus on the features or what this software would do, how it would make your operation more effective, all that. No, what is the pain point? People buy things because they have a present or future need that's causing them discomfort, aggravation, and more. Prospects who have no passion usually have a lack of interest. They have no emotional investment. Their needs are low or non-existent. Remember that people only buy things to escape existing or future agony. It is only when their needs become so strong that they're willing to take an action. Before that is all talk. Only when the needs are so strong, they be proactive to buy your products and services. When the needs are strong, price is no object. Price is only an issue in the absence of value. Write this down. Price is only an issue in the absence of value. Price is only an issue in the presence of pain, lack of pain. When there's no pain, there's no sell. The most positive prospect is the most dangerous. Meaning, when someone gets on the phone, they're all excited, like, oh yeah, this is great, I can't wait to buy. I found you on Google, my friend refer, and then you would attempt to skip all the steps that I'll be teaching you next week, and then you don't follow the system. Because you think you don't need to do it anymore, that they're ready to buy. No, the most excited, positive prospect is the most dangerous. Why? Because they come in at a 10. If it's a 10 out of 10, what is the only direction they could go? Down. But if they're coming in 3 or 4, you can warm them up to a 9 and then you close the sale. When it's a 10, you think you don't need to do anything. The minute you give them, oh yeah, great, let me sign you up. Now you get all the resistance. There's no pain. You still got to stir up the pain first. So people invest where they hurt the most. They need to feel the pain in the area they've identified as unsuccessful in their life. So that could be relationship, that could be health, that could be finance, it could be career, it could be business, it could be so many things. It could be spirituality, where they feel pain in the most area of their lives, right? So therefore, the closing call should not be, say with me, the closing call should not be a pleasant experience for your prospect. It is wrong. So when we're trying to be all happy, clappy, slappy, motivated, enthusiastic, when the closing call should not be that pleasant. You should hear some silence. You should hear them struggles a bit. How many of you, when Desmond, you can hear Desmond when playing the prospect, YOLO, at the end he was struggling a bit, man, come on, let's do this, man. I'm going to give you 10%. He's not like, yeah. No. He's like, oh man, let's make it work. Come on, let's make it work. You can hear he's getting anxious. So at the moment, who was the salesperson? Sifu or Desmond? Him. The pressure's on who? Not on me, on him. So the minute you get on a call, immediately put your prospects on the grading scale. This is one of the most powerful things that I teach within HTC, one of the most powerful things I give you, right? That will help you save a whole lot of time. You don't need to guess. Would it be nice? You don't need to guess if they're ready to buy or not. So scale 1 to 10. 1 to 5 meaning low needs. 6 to 8 meaning some need, some interest. 9 to 10 meaning they're ready to go. They're ready to buy. Makes sense. So the minute you're on the phone with the prospect. So let's say the first role play, Jenny with Desmond, right? The car dealership owner. On a scale of 1 to 10, where's Desmond? Tell me. Put in the chat. It's a 1, maybe 2. What about then for, let's say, for Vivian with Adrian, the second role play? What's the number? 1 to 10. 1 being not interested, 10 being very interested. I would say that's maybe a 3 or 4. Okay? 3 or 4. What about, let's say, with my role play with Vivian, high ticket vegetables? What's the scale? In the beginning, not at the end, in the beginning. In the beginning. I would say still like a 3, maybe a 4, but eventually by the time you get to the close, what's the number? Has the number gone up? Right? Same thing with me and YOLO, same thing. Hey, my friend told you about this. Jimmy is awesome. Maybe a 3 or 4. Warmer, but still still unqualified at the time. But at the end is a 10. So this is our job as a high ticket closer to bring them up. Well, the next question is, Sifu, how do you bring them up? Go ahead, ask me. Sifu, how do you bring them up? Is it just a matter of luck? You do it by asking questions. So when the need is lower than a 5, when the need is lower than a 5, you use reverse psychology. Write this down. I'm giving you some very, very powerful nuggets here. When it's lower than 5, use reverse psychology. So when Jenny is talking to Desmond, he's at a 1. Why would I talk about features and benefits about my software? The need is too low. When the need is too low, below 5, I talk about my stuff, my pitch. He doesn't give a shit. I need to reverse first to establish the need. So give your client reasons to defend what you're selling by mentioning that they seem to be more interested, right? You mean did you take it away? By giving them a reason to defend what you're selling, they craft their own argument. Their what? Their own argument about what they should close, why they should close that sale. So essentially turn them into a salesperson. And make sure when Steve is asking you questions, we're 5 hours in, pay attention, engage. I know, although we are muted, but when you repeat what Steve is saying, you're more engaged. You also retain more of what I teach. Does that make sense? So they craft their own what? Their own what? Argument, yes, about why they should close the sale. And then we turn them into what? A what? Into the salesperson. Good, okay. So would it be helpful if I give you some examples of reverse psychology? Some of these examples you could use when you're role playing, right? So example, I'm gonna do all these. You wouldn't consider changing companies just to save 10%, would you? You see how I'm going to the opposite direction versus, hey, if I could save you 10%, you want to change companies, right? No. No. This must be very urgent for you, right? You got to do something about it, man. Come on. This is costing you money. See, you're trying to convince when the needs is very low. It can't be that urgent, can it? right? YOLO. I mean, you can't. I mean, this is not this project is not that important to you, is it? I mean, right? Here's another one. Even if I could do X, fill in the blank. Or even if I could do X, you don't want to get started now, do you? Maybe 6 months from now. Versus you push them. You should do this now. It's limited time only, man. You got to do it now. No. Yeah, you wouldn't be interested in that, would you? Hey, that's with the dealership. I mean, even I could save you 10 to 10, maybe 5 to 10% of your operating costs. You wouldn't be interested in that, would you? Even I could make your sales team more effective, so they would be on the floor, close more sales, and close more deals. You wouldn't be interested in that, would you? You probably don't have time to meet, do you? You wouldn't want me to come to the dealership, would you? Oh, yeah, I would want you to come. You sure? Reverse psychology. You're not comfortable spending that kind of money, are you? So now they are defending it. Dating, I think you're so cute, but you probably don't want to go out with me, would you? Just ask. Just ask. It's like, yeah. You don't know me. You're probably not comfortable giving me your phone number, are you? I'm a total stranger. And then they say, actually, I would. It's okay, give me your money. I wonder, do you think, give me your number, please? Fuck off, loser, creeps. No. Walk right over. Eye contact. Tonality. I can't help but notice, but I know this might sound awkward, and I've never done this before. I just want to say, I think you're beautiful. You probably have a boyfriend. You wouldn't be comfortable giving me your Instagram, would you? And you give them the phone. 3-second close. And you think Steve is only good at closing. High ticket sales. It's not hard. Human nature is human nature. And they'll be shocked how direct you are. And they will laugh and they will blush and then you will exchange information. And then you use your copywriting techniques from high income copywriting to text. You got to combine the two though. Because you can't use your closing technique on the text. It doesn't work. It works in person with tonality. You use it in text, it'll backfire. Okay, so then don't blame Sifu. Oh, Sifu, I'm using it wrong. I'm getting rejected. Well, because texting copy is different. They're two different skills. You got it? All right, they're two different skills. So there are 3 levels of pain, right? 3 levels of pain. So first, you have what I call level 1, surface pain, which is intellectual problem identified. So let's take Desmond's example. What is his surface pain? The YOLO. What is his surface pain? Yes. So get it off the ground because it's just spend all this money with this domain name, the $10,000, although it's a good deal. But he needs to he had this developer, but he needs to kind of get it going, right? That's surface pain. Level 2, a little bit deeper, which is usually business financial pain. So he needs to get it going level 1, but what's level 2? What is going on? That's right.
Cash
Getting
flow.
cash flow, right? Because this thing he needs to have some cash flow coming in, right? He has the followers on Instagram. He's got few things going on, but he needs more cash flow, so he could, right, do what? Level 3 what's personal? What's the personal pain? What is causing him to feel that pain personally? Want to help people, but that's not pain. That's his desire. But what's the pain? He's not what? Needs his time. Yeah, but he's already has freedom. He is not fulfilled. That's right. So it's self-identity. It's not fulfilled. It's not feeling he's not being all he could be. He's pissed off at those pretenders, fakers. Right? So he wants to kind of prove to the world that he's walking the talk, right? And he could help other people to do that at the same time. So that's level 3. That's unfulfillment. So from level 1, level 2, level 3. So sometimes on the phone, if you want to bring them up, when it's below a 5, what do? Reverse psychology. When it's above a 5, you ask, then not reverse psychology, you ask positive questions to bring them up. And the more you want to move up the ladder, right? You want to move up the grading scale, you need to go deeper. Now, you don't always have to go to level 3. Write this down. You do not always have to go to level 3 in order to close the sale. Sometimes you close the sale at level 1 or 2, because I do see HTC where they always try to go level 3. No, when I'm selling the vegetables, right, I'm going to maybe level 2 with Vivian. Does it make sense to her? Yes, it's her family, but I'm not going too deep. Like level 2 is enough, right? Because it's not a huge transaction. I'm selling vegetables, let's face it, right? I don't have to go to level 3. So be very, very clear. You don't always have to, just like all the martial art techniques, if you know 3 different ways to kick, you don't always need to use 3 different forms of kick to knock out the guy to win. Sometimes 1 kick is enough. So it's not about using all the techniques, because I know it's fun when you learn this, you want to use all the techniques. Don't use all the techniques, okay? Use what's needed. Use what's needed. So if I was to want to go to level 3, so level 1, the surface pain for Vivian is what? If you were to dissect the call, what's level 1? That's right, time. Convenience. What's level 2? What's level 2? The cost, right? Also, it could be, am I getting better value for my dollars, right? Buying organic, better ingredients, better food, better veggie for my kids, right? So that's the value part, level 2. Spend a little bit more money, get more value. What's level 3, if you were to guess? If I wanted to go deeper, which I don't need to. That's right. That's right. 100% for family, for kids, health, personal pain. You're missing it. She said it, but you're missing it. Okay, pay close attention. I'm going to teach you something deep. Through that scenario, the deeper pain in this case is to be a better mom than Samantha. Do you see it? Not just be the better mom, to be a better mom than Samantha. You hear like, she's got all this, how come I don't have it? It's comparison. See, you're not paying attention. If you pay attention, you listen closely, taking notes, you'll hear something different. If I want to go there, that would be where I would push. if she's giving me resistance on the price. In fact, I'll do a 5-minute, quick minute role play because I want you to get this. Okay. I know we're going long. Okay. How are you doing so far, by the way? You doing good? You're doing good. See if it's over delivering. Fuck. Long classes. Long class. Breaking records. Record breaking class. All right. Because can we do it just quick 5-minute role play?
Yeah, let's do it, Sifu.
Okay, let's go in the middle. I'm giving you the price. I want you to give me just some resistance on the price. And then I will just go to level 3. I want to demonstrate to all the students what that sounds like, how you can go level 3 if necessary about vegetables. So here we go.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So Vivian, from what I'm hearing from you, that you plan to reallocate some of the budget to organic, and you say you're spending how much right now on a monthly basis, just roughly?
Right now it's about $350.
Okay, so $350 per month. And are you planning to use some of that budget towards organic?
Little bit of it. I'm trying to get there.
Okay, so like how much roughly?
I about 150 if I can.
Also 150, so maybe like about a little bit less than half, 50%. Okay. And what kind of veggies that you're looking to get for your family?
Celery, lettuce, the very basic ones.
Okay, got it. And you said about 150. Now, Vivian, with the way that we work with our clients most of the time, unlike other grocery stores, actually we provide very custom service, meaning that because we grow our own vegetables, right? We own our own farms, and all the ingredients fresh. You can be assured of that, and we deliver actually to you every Saturday, once a week. Okay, and that's what we deliver to Samantha, right? And Samantha has also been a client for a long time, and I think that's how you found out about us, right? You said.
How long has she been client for?
How
long has she been client for?
She's been client at least now for 2 years now.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah, and then she buys all her groceries through us, actually. I believe she is on the $500 a month plan, but that's not within your budget. I mean, but that's the plan that she's on.
Okay, what do you get with the $500 plan?
Well, she gets not just the potatoes, the whole list of ingredients. We also have the eggs as well as the milk every single week to her. And so she doesn't shop anywhere else, and she just shops with us. Have you ever eaten at her place? I'm not so sure, because otherwise you have a good idea with how good our ingredients are.
We go there for the neighborhood barbecue.
Oh, okay. Have you seen if you see some of the vegetables probably on the grill, on the barbecue, that's ours.
Wow, okay. It's very fresh, actually. I noticed that.
Yes. Yeah, so I mean, for something like this, so like, what do you think you're comfortable with? It depends on your budget, of course.
It is hard because budget is at 350 max, right? It's hard to get up to the 500. Right?
Vivian, if you could help me where you can give me a clear list of what you buy from the groceries. Because a lot of people, they have the misconceptions. They think organic is more expensive. Actually, that's not true. Do you know that?
Oh, no. What is
No, it's actually not true. Because with us, because we don't, when you buy something from the supermarket, they're spending a lot of money on advertising in a big store and a lot of people. So they're actually, when you buy a vegetable, there are a lot of costs that you're paying that has nothing to do with the vegetables.
Oh.
Right? For us, because it's a family business and I deliver directly to you, we don't, like, all our clients mostly coming from referrals. We don't really advertise. So we don't have a lot of advertising costs. We don't have like a lot of these additional costs. It's just us. We grow the vegetables and then we deliver to you. And you'll be surprised, with the same amount of money, you might actually get better food, better fruit, right? And also delivered to you with more convenience.
And it comes with the eggs and the milk.
Yeah, I mean the eggs, I think if depends on what other vegetables you want, I think I could make that work if if I can look at what you do. I think for 350 we could maybe if you're comfortable, just if go to like 400, I think I could include all of that and more. You can pretty much get everything that Samantha's gets.
And more.
And more, yes.
Okay, $50, and with that, actually I'll be saving because
Yeah.
you'll be giving me more.
And more time back. You don't even need to make the trip, and you got to carry those heavy bags, like heavy grocery bags. You don't need to worry about it. And if in between you want to, let's say you want to throw a barbecue at your place instead of going to Samantha's place, you can just let us know, and then we could just say, hey, you know what, this week we're going to deliver a little bit more vegetables to you, and we can speak on the farms. We have some interesting, sometimes like very fresh vegetables that we don't even, kind of tell the public about it. We just give those to our best clients.
Oh, okay. I like this. I can do this actually. So 400 fixed.
Yeah, 400 a month. You sure?
Yeah. If I can get that, then why not?
Okay. Pause. Off the role play.
Boom.
Good job. Good job. Okay. Can you see how it's not about the veggie anymore? Right? When I see the resistance, she's focusing on the veggie. I want to save money. Now I want to justify it and explain to her, well, it's actually a misconception. It doesn't cost more. So that's a level 2, right? So if you are Vivian, you can hear it. Oh, that makes sense. And then I bring Samantha in, have barbecue at your place. And she's like, and I want it better than Samantha, right? That's why she buys, because that's the comparison. She doesn't want her kids having, regular veggie when Samantha's having organic and delivery, all the fancy stuff, right? Like she wants to be the smarter mom, providing better food and saves money. So then she is now the hero of her family. Hey, right? When husband comes home, we're making this switch. You're going to get better food, more delicious, better veggie, saves me time, and we're going to have barbecue at our place. Are you getting this? This is profound. Not quite what you think, is it? But you wouldn't want to use any of these techniques in reverse psychology, would you? It wouldn't be that useful for you, would it? You're not interested in role playing every day. You don't have time. Do you see how this works? Right? It's fun. It's a lot of fun. But you don't want to have any fun, do you? You have more. You have enough fun in your life. All right, good. So the problem, the prospect brings you is never the real problem. What they tell you the problem is usually is not the real problem. So in this case, Samantha, Vivian, the problem is not just, I want to buy some vegetables. It's something deeper, right? We're gonna go a little bit deeper, right? Maybe it's a level 2, maybe it's a level 1, but it's never quite what it is. So how do you discover pain? Here's some good questions. Pain discovery questions. You could ask, well, tell me more about that, right? Can you be more specific? Give me an example. Well, how long has that been a problem? What have you tried to do about that, and did that work? Right, say with me, how much do you think that has cost you? Ooh, that's a good one. How do you feel about that? So I can use the exact vegetable as an example, right? Right. Well, so Vivian, tell me more about that. And she would tell me, right? Oh, okay. So Vivian, you're buying from a grocery store now. Can you be more specific? What are some of the vegetables you're buying? Give me an example, right? Well, how long have you been buying from the grocery store? Okay. And you said you want to get more time back, and you don't always want to have to make a trip. Oh, okay. And how much time do you think that has cost you? Okay. And when Samantha invites you over and she's all, the awesome barbecue and all these things, how do you feel about that? And have you tried other delivery services and you're not satisfied with them? And have you given up trying to kind of finding the perfect farmer or the perfect provider? You see how I'm varying them? It's not word for word. It's not word for word. These are samples, possibilities. You can weave them in. Well, so tell me more about that, YOLO, right? You can be more specific. Give me an example. Well, how long have you been thinking of launching a program like that? What have you tried to do about it? Did it work? Well, you buy a domain name, and if you don't get the SEO going, you don't get the website going, how much do you think that would cost you every month? How do you feel about that? Right? Well, what if it doesn't work for you? What you want is to develop the biggest pain and what's it costing. Because the minute you can communicate, articulate, even selling vegetables, I never compare the 40-50. I compare either what they're shopping now, what they're spending, or if they don't take action, what is it going to cost them? You always need to give them some kind of comparison, because when you don't give them a comparison, they're going to compare you with the competitors. And they're going to say, they charge X, you charge Y, you charge too much, I don't buy from you. So you got to help them make that decision. I don't want them to be comparing my organic veggie with the supermarket. I want to compare my veggie with something else. The value, a problem that they have. Saving time. Suddenly, yeah, I pay a little bit more, but I don't have to make a trip to the supermarket. Now it's not an apple to apple comparison. It's an apple to orange comparison. Does this make sense? Okay. Then you want to do everything, right? Everything you can talk them out of buying from you. And I know this is crazy. You're asking questions. As a closer, you're doing reverse psychology. You're doing everything and talk them out of buying from you. Then they need to become the salesperson and talk you into it. Can you see when I was role playing with Desmond as YOLO, right? He does YOLO. I'm talking him out of it. I'm not talking him into it. I'm talking him out of it. If I cannot talk them out of it, then they're gonna buy. So he offered me, can I give you 10%? Come on, man, do something with me, man. I don't. He's not saying, well, why do you charge 10,000? Can't you give me a discount for 5? No, man, I will do something. How about give you the first sale? How about this? Work with me, man. He's appreciative. And I'm sighing like, ooh, I don't know. Sure? I don't know if that works, man. I charge a lot more than you might think. What system in the world, what kind of closing sales system in the world lets you to do this? You tell me. That you talk people out of things, not into things. Only when you can't do it, then they're going to buy and say thank you. It's different, right? Sales secret number 14. And this is the last 2. We want to ask questions and want to ask questions with finesse. Actually, you know what? If you're doing good, why don't we do just a quick 3-minute break? Go to the bathrooms. You stay focused. We still have 2 more secrets to share before we wrap it up. So let's do a quick 3-minute break. Go for it.
All All right, so while you guys are taking that quick break, for those of you who are still here, just a friendly heads up that the Discord rooms will be opened later tonight. Your tags are being swapped, so there will be a little bit of time in between in case they don't show up right away. Just friendly reminder, just take a few moments, probably wait a maximum of 1 hour in case it doesn't show up, but most likely it will show up. So don't freak out, don't worry. If it doesn't show up, give it maximum 1 hour, and if it still doesn't show up, then feel free to contact support@danlok.com.
That's right, and as well, because this class and many more of the other classes are going to have so much jammed into them. I know that so many of you are eager to get the recordings or the replays, right? So hang tight. It normally takes about 24 hours for it to get processed and uploaded into your back office so that you can actually get access to it. If you are eager at it, sending 100 emails to support will not speed up the process. So we just want you to be patient and know that they will be coming out. Naturally, we try to get it done faster than that, but expect about 24 hours, for the recordings to be up in your back office. Quick round robin, biggest takeaways right now in terms of what you've learned and how are you going to immediately adapt or change the way you communicate?
Let's take a look here. They're not buying the product. They are buying the way out of pain you uncovered. Kirsten says asking the questions. Tanya says talking to more strangers.
Yep.
Jenny
No
says
pain, no
take more
sale.
control.
Tonality is key. 85%. That's right.
Talk less, listen more, find the pain. 100%.
What about using your throat versus your chest versus your diaphragm? Reverse psychology says Q. Perfect.
Getting your son to eat his vegetables, yeah.
No comment. Okay, good. Do you think this is a class that if you just heard it once, you would be able to master it? Or is this something that you're going to need to go back over multiple times? I can tell you, I've had the pleasure of co-instructing with Sifu on multiple seasons. And every single time there's a lesson to be taken away. That's even at my level. I'm sure Vikas can say the same. Many of the veterans will say the same. So if we constantly come back and we constantly are looking for that next nugget of gold, we're constantly emptying our cup, highly recommend that all of you do the same. All right. Yeah, it's a bit overwhelming. That is correct. If you are feeling overwhelmed, it is an extremely good sign. That means that you are stretching and growing. It's the people that are in their comfort zones that are not growing and not feeling overwhelmed.
And realize that when you're reviewing, you don't need to go through the whole entire class. You can chunk it. 30 minutes here, 20 minutes there, right? Just remember, you can time code it. Don't need to feel like I got to listen from A to Z. You can, in fact, go back and just listen to the role play. That segment multiple times, not multiple times. So then when you chunk it, you don't feel overwhelmed. When you look at a 6-7 hour class, like, oh, that's a lot. No, it's a 10-minute thing. It's a 20-minute thing. It's a 30-minute thing. It's a 50-minute thing. Because what is important for you may not be important for somebody else, right? Your takeaway would be different. For some, it's the role-playing segment. For some, is maybe when I talk about the reverse psychology. For some, it is because of in the beginning of the mindset, what I was talking about talking to strangers, that, oh yeah, I want to hear that again. Not that you don't know it, but you want to hear that again. So it's like this concept is being drilled into your head. This is why it's normal that you would be sometimes, how many of you sometimes when you see something, you kind of hear Sifu's voice? When you see a scenario, when you hear someone having a lower self moment, right? It's like you would know kind of what I would say to you, what I would comment. That's immersion. That's immersion. To close the way I do, you need to understand how I think. You need to understand how I think. So the mindset of it, not trying to copy me, try to be the best version of you, but you need to understand the thinking process. You see what I'm talking about? So secret number 14, ask questions with finesse. So this is in Matrix. If you remember that after Neo learns how to fly, right? He was just flying around like a Superman within, Matrix, saving Trinity. That's correct. That's seen. So what gives you the superpower in our world, in high-tech clothing, is asking questions. This is your ability to fly, right? Faster than a speeding bullet by asking questions, not memorizing all these like sales like technique and gimmicks, but the questions. Okay, I'm going to go through this rather quickly. It's not for you to memorize it, but for you to understand the many forms of questions. Okay, discovery questions. What is your biggest challenge right now at the moment? What were you hoping to get from me today? What was it that made you decide to invest the time to talk to me today? How much do you know about our software? How much do you know about our dashboard? How much do you know about our organic vegetable? How much do you know about our SEO service? Well, there have been a lot of changes in your industry over the last 5 years. What has been the biggest shift from your perspective? You see how I'm gathering information with these questions? In the beginning, you might want to script them out, practice. Once you get it, then you don't need that. But in the beginning, yes. Do you like this feature that our product provides? These are called close-ended questions. With close-ended questions, it means the answer is usually a yes or no. The prospect could say yes or no too. So do you like this feature that our product provides? Yes or no. Were you satisfied with your last vendor? No, yes, maybe, right? Will you be making a decision within any time soon? Yes, no. Is this the kind of thing you're looking for? Yes or no. Close-ended questions. Sometimes we use close-ended questions for a very strategic purposes. Sometimes we don't. I like open-ended questions because open-ended meaning that the prospect could go on and on about everything. I like to ask open-ended questions because it helps them to be open up. That's why it's called open. Just remember, get them to open up, open-ended questions, right? What would you like to see improved? They could name 10 things. How do you get involved in blank, right? What other issues are important to you? They could go through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What's changed since last time we talked? Now, this is good. This is good. You could use this when a prospect is calling you back after 3 months. And now they say they want to do business. Don't assume they call you back, they're ready to buy. How many have made that mistake? They call you back. You're like, okay, now call me back. No, they forgot the conversation 3 months ago. You need to start all over again. You still need to go through the 3 levels of paying. You still need to ask all the critical questions. So this would be a very, very good question to ask. So, John, last time we talked, you weren't quite ready. So what has changed since last time we talked? Oh, now the business has improved. We just closed a big deal. We got some cash flow coming in. I'm ready to do business. Oh, okay. Now, still to me, that's a 2 or 3. I still need to use reverse psychology, right? I still need to do all of that. I do remember the client, the issues. I need him to say it all over again. You got it? What are your thoughts, right? What are your thoughts? Then we can also ask what I call clarifying questions. So I need more clarity on certain things. So could you please give me some background on this? How much is the problem costing you in time or money or resources or staff or energy? Now, is that a powerful question or what? How much is the problem costing you? Tell me more about it. You go a little bit deeper. Here's another good one. Why do you think this is happening? Oh, this is good. Like this tells you the why. Why do you think this is happening? Well, it's happening because of this and this and now you go deeper. The truth comes out. The real reason why they're calling you. Well, how serious would you say the problem is right now, today? Well, it's pretty serious. That's a 4. Or it's very serious. Oh, that's an 8. See, this is a question you could get an idea where they are at on the grading scale. How serious would you say this problem is? You like this question? Right? Another way you can do it, sometimes you could ask them directly. On a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being not that serious, 10 being very serious, how serious would you say this problem is right now? And they will tell you the number. Oh, it's a 9. It's a 7. Great. You got it. You just ask them and they will tell you. You don't even need to guess. Isn't that wonderful? Can you see yourself using this question on a scale of 1 to 10? How serious? And what kind of time frame are you working in to fix it? What kind of time frame? Now you get an idea of how urgent that is. Now, if they say, well, we got like 8 months, not that urgent. If they say yesterday, I got to get this fixed yesterday. Ooh, they are like a 10 out of 10. One of my favorite, like this is my go-to. This is Sifu's go-to. This is my strict punch. Hypothetical questions. Just suppose. Because when you're asking these questions, you are not making promises. What you don't want is, yeah, we could do that for you. No problem. We guarantee that. No. Hypothetical. There's no commitment. It's just you try to get a feel of what's going on. Let's pretend for a moment. Then would you? What if you could? What if I could? And let's say this, what's going to happen next? You see, you notice I said that? Let's say it can help you with SEO. What's going to happen next? That is not just a hypothetical question. That is a closing line. I just turned it into a closing line. Well, let's say, Desmond, we could help you with the SEO and get your website up and running and get you to that 1.2 million. What's going to happen next? Now, I'm not saying I'm going to guarantee I'm going to get you. Let's just pretend. What's going to happen next? Oh, let's do it. You close that sale. It's a closing line. Let's pretend for a moment that I could solve problem A, B, C, and D for you. Then would you want to move forward with this? I've closed the sale. I don't need any tricks. I don't need gimmicks. It's a very simple question. I don't need to even ask for the order. I'm not even asking for the order. They give me the order. Give me a wow, please. Is it mind-blowing? Is it different? Is it a little different than what you see on YouTube? They will never get it. The fans on YouTube watching a couple of videos, they won't get it because they never go deep. And they think they memorize the line. You don't go deep with HTC, there's no depth to your techniques. And the challenge, if there's one thing I don't like that makes HTC difficult, it's because it requires personal development. It requires you to go deep. This is unlike there's other sales books out there and sales training. You could memorize the scripts and what to say, and you can kind of wing it, and it's okay. But HTC doesn't work like that, and that's the only downside, if I could think of a downside, because it requires you to have very healthy emotions, no lower self, don't project your value. Very strong, what I call strong frame, right? Very strong frame, and you're not desperate. But all these things takes a lot of personal development. That you don't come across sounding like a salesperson. You're not attached. You don't make excuses. You operate like a high performance closer, and you are an exceptional listener, and you're a master of your tonality. And you can listen, and you can navigate, you can pivot, you can go deep with people. You cannot fake that stuff. This is real. This is like on the fly, ready to go. Let's rock and roll. This is not, well, I'll just memorize some script and just read it from a fucking piece of paper. But this is precisely why this is transformational. Because when you can think about if you could do this, just think about if you could close this way. You can communicate with people this way. Not even 10 out of 10, 3 out of a 10. You get like decent. How that would change your life. How much more confidence you would have. Forget closing. Put that aside. If you can be a communicator like this, what could you do? Well, what can't you do? But it requires you and I to go deep. You put on a mask, you operate like a lone wolf, you're not going to get it. You try to cover up your pain, you don't want to go deep, you're not going to get it. You could try it. You're not going to do it. You're not going to be able to do it. Because you'll see in a couple of weeks, to go to level 3, it means you need to go to level 3. You want to stay, put on a fucking mask, you want to go deep with the prospect in level 3, good luck. Doesn't work. It doesn't work. But through that, you are strengthening your emotions. You'll be able to understand people. And it becomes a lot of fun. Then closing, it's just like, it's so effortless. It really is effortless. It's effortless. And you can't get there without role play. You cannot get there without role play. Write this down. The 3 magic words, ESP. It reveals the gap of where they are and where they want to go. ESP stands for exactly, specifically, and precisely. Adding this one simple word would give you more precise answer. You would be shocked when you use it how effective this is. Languaging. Exactly what kind of results are you looking for? If people are talking in generic terms, they're being vague, it's very difficult for you to go deep as a closer. So we need to ask these questions and use ESP to get the precise answer. So when, let's say, Vivian say, well, I'm spending a few $100s on groceries, right? But I ask the question again, so exactly, for me to help you, Vivian, exactly how much are you spending on groceries on a monthly basis? What specifically have you done in the past to generate more leads? Where specifically do you shop right now? Oh, I shop at ABC Groceries. Good. Then I know. Then the chances are, if I'm a good business person, I know all the prices. So precisely, what were you hoping to get from me today? Precisely. Precisely, YOLO, how soon you want to launch their website? Oh, March 15th. There you go. Versus, well, so when you're thinking of launching a website, about 2-3 months. About 2-3 months difficult for me to work with, right? Versus precisely March 15th. Okay, I could work with that, right? Exactly how much have you set aside to invest in something like this? Precisely when do you want to pick up your new car? You got it? Good, good. Last secret. Secret 15, then we're going to assignments. Powerful, powerful, powerful class. You happy? Growing? Overwhelmed? See the gap? See who believes in you. I'm going to help you shorten that gap. You work with me inch by inch, bit by bit. We're going to shorten that gap. And you don't need to worry about get to where I'm at. That would be, that is like a guarantee way for you to feel sad. Don't do that. Don't set those goals. Do not set those goals. I've been training Desmond for how many years now? 4? Probably 4 years. So he's still learning something new. And that is if I'm not improving, that I'm not learning anything new, which is never the case, which is impossible because I'm addicted to learning, right? I love to learn. So secret number 15, forget the golden rule. What is the golden rule? Do unto others and you will want done unto you. No, don't do that. Communicating with others in a way that they want to be communicated to with. So if you're talking with your friends, your kids, your partners, your boyfriend, your girlfriend, how many of you have conflicts with them and you don't even know why? Like you don't understand. Right? You just somehow just get into conflicts and sometimes arguments. Not your intention. Because if you are a certain gemstone, you're talking to them like they're the same gemstone. So if you're talking to a sapphire, just like think about YOLO Des, keep it simple. Don't get too technical. Do you notice when I'm talking SEO, am I getting into all the techniques and detail and the technical aspect of SEO with Desmond? No, I'm not asking, hey, I'm going to need to build all these links, H1 tag and title tag, and I'm going to use WordPress and I'm going to optimize it this way and then the page rank. No, all this stuff, it's not, those things are not important to YOLO Desmond. Keep things positive. Have fun with it, right? Don't tell them about all the details. Just big picture. What's the big picture for Desmond's for DesmondYOLO.com? What's the big picture? Yes, the $5 million. That was it. That was when I told him that's $5 million. Whoa, man! Like, that's it. That's the big picture. Lots of stories. Keep the conversation light and casual. Nothing too formal. Do you see how Desmond said, I think 10 people? Well, if his goal is 10 people, how am I going to charge him my $5,000-$10,000 a month? He would have made no profit. I need to expand his world, and that's what closers do. You need to expand the world, create the vision for them. That's what we do. We create the vision for them, and they step into the vision They become a better version of themselves because now they see the possibility and they think bigger. And then that's how they could also justify what they're investing in. It's a very noble profession. Can you see that? Can you see how we're not just selling a product and service, but we are actually truly selling a new possibility, a new vision for other people, versus everybody else is trying to kill the vision, trying to kill their dreams. I'm saying your dream is too small. I'm selling you why you should think bigger. Can you see the power of this? I'm trying to help them get out of their own way, not to listen to the lower self and take the leap of faith. Pearl, tell them upfront that you will support them no matter what the decision is. And also tell them how it helps them or their family. With Vivian, telling them how it helps them or their family. And with Pearl, listen. And they appreciate the personal touch. Remember at the end, I included, right, the eggs, the bonus, the personal touch, and say, you know, I've got some new eggs. I want to that's a personal touch. That's not part of the package. That doesn't cost a lot. But do you think as a Pearl Vivian, right, Pearl Vivian, do you think Vivian is going to remember that 2 dozen eggs? That cost me next to nothing. But she will remember. And she'll be telling people. How many of you, if you think about, how many of you are Pearls? Pretend if you're Vivian, right? And you got that dozen eggs. How many of you, when you're cooking, you'll be telling people about it? You'll be telling about this organic delivery service. You'll be telling them, oh, like, see these eggs here? They're so fresh. And I got it from, you know, a dozen eggs and from this company, right? Pearl, they love to share the stories. And in fact, those eggs would be long gone after a couple of weeks. They will still be sharing the stories. Pearls, don't you like to do that? Let me tell you, 5 years ago, I met this person, right? That's what Pearls do. They become your best advocates. Give them the personal touch, right? Give them the personal touch. Doesn't work for everybody, though. You got to be very careful. You got to be very careful. For Emerald, you got to validate why it works. You can't just tell them, "Oh, just trust me, man. It's gonna work." No, they have to say, validate why this works. But don't overstate it, because you get overstated. Now they become skeptical. So you got to have the right amount. And they love the idea. One of the 2 most powerful words from Emerald, makes sense. They like things to make sense, right? It has to make sense, or make, you know, logical sense or economical sense to them. Okay, they like things has to make sense. They don't want it to feel good. They want to make sense, right? Talk about how it saves them money. Love that. They love saving money. See, the Sapphire, not as much. They want to spend money to have fun. And if you don't know the answer to something, don't pretend you do. It's a big turnoff for Emerald, isn't it? Emerald, if you're asking someone something if they don't know, and they pretend they do, which you can always tell they're lying or making shit up, don't they lose credibility instantly? Right? In front of you. Wouldn't you rather them say, hey, that's a good question. I don't know the answer, but I would like to make sure I get you the most accurate answer. Would you be willing to let me get back to you in 24 hours, in 48 hours? Emerald, isn't that a much better answer to you if they don't know something? Yeah. Right? The trust is still there. It's okay. And Emerald prefers you tell them you don't know, you find out. Even though when you find out, Emerald, you're going to do your own research anyway. Let's face it. You're gonna do your own fucking research anyway. You're gonna be Googling the shit out of it anyway, right? So you know when the person comes back with the answer, yeah, but you wrote down the research. It just validates your research anyway. So that's Emerald, right? Now, if you have let's say if you're an Emerald and your daughter, your son is a Sapphire, do you see there might be a little bit of issue when it comes to communication, right? That you try to Emerald them and they are Sapphires, like, holy shit. No wonder you guys can't communicate well, right? And get to conflicts. But if you're talking to a Sapphire, well, you gotta talk to them the way that they want to be talked to, not the way you want to be talked to. Makes sense, right? Ruby. Ooh, who here is a Ruby? With Ruby, you want to keep the process moving fast. Don't get into the details. Keep it concise. Results driven. Results driven. So if I'm talking to Ruby, let's say Desmond, the car dealership example, I cut right to the chase. This is a sales call. When I do outbound, that's one of the ways we could do it. And say, oh, this is not a sales call. Are you trying to buy a car? Well, yeah, yes. No, this is a sales call. It's like, whoa, direct, boom. And I go into reverse psychology right away. Qualify them. Then they're like, okay. And results. Then you just get to the bottom line. Remember, they love to be first in on something. So if makes sense, by the way, makes sense is Emerald, right? The two magic words. Do you want two magic words for Ruby? Bottom line. Let's bottom line this. They love that. Let's bottom line this. Yeah, man, can't wait. Let's limited edition. Yes, very powerful too. Limited edition. Yeah. Let's bottom line this. What are you thinking? Let's bottom line this. What's the max that you're willing to pay? They love giving opinions and ideas. They like to validate ideas, opinions, and build a bridge. When you're selling, build a bridge to yours. When you're selling to Ruby, do not try to give them ideas. You got to make them. You got to make them think it's their ideas. So even if I know perfectly well, right, that it is the idea, but I don't want them to think it's my idea. So I would say something like this, hypothetically. Let's say it is an example. So with YOLO, I'll go back to YOLO example. With Des, Sapphire, if having fun, hey, let me give you an idea. So I wouldn't do that if he is a Ruby. If I say, hey, let me give you an idea. You should charge $12,000 and then give a $10,000 discount. I wouldn't do that. Okay, I would do something a little different, right? I might say something like, so you see how that's my idea? No, I'm gonna do it. It's how his idea. I would say, well, make a suggestion. If it's Ruby, Des. So you're thinking of doing a $10,000 per person, correct? What do you think about charging $12,000 and maybe give them some kind of payment plan instead? What do you think? Okay, so we're gonna do $1,000 a month, and then we're gonna do $2,000 discount. Oh yeah, why don't we do this? So we do $1,000 a month, and then if they pay the whole thing up front, then it's only $10,000. That's a great idea. You think so? Yeah, I think it's a great idea. You should do that. Yeah, I think it's a pretty good idea. Let's do it. Exactly, this is what we're gonna do. You see the difference? That's Ruby. You got to make it their idea. Even though it's use your idea, it was, what do you think? Have you thought about? Have you considered? Don't tell them. By the way, don't tell a Ruby you should. They hate that. You should do this. You should take that action. You should buy right now. No, don't do that. It's a big no-no. So, Ruby, Emerald, Pearl, Sapphire. Does that give you more clarity? And the fact is, why this is so profound, you will see within the community, within the chat, we have all 4 personalities. Although Sifu is mainly, right, Ruby Pearl, you will see why Sifu is able to connect with the Emerald, with the Sapphire, with the Pearl, with the Ruby. If I don't know how to communicate to you, then all the students would be just one personality type. I would only have Ruby in the class, or I would only have Pearl in the class. So as a high-ticket closer, as a master high-ticket closer, you're able to connect with all 4. And the proof is right here that we have all 4 personalities as students. You with me? Because I communicate the way that you want to communicate too. So I make it fun. The role play, it's Sapphire loves the role play. And I picked different personality. We have the Pearl, right? So you can hear it. Otherwise, you would think, because the Pearl might be thinking, oh, does that mean that like I need to be very strong, like very hard as a closer? No. It's asking questions, sometimes in a softer tone. The Pearl now is thinking, tell me is this right? Oh, I can do that. I'm a good listener, right? I can ask questions. I love to ask questions, right? The Ruby is like, yeah, I'm gonna master this. It's gonna make me a lot of money, right? Emerald is like, oh, I love the list of questions. I'm gonna print them out. I'm gonna Excel spreadsheet this. I'm gonna create a file. I'm gonna document everything, right? I'm gonna create a little chart, right? Great, right? Sapphire just likes the picture. It's just like, that's a cool picture. I like that little crab looking in the ocean. That is so cute, right?
You see the chat blowing out,
Yeah, right. Right? You got to appeal to all 4. Otherwise, I cannot, as a teacher, hold the attention of all 4. You know what I mean? You gotta have all 4. So it is fun, and it makes money, right? And you connect and you help others. And there's a systematic process to do this. This is why we have students in all 4 jams, all successful. Not just the Ruby or just the Pearl or just the Sapphire. No, you could do all 4, right? I know that Emerald is like, love the word step by step, systematic process.
They're gonna calculate the precise conversion rate by using this right? question.
And the Emerald is calculating. Oh, Sifu's hours, $10,000 an hour. Wow. Then now it's 12. It's like 6 hours and 13 minutes, and then that's like
54 seconds.
1,000. Yeah, I know. And how much that 13 minute is worth? Oh, I'm getting a good deal. I'm getting a good deal here. I hope Sifu repeats that next week. Right? Because otherwise, I don't feel like I'm getting my 60 grand's worth, right? I'm teasing you. How many you can tell? See if you're teasing you, okay? Okay, assignments. So last week we played a money game. We went deep in terms of money beliefs. We did a lot of things, right? So each week that goes by, it gets a little bit more intense, right? Sifu has given you the heads up. It gets more intense because you're more prepared for it. The first couple of weeks, it kind of go a little easy on you. This is why you need to immerse. You need to immerse yourself. You could chunk it. You could do what? You could chunk it, but you need to commit. Like this, you're here, get the most out of it. Right? Some of the other things, if you play video games, watch TVs and all of that stuff, or hang out with your poor friends, you got to cut some of that off, at least for the next few weeks when we're doing this. Can we agree on that? You gotta immerse yourself. You gotta get obsessed. Okay, this is all you think of. You gotta be eating, dreaming, thinking XTC all the way. Because otherwise, the longer it takes you, meaning you drag it out, the slower you'll learn. Easier to just go into I want you to immerse, right? Thinking, morning ritual, creed, everything, vision board, wealth triggers, wear the hat, right? Go to Dan Lok shop, get some merchandise, wear the shirt, go into class, like do all of that. Like I want you to be obsessed. Live and breathe HTC. You half-ass, you're gonna get half-ass results, right? And yes, I am selling you on going to the danlokshop.com and do some shopping, 1000%, and you should. Although the merchandise we make the profit's like a couple dollars. There's no money in merchandise. It's like the worst business in the world. But I know we've been getting a lot of requests about the t-shirts, and we have HTC students wear the t-shirt. They wear so much, they wash it, because before no one can buy anything, they wear it out, and they're afraid to wash it, and that's just not, like, hygiene wise, that's just not good. So I'm like, okay,
stinker.
Yeah, like I'm like, yeah, like, okay, no, you can wash it. We're gonna make some new shirts, so you can change it every day. Please, like, keep yourself clean, right? Keep yourself, and then because then the logo fades away. So this is why we have the shop. So who's gonna do some shopping at the danlokshop.com? You wouldn't want to wear XTC head or XTC shirt, would you? You wouldn't want to have Sifu's 10 closer commandments on your wall to remind you the 10 most important lessons from HTC, would you? You wouldn't want to feel the confidence to wear that shirt and think and wear that cape and think like a high-ticket closer every single time you're on the phone, would you? You see how this works? danlokshop.com. Okay, number 1. Talk to strangers. So the assignment is, I want you to talk to at least 3 strangers a day on the phone or face-to-face. Time to get uncomfortable, right? Time to get uncomfortable. So it could be you see someone in the elevator, I want you to strike up a conversation. At the mall, right? When you're buying something, just strike up conversation. Just talk to strangers. Lining up, buying a coffee, just say hi. Start a conversation. Test and ask some questions. Just ask some questions. And you practice. I want you to get comfortable, because we've got so much programming on not talk to strangers. I need you to talk to strangers. Now, if you're talking to strangers already, for some, Sapphire, you love to talk to people. Then the challenge for you, Sapphire, pay close attention, is extend the length of the conversation by asking questions. So Sapphire, you have no problem talking to people, right? But very often, what do? You talk over people. So you talk, they don't talk. We want to change that. So Sapphire, you're comfortable talking to people, but I want you to ask questions. Not just you talking, but asking questions. And I want you to practice figuring out their gems quickly. So you talk to someone, by the end of the conversation, in your mind, I think that's a ruby, or that's a sapphire. I want you to be able to come up with that. Now, you're gonna need some practice. In the beginning, it might take you 30 minutes, half an hour to figure it out. Given time, after a few years, not a few months, but after enough practice, at Sifu's level, I can look at someone I know. I don't even need to talk to them. I can look at their body language, their appearance, or maybe 2-3 minutes into the conversation, I would know. Oh, that's a pearl, that's a sapphire. Like I would be able to tell. So you see how that gives a closer an edge when you can figure that out very quickly and you can connect the way that they want to be connected to. So I'm not going to walk up to a pearl and say, hey, what's up, man? Give me a high five. It's like, what the fuck? Right? It just like, it doesn't work. At the same time, I'm not going to walk up to a ruby and say, how are you? Yeah, it's very nice to meet you here. Right? The ruby's like, get me out of here. Who the hell is this person? Right? I can't stand this. Why am I wasting my life talking to this person? Right? Doesn't work. And to help you, step number 2 is after the vision board, now we're going to make it personal. What we're going to do? We're going to make it personal. So step 2 is to write a personal power statement. What kind of statement? Power statement. What is power? The ability to what? To act. That's right. So within a power statement, now all the goals that you have on your vision board, you have to write a personal power statement to help you take more action. I became a high-tech closer because I want to. Why? I know I can do this because I am, and I am. I know it won't happen overnight, but I would trust the process. I would pick myself up even when, because I am, and I would focus on, and because I'm committed to. I would never give up because ultimately I'm doing this because I can do this and I will do this because I'm a mentee of Danlock and I'm a high-tech closer and I want you to sign. I want you to write your signature. I want you to date it. Make sense? And then role play time. We're going to open up the Discord. You're going to role play. And here's the instruction. You're going to role play at least 1 hour a day. How long a day? 1 hour per day. Now, Sifu, what if I'm working? Like the time zone and all of that. If you have to miss a certain day, here's the deal. If you miss one day, it means the next day you got to do how many hours? Not 1, but 2 to make up for lost time. So for some, maybe you have a day off. You're like, I want to do 5 hours strict. That's perfectly fine. For some, maybe it's 30 minutes one day and then an hour and a half the next day. That's okay. But on average, when you average it out, basically, I want you to get in at least 7 hours of role play before we come back to class. Can you do that? If you're not doing it, you're not serious. If you're sitting on the sideline being an observer or just listen to other people's role play, watching other people swim doesn't mean you know how to swim. You can watch people swim for a long time and still don't know how to swim. It is not the same thing. You need to be challenged. You need to get some bruises in the dojo, right? Getting beat up a bit in a safe environment in order to get good. You got to get in the pool. Now, after you learn how to swim, this is fun. This is nice. You're floating, right? This is awesome. You can sell your own products or services, like Jenny has the software, the SaaS. The Adrian has the vegetables. That's okay. If you have other things that you want to sell, that's fine. If you don't know how to sell, you could sell XTC because you understand what it is. You are in it. You could sell that as a practice, or you could pick to sell anything that you want. Doesn't really matter because role play. You could sell SEO services. What we tried, right? Doesn't really matter. And when role playing as a training partner, you want to give them different challenges. So for you, so let's say me as a partner, right? I'm a role playing partner. You as a role playing partner. We want to alternate. What do you want to do? Alternate. So sometimes if I'm a Ruby, I don't just always want to play Ruby. I want to play Pearl. I want to play Emerald. I want to play different prospect for the closer. Why do I want to do that? Mix it up. Yes, to think how they think, so that I can appreciate the other different personality types, versus if I'm always acting as my own personality type, then I don't really have an understanding of the others and what their objections might be. So it would help you as a closer. So you want to be a very good training buddy, okay? You want to be good. It's like in training, in boxing, the ones holding the pads are more important than the one that's hitting. The coach holding the pads is very critical. So you as a training partner, you want to be good. What I mean by good, you are being realistic. In fact, you could exaggerate the traits of the jam, then it's easier in the beginning for your partner to recognize it. So Desmond did a great job. How many would agree Desmond did a great job as a Sapphire, right? The YOLO Desmond, right? So you want to do that. You want to exaggerate, have some fun, because it's easier for your partner, your closing partner, to pick up those clues. In the beginning, you may not be that quick yet, but if it's obvious, then you're like, okay, I know I'm talking to a Pearl. Great. Okay, and then write down different objections you don't know how to handle. We will cover those in the upcoming weeks. One of the weeks, the entire class, we're just going to cover objections. Nothing else. Just objections in a few weeks. And to help you, would it be useful if you have a tool like this to remind you when you are connecting and closing with the 4 personality types, and to also remind you the scale that you need to go through, right? Asking about the pain points, the hot buttons on the objection, so you don't miss anything. So when you are listening, you are taking notes, you're able to echo back those pain points to the prospects to close that sale. Would a tool like this be not just useful, but powerful for you? And what if you could print all these out? You print 10, 20, 30, 50 of them out. Every single time you do a role play, and you do this, and you can review the notes, so you're improving all the time. Would that be useful? It is the tool. It is using these tools, and we have our closers still use these tools when they're closing. The more role play you do, the more realistic, the more you use the tools. Before you know it, you circle so quickly, dun, 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 right? You write down. Easy. You see how this is the tool that still helps you to implement, to kind of get it, so you get it, right? Implement faster, easier. And I know the Emerald would be trying to look at that and create your own tool anyway. The Emerald is thinking about it. Well, you don't need to think about it. It's already done. It's already done. Okay. Emerald, do you appreciate this? Does it help you? Does it make sense for you? And Ruby, can you see how this makes you more money? And Sapphire, top right corner, white space is perfect for you to draw some stick figures. Right? And Pearl, don't worry. You could actually print it in 2 sides. So actually, you don't kill as many trees. Use two-sided printing. And you can use pencil if you want. A role play a day keeps poverty away. Say it with me. A role play a day keeps poverty away. One more time. A role play a day keeps poverty away. Very, very critical. And by the way, if you are a platinum member, you also get to role play with one-on-one with an experienced closer and actually get feedback. Okay, that's one of the privileges of a platinum. You're also getting an advanced class hosted by a closer from Sifu's internal closing team, meaning The class is taught every Saturday by one of the closer that's earning good money. Using what I teach, also internal closing team. Would that be valuable? To see what is it like real world experience, day to day, right? You also be getting a free ticket to Closers in Black, just so you know. So Platinum, I know you have a lot of other privileges, but just so you know how it, so you could jump on Discord, which you should, but you also get the additional benefit of actually getting feedback, direct coaching from the closers that are closing and that are successful, okay? And that will give you an edge, right? They will give you an edge. For the gold, everybody else, that role play with each other, follow what the instruction that Sifu gave you, okay? Join any group. Be a good buddy, good training buddy, good closer. Use a sheet that I just gave you. Step 4, tell us where you want your XTC certificate to be mailed to. The support will send you a special link. Make sure that you get your full name you want on the high ticket closer certificate. The full name that you are providing to the support, that's what we're printing on a certificate. If you give us the wrong name, we're going to print the wrong name. We're going to print the wrong name, okay? Make sure your address is correct. If you are going to be moving in a couple months, make sure you let support know, because the certificate will be sent out within 2 months. How long? 2 months. After your graduation class. Okay, because every single certificate is custom with your name. So after class, then we print those and then we ship those to you. So please be patient. Can we agree on that? Be patient. 2 months. So don't email support after 7 days. Where's my certificate? It's gonna take about 2 months. Sometimes we get it done earlier, but depends on where you live, right? The shipping sometimes takes time as well. Yes? Don't bombard with support with 1,000 emails, please. Yes? Okay. So make sure if you want the certificate that you could probably display on your wall as a wealth trigger, as a reminder of the skill that you've developed, right? You're gonna get a certificate like this. It's actually gonna look nicer than this when you get it. Nicer than your university degree. I have HTC students. They say to me, they value this more than a law degree, more than the graduation certificate from diploma from a well-known university. It's true. So, but you get it to make sure you give us the right address. And then continue to immerse into Sifu's teachings, 10 videos a day. I also recommend you listen to the danlockshow.com. It's free. You can listen. You can download on your app, right? You can listen to it, and it's being up. You'll see a lot of YouTube lessons. For those you don't have time to watch, you can listen to it when you're driving and doing something else, so you don't have to watch a video. Also, Sifu interviews some of the brightest thinkers in the world on the show. You'll learn a lot just from the show. So make sure those downtime, immersion, let's turn them into growth time. Yes? Okay. And I have a list of bonus videos that I gave you, some of the bonus trainings, which is trainings from CIB, from Closers in Black. Even though you were not there, we've taken some of the key lessons that I believe you would benefit from. So this is the list. When you go into lessons from CIB, watch them. Watch them. These are all bonuses that were beyond than what I promised you within XTC. All these are additional value that I want to give you, right? So Think and Grow Rich, the errors of wealth, law of expectations, how to remove your pennies, close of the year, right? Some of the closers, their stories. Hear their stories. So this is all yours. So these are the ones I want you to focus. You see a lot more in there, but these are the ones I want you to focus on. Okay. What you focus on. And by the way, who is coming to CIB? Who's coming to Closers in Black? How many of you already have already gotten your tickets? Good, good, definitely. One of the most powerful things about CIB, Closers in Black, seeing your brothers and sisters walk across the stage, accepting the awards, what they have done, talking about environment. Unless you're there, you don't know what it's like. I cannot describe what that is like, but you can watch the video that we have on closersinblack.com on the page. But unless you're there, you don't know what it's like. And the what we call that CIB effect, right? That any XTC after they attend CIB, the closing ratio goes through the roof. Why? Because they could see, wow, all the brothers and sisters from all over the world, that they have done it, that they are doing it. The belief, that belief is infectious. That belief is something you cannot describe with words. When you watch the video, you will feel the energy of the room. You will know what Steve was talking about. It's life-changing. And there's nothing, if you think this is powerful, listening to Sifu this way, live, it's a different thing. Sifu is way more powerful in person. It's way more powerful in person. So if you want to get a ticket, not if you want, you need to get a ticket, go to www.closersinblack.com and get your ticket. It's going to be a huge event this year. Massive event. Every day, start with the morning with the attitude, gratitude, especially when you're overwhelmed. Especially when you're overwhelmed. Because when you focus on gratitude, you're like, okay, I'm going to take it one step at a time, right? One step at a time. Middle of the day, millionaire mindset before you go to bed, program your mind for success and wealth. How many of you are reading the HTC Creed out loud every day? How many have watched the HTC Creed out the video that we have? Again, that's another bonus. Like, there's so many bonus gifts. We just keep on giving. That's how we do it. Just keep on giving. And keep scratching that lower self CD with the mini Creed. With the mini Creed. In fact, just question. If right now, week 3, and I say to you, Steve says to you, you know what? This is the entire, everything I've given you in the members area. We are stopping, pretend, we're stopping in week 3. How many of you believe, forget the week 4, 5, 6, just right now, how many, just up to this point, you're already getting your money's worth? You're already getting tremendous value from what I've taught you so far. If nothing else. We're only 3 weeks in. 3 weeks in. And connect with your fellow XTC family. If you haven't made an introduction video, what do you think you should do? You haven't connected with others, what should you do? If you haven't say hi, what should you do? And share your 3 biggest takeaways from today, from this class. Now, when you share, most people share it the wrong way. Okay? When you share, it is not about what I taught. Because for the previous graduates, they've seen it. For the new upcoming students, there's no context. So it doesn't really help everybody. So the way you share, I'm going to teach you. The way you share, you have to make it what it means for you. Don't just summarize the 3, 4 things that Sifu taught. That is not useful. What we want to see is, what does it mean for you? Like how, instead of, oh, the money game is fun, or Sifu talk about this, and this, and this. They're asking questions. No, what does it mean for you? I want to hear your personal interpretation, how you are going to use it, or you have already used it. What have you gotten from it? And the key, when it comes to taking responsibility, I'm training you in languaging. What is it? Do not use you. Use I. Don't use, Sifu talks about the key is about going to like 3 levels deep. I think you should definitely, go deeper when you're on a closing call, because when you don't do it, then you only say things on service level. That's a bad language pattern. To take ownership, take power back. You say, here's what I have learned. Here's what it means to me. So I know that when I'm on a call, I need to go deeper. And I realize that when I ask questions this way, here's the effect. So next time I'm going to do this. You see the difference? That's my challenge to you. Take responsibility. Don't do what most people do. Unless you're like what Sifu's doing, I'm teaching. That's the only exception. But for most communication, you take responsibility. Say, catch yourself. It's very easy for you to say you. Or you should do this and you this and you learn. No. Catch yourself. Listen to yourself. I. And to unlock bonus class number 8, we need to hit what percentage? 80% minimum attendance rate. I'm here. I'm here with you. Giving you everything I've got.
Yep, Sifu, we're here 100% of the time. The least that you guys can do is at least hit 80%.
Maybe I should just, every time I teach 80% and then we jump into assignments.
We could do that too, Sifu. You guys wouldn't want that now, would you?
I just do 80% because if we get 80%, then I just cut back 20% of what I teach and just jump into assignment.
Or maybe even just if we just give like 80% of the explanations, why we do it.
Yeah, I just do 80% of role play. So if we're here, I'm giving you 100%. I expect you in return, you give me your 100%. Fair? All right. 6 hours and 42 minutes. Submit your assignments to assignment@highticketsales.com. If you have any technical questions, you go to our support ticket system, danlock.freshdesk.com, danlock.freshdesk.com. We announce attendance rate after each class within 24 hours. Make sure you get your closers and black ticket because they will sell out. And if you want to do student shopping, go to danlockshop.com. Role play every day. A role play a day keeps poverty away. I think this is a record-breaking class. I have a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun. Did you have fun? Massive growth. Sifu is very, very proud, and Sifu believes in you. So take action. Take action every day. Immerse yourself. Don't try to be perfect. Not about being perfect. It's about taking those baby steps. Just focus what's in front of you. That's all I'm asking. And you are closer than you think.